Good morning, guys. I hope you're all well. Sorry, I can hear my voice in my head, in my ears. Yeah, sorry. Obviously, we just had CPI. Now, it came out pretty much, well, not pretty much, exactly in line with expectations. Let's just quickly jump to it. Core CPI 0.2 versus 0.2. Core, the yearly is look, everything is exactly in line. So let's quickly jump to the markets to see how they're taking it. Now, this is good. This is good. Now, what we did see was we saw a bit of a spike like in a minute before. I actually thought it might come out early, but we saw a little bit of a spike prior to the moment of it being released, which got quickly reversed. I think, look, the big thing with this this piece of data is the fact that we just didn't want to see inflation becoming a bigger problem. And with numbers like this, I've been saying it all week, if we get in line, it should be good. Okay, there is a caveat to that though, and that is probably why we're seeing the price action that we are, and the market not necessarily just flying off in one direction. As I say, this is good. These numbers, the fact they're not bad, that is good. The one caveat is the fact that oil is still sitting higher than it has been. If I just bring that down onto a slightly longer term chart, you can see oil has been pushing higher. Now, what that makes people think is, okay, we got this modest improvement across. If we have a look, again, not an improvement on the month-on-month, because we saw quite a sharp drop. That was because oil was in a better place in June than July, and this is the thinking. Again, the fact that year on year the 2.5 is lower, that is good. It's not lower than expectation, but it's lower than the previous month. Obviously, the month on month had really dropped the month before, but as I say, that was due to lower oil prices. And on the year on year, we're still coming in a little bit lower than last month. Not an expectation, but than last month. So this is what we would call kind of like a modest buying opportunity. Now, don't think that the move's done. Don't think that we're just settling in for a given of an up day. Let's bring this back down to the minute again. Because obviously, as we saw yesterday, there'd been a few little negative bits of news in the futures market. We shrugged it off. When the open came, the real money came in and sold it. Now, I'm not saying that's what's going to happen with this today. Could well be that the real money comes in and buys it, because what this does do is push the, or certainly gives the Fed pause for thought. If we think about last Friday, we got very disappointing payrolls data. That gives Fed a moment to sit down and just go, well, actually, we're not. Maybe the unemployment market isn't in as good a shape as we thought. But when we get an inflation number that isn't increasing, isn't showing necessary concerns, again, this adds to that. This gives them another reason to pause for thought. But right. Now we've gone into, obviously I had to come into this at 100 miles an hour. There was no other way around it when the data is literally out like that. So the good thing is, same would be tomorrow. I think PPI comes out at the same time. So PPI is important as well. It's not a case of CPI, well, that's the gauge of everything, because what we have to think about PPI is producer price index. So obviously it's been shown to have cost pressures, and therefore if that comes out higher tomorrow, we've got to think that at some point those cost pressures get passed on to you, and at that point that will start to affect you. So PPI is a bit more of a lagging the effects of that will lag into CPI, but they will come. So again, we're not done and dusted with data for the week, but look, this has been a little bit quieter than we would have thought. Let's just glance around a few things. So we can see gold had a very big whip there. We're just not really anything significant happening. But look, for me, the big thing is that this isn't bad. This isn't, we're not seeing inflation higher. Let me just catch up with the chat, because as I said, I flew into this. One thing to mention, I was about to point to a different screen, but we Tradeify went over 100,000 Discord members. So for everyone who is a Discord member, thank you very much for joining. You for those who haven't joined yet, it's popular. Give it a go. But yeah, really good milestone to hit that 100,000, and well done, and thank you to everyone. Right, let's just quickly, as I say, I'll just quickly. I tried the CPI and lost the account. Jibster, don't try CPI. Don't try CPI. Don't try inflation. Try them on paper, and be true to yourself. Really put down the stop loss. With things like CPI, suddenly you're going to get this explosion of move, and it's look at this. Case in point, it's not one way. We can see a bit of very drastic movement before, drastic movement afterwards, drastic correction, similarly to payrolls. So this is why, for me, on my real short-term trading, this isn't something I look to do, and I don't advise doing it, because it's not even a gamble. When a market can go quickly in one direction, quickly in another, it's not even 50-50. The odds of it are reduced because it's so aggressive one direction and the other. Right, let's just go back through. It went high. Oh no, Gypsy, sorry to hear that. But look, take some time, be calm, come back to the market. Yeah, Miss Kitty, expecting it to move a lot more. If I just show you this, look at this. I got this from Financial Juice earlier, and this was their kind of crib sheet on the eventualities. And look, I don't even have to change or pick one from here, one from there. We're all in this column. We are in the inline column, and that's in line with expectation, with the year-on-years of both companies easing slightly against last month. So, but as you can see, they're not necessarily predicting a little bit movement. I'd argue we should see upside and not necessarily downside. Bear in mind, and I'll come to it, and just in the kind of business as usual in a minute. Certainly for the NQ, there's been a few reasons overnight that it should be supported. The kind of AI infrastructure companies reporting that came out quite well. Yeah, funky. I always thought serious traders don't mess with news trading. They don't. I will trade interest rate decisions. And I will trade, and the reason I'll trade interest rate decisions is because I understand inflation, I understand employment, unemployment, understand payrolls numbers. I listen to every Fed member speaking. So if I add all the component parts together, then I can have a pretty strong view. But that's taken me years to get to that level. For anyone just starting out in this, my answer is simple: don't trade news. It's an unknown variable that you're not prepared to understand yet. Just give it 10 minutes and then come back to your charts and see where we're going. Speaking of which, we're now nearly 10 minutes past the data. Let's just see how we're moving. Yeah, as I expect, just edging up a little bit. Look, we're not blowing the doors off it with those numbers. They're good, but they're not. It's not like just buy, sit back and relax. It's my bias would certainly to the upside after those pieces of data. But as I say, they're not the. Do you know this FedWatch tool? It shows. So this was. I haven't refreshed this since this morning. And what this shows is what the Fed, what surveyed members will think of interest rates now by the 16th of September, the next Fed meeting. And this morning it was at 50. I don't think this will I've updated yesterday. Yesterday. This won't have updated yet. Let's just see. This is very slow. Yeah, I'll come back to that. But I'm guessing they're getting quite a few hits on that site. I don't think. Look, it surveys major hedge funds from major banks to think that within 10 minutes of a major news piece, any of those people are going to have taken the time to go, do you know what, I'll do a survey. I don't think that's the case. So perhaps later on when I'm on with Ryan in 5 hours for the coaches masterclass, might have seen a bit of movement, and I'll cover over what the thinking is there. But let's just go to Financial Juice, see if they've put anything on here. Nothing really. Look, is this was billed as being the kind of explosive event on the week, and we probably got the eventuality that would cause the least move bang in line. And look, that happens. But for those of you short-term trading, this is, in a way, this is the best outcome, because one, the market's going to move this afternoon without doubt. But two, the charts haven't been destroyed. Quite often it's so frustrating when you're looking at levels and you're going, oh, we've got data in a few minutes. My levels for my short-term trading always are just about to hit before major news. Or that's probably not the case, but it feels like that. And then suddenly we see this gap through my level, and it's destroyed this level that I've been waiting to go on for some time. But that's probably the one positive. Probably the one positive about the news coming in bang in line. It's not catastrophized our charts. We have the opportunity. The lines that we were perhaps looking at a couple of hours ago are still relevant. I will just ignore that bit. I'm a trend line trader, so we have to, when we get the worst of the volatility, I'll sometimes cut out just the spikes around the highest volatility. But I said this earlier on, obviously this isn't all about the CPI. We had a few bits of data. I went through them yesterday with you guys. Let's just have a look through. The two that I said I'd be watching out for are SMC and CoreWeave, and they didn't disappoint. Look at these numbers. And now, on the face of it, CoreWeave, modest beat on the revenue, modest beat on, exactly in line on the EPS. We are looking at 20% up. Now, I said yesterday they were projected, because of the enhancements and the spending in AI, their AI cloud services were well in demand, and it was expected that the numbers would come in quite positively. But wow, they certainly did. 20% up in the day. SMCI, Supermicro, that again, the numbers weren't necessarily as well. That actually, on the face of it, the EPS is very good. Revenue just a little bit of a miss, but again, the forward guidance on it was really, and this morning, this obviously came out at the US close yesterday. So this morning we saw, just go through, I know Nick goes through this quite a lot. One of the first things I look at on my day, I'm sorry, my computer seems incredibly slow. I'm not sure I'm still live. Drew, am I still there? Fuck. Oh, sorry, I'm not swearing on the live chat, am I? Yeah, right, am I live? Yeah? Yeah, so I'm so sorry, guys. I had some technical issues here. I've got so much running, and with the producer, after this, I'll give my Wi-Fi a good cleanup. I don't know why it went a bit wild there. It's one of these things. I've had my internet's been perfect for the last like 2-3 months. Then at the weekend, I'd sign up for a new term, new contract. The minute I did it, my internet suddenly found issues. But yeah, what I was going for, after going through SMCI and CoreWeave, both blowing the doors off last night, the Kospi opened, had a good day, 3.68. Probably the biggest gainers in there were Samsung and SK Hynix, both sat around 6%. That kind of fed into Asia, and I think I've just got too much open here. No, fed into Asia. The Nikkei had a good day. On the whole, I'm going to close some stuff down. See if I can get my computer running a little bit better. This is the problem. I just have so much open, and I have so much open in the other screens as well. But yeah, the other pieces of news were if we go back to financial juice, just before inflation this morning, we had heard some statements from Iran. Where are they? Here we go. This is them here. There's been absolutely no, sorry, I was doing order. From Iran's perspective, there is no ceasefire start date, therefore nothing to extend. The US violated the interim packed 48 hours after it was reached and withdrew it a few days later, and there has been absolutely no progress on this issue. Now, despite that, especially if we look at the NQ, it was fighting through it quite well. I mean, those are negative statements. We can't get away from it. But just bear in mind, we see negative statements quite frequently from both sides. And we're not necessarily seeing the follow through on it. Yesterday, we'd heard from Pakistan saying that the US and Iran deal was close. We'd also heard from Oman that was it Qatar, that the Oman and Iran deal was good. And that Oman-Iran deal is crucial. Oil came off on that piece of news purely because that gets oil flowing. And what the oil price just wants to see flow of oil. So the markets are just having a little bit of a pullback. So really, you build yourself up for a piece of data, some moves, and just not really following through. Look, we're not in a bad place. I think on the whole, the fact that inflation wasn't worse is probably the best bit of news. Sorry, one of the things I lost was the live chat. So I'm just catching up on the live chat now. Oh, I see people enjoying the swears and the panic. I don't panic about much, but I panic about tech. When it goes wrong, it's like, oh, I don't know, do I have the ability to fix it? But thankfully, it wasn't too bad. Cool. Right. But I'm just seeing Schrodinger's stop loss comments. Bad news, 0.1 dip. Good news, 1.5 rip. It's not that. Look, that is the way the Nasdaq is trading at the moment. But bear in mind, there's also a reason for that. Were it just a case, had we not just come through earnings seasons, had earnings season not been supportive of a rise in stocks, if we didn't have the energy crisis, then I can't even think where this market would be now. It's been pulled back by the energy crisis, and therefore that is why when we're seeing things like this, the dips and the shallower, the push on and the rips are higher. I don't think I've ever used the term rips before, but there's a new one for me. It's now in the vocabulary and it'll be off and running. Okay, so let's just have a look at what is coming up the rest of the day. The exciting event wasn't perhaps the most exciting, but I think it was a good event. If we go to today, we get the big one for me is Cisco, which we get after the close. So keep an eye on that one tonight. Otherwise, yeah, Amcor already out. Obviously, the guidance wasn't particularly pleasing, whereas Nebius, on the other hand, missed on EPS, but not only that, but I need to check that because there's something looks odd about that to me, because that is certainly quite considerate and perhaps justifies a 17% rise. But that's something I'll look into, and I'll recircle to that one later on today. Once I had a bit of time to go through it this morning, I was all about preparing my positions, making sure everything was right coming into CPI. Plays with Fire. You were the one who's talking about CRWV. We spoke about this a couple of days ago. Excellent, great work. 100 shares at 67 capacity. Brilliant, good trading. Yeah, showing the stop loss ship point excuse for markets planning to do anyway, which is just chop in a range. Massive move last week. Yeah, no, absolutely. Look, we're in. I thought this was going to be the thing that was going to shake the markets out of the boring range. But don't get me wrong, I don't think today's done. I don't think we just sit in a tight range now. The open's going to be crucial. Just be very careful, very tight, very restrictive on your risk on the open, because, like I say, in 39 minutes time, we get to see how the real money see this move and what they think. Cool. In terms of other things coming up today, it's not a great deal. There really isn't. Again, for me now, eyes roll forward. Well, obviously, I want to see how the market opens based on this inflation. In terms of if we get any, look, we don't have any Fed speakers scheduled, but quite often you get the odd comment flowing in. Now, earlier on this week, we heard from Hammack, who was talking about the fact that we should be moving on, where if we don't start moving sooner on interest rates, then we will it could be something that's regretful. But Hammack was voted for a hike at the last meeting. So a hawk being a hawk isn't and shouldn't move the market. Somebody's saying something you would expect them to say. But today could be crucial because now we have inflation. If anyone anywhere manages to pin down any of these Fed members, and they really will, the journalists will be on for them. They want that first comment. Now, obviously, previous to now, I think it was Cook, Mussolini, Jefferson, and Waller. They almost sounded like they sat on the fence a bit and wanted to. So people like that, it'll be right. Okay, you're a bit concerned, but you cautiously held back. Now we've come in line with expectations, but lower on the year-on-years. How do you think of it? Again, any comment around that from any of these guys will be crucial, but we know Walsh doesn't want them talking too aggressively. For Trump, today's news probably decent enough. He wants lower rates. The one thing he really doesn't need is September the 16th, just before the midterms, interest rates going up. So obviously he'd have wanted inflation lower, but this isn't a bad scenario. Because I was thinking, look, if this comes in higher, we're going to have Trump, Hassett, all these guys out trying to talk the market back down, saying that the Fed needs to cut rates. And again, today's result might restrict that. But with Trump, I've gone past the stage of trying to guess what he's going to do or say. But yeah, just catch up. Please check gold. Yep, absolutely. So gold, obviously, the opposite to the indices. The initial move was lower because that was that was on kind of a stronger dollar, but we're consolidating a little bit higher. I'm in gold, like gold. What have I done here? Yeah, for me, this is like as setups go. For me, this is like grade A. This is exactly the sort of setup I look for. Sorry, that line's been moved. Forget that. I'll change that off. But yeah, right. Again, just catching up. Big picture, you think we're heading towards a US-Japan rate policy divergence? Eric Lodnicki, that's a very dangerous thing. I think the fact, what tells me that the US and Japan want to be aligned on this is the fact that the US joined the Japanese yen intervention last week, no, the week before and throughout last week. I think the US, normally Trump would condemn anyone who intervenes in the currency. The fact the US joined forces means that they look to be, because what we won't want is that scenario. If we go back to August, not last year, the year before, I think that was when everything blew up and the carry trade started to unwind, and that was one of the biggest moves to the markets in the last couple of years. Right. Cool. Right. Let's have a quick last gasp at Financial Juice. See if any analysis has come out. I will be spending my afternoon monitoring what I've got from position wise, which again, the move that we just had was certainly not bad. And then I'll have a look, break it down a little bit, and then, as I say, I'll be back on with Ryan in about 4.5 hours on the coach's masterclass, and we can go into it. And I think we spoke about going in a little bit deeper on risk management today. I know somebody brought it up on here yesterday. So we'll try and we'll go through Fed, have a look at the trades that we're potentially in or been in, and then go on to a little bit of segment on risk management from a trade risk management, from a daily risk management, monthly, weekly, etc. So we'll kind of go into all of that. Niv Trades, do I have any socials? No, I don't. And I keep saying I'm going to set them up. I never have, I'll be honest, I've never needed to. But I can see the benefit of doing it. And then I spend a lot of time on Twitter because certainly when I'm not on my desk, because it's quite a good thing. So what I might do is just set something up, post a few articles. When I see something interesting, share my thoughts. I'm never going to be an overly chatty, post for the sake of it type person on there. But again, on the key issues, I could use it to just kind of give a bit of further thought on the times I'm not here. Cool. Right. I shall call it a day down. Now there will be a short break, and then Nick will be back with the opening and with some of the usual guests. Okay, guys, I wish you a very good day. Take it easy. Just like I said, take care on the actual open, because as we often see, the open move can eclipse what we've seen futures wise from the early numbers. Cool. Thank you, guys. Have a good day.
Oh shit. Good morning, everybody.
Yo.
I'm not alone. Look at that. I caught a fish.
Funny. We here, baby. Holy moly. Chat was good. Good morning.
How you doing, Joey?
Wednesday. Man.
Oh, no, wait, Joey. It's Wednesday. It's YT
yeah,
Wednesday. White tea Wednesday.
I don't have a white tea.
Shit, I told you I'm going to send you one. I never did.
Yeah.
Well, you never sent me your address. Whose fault is this?
I'll send it to you, and then next time you can send me that white tea.
Okay.
We'll get it going.
Deal. Chat, if he doesn't wear a YT next time, you know he'd never sent me the address.
We'll get it going. Kitty, good morning.
Oh yeah. All right, let's do a quick good morning round. Yeah, good morning, Kitty. Good morning, Make Wrong Decisions. That's a stupid username. Good morning, Christo, Cape Town. Good morning, Kunal. Good morning, Cheddar. Good morning, Abdos. Good morning, Mexican Dads. Good morning, Diego. Good morning, Nif Trades. Good morning, Dion. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Put a big fat 1 in the chat if you love seeing Joey in the New York Open stream here.
I better see all the ones.
Reason. That's the only reason. Put that.
I better see all the ones spamming right now.
Yeah. They better.
Holy
they
moly.
Better.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at the ones, baby.
Here they are. All right. Well, first question. Actually, no, before I ask the first question. First giveaway target. We're going to make it easy again because why the hell not? Right? We're sitting at 113 likes. We're going to set it a little bit higher than yesterday. We're going to set it to 277. So if we reach 277 likes, we are going to run the first giveaway of this stream. So make sure you hit that like button. Now, the first question, Joey. Did you trade CPI?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Thanks.
No.
Thanks for your answer. Bye.
Yeah, bye. Have a good day. No, I'm notoriously red on CPI days. So I just, yeah, we'll see how today goes.
Okay. Fair. Let's see.
It looks like you trade CPI. It looks like you're long right now on an absolute heater.
I did. Well, to be fair, this is a trade I've been holding for longer before the CPI. But this one, how do you like this entry here? Here. 9. Wait, what was it? 767 long.
Oh, that's pretty insane.
It was clean. Not
like
gonna lie, that felt good.
Are
That
you
felt really
professional?
good. No, I'm just lucky. Yep. Literally just lucky.
You're not going to
If
drop
you
the
always
CPI
go long,
first?
if you always go long, you're gonna hit the CPI candle. Brains.
I like that.
Brains. Kiwal says, bro, I won 150k growth from y'all 2 weeks ago and blew the account on CPI. No! I thought this was one of the messages where you say, I haven't received the account yet. Damn it. Well, sucks. At least the account was free, I guess. Nothing else I could say. Mastermind, good morning. Will Waring and no stop loss. Duh.
Bert Jacob, love seeing Joey in the morning stream. Well, I love seeing you in the chat.
Wait, who? Oh, Bert. I didn't see that comment. Ruchi says, today CPI, no one can pass because both sides move. Well, it depends how you trade it. I took longs, but I took them low. So then it works. But I'm sure some people took that as well. So Joey, what are you seeing in the markets right now? Because we had a pretty small-ish overnight session until CPI candle. With a CPI candle, it's actually quite a big one. 335 points. That's over one historical ATR. So what are you seeing in the market for today?
I'm seeing that we are gonna go probably run these 30,070s, 30,080s. There's a lot of.
Oh wait, we're not on your chart yet. Drew, can we go to Joey's chart?
There we go.
No.
I'm seeing a lot of levels up here higher in 37,070s, and it's looking at even more low, 30,080s. So I think we go smash through all of that. I mean, Nasdaq's looking pretty bullish, feeling pretty bullish. I feel like we go snap through it. I could be wrong. I'm wrong about 40% of the time in my trading. So, but this is some levels that I'm definitely watching for that I think we could go see. It's kind of like a quadruple top up here. You know what I mean? So feels like it's something that would want to get smashed through, especially with it already acting bullish and price already moving up. So it's something that I'm looking for. After that, I mean, maybe check the reaction of that. I will be focused more on the initial balance today. Just, I mean, historically, chat, I'm red on CPI. I don't know what it is about CPI days, but historically I'm red. So these days are generally a little bit more patient for me, unless I get like that A plus stuff that just screams at me. I'll take it then, but I generally have to be more patient on CPI days just because I am usually red. So I am going to focus on the initial balance only today and see what we can get going from that.
So no other strategies, no other trades.
No, unless
Not like a hard rule. Okay. Here comes.
Yeah. So unless it's like a VWAP trade that presents itself in the same way that I trade the initial balance. That's the only exception.
Which would be
so directional move, three things: directional move, pull back and retest, VWAP smash through it with a reclaim of VWAP. At that point, I'll take the trade. So that's the only exception that I would take today, outside of initial balance.
Got it. Nice. All right. All right. Let's see. I need to see NQ hit 946 because one of my best friends has his target there. So that's why I got a red line on the charts. True, if you go back to my screen. That red line needs to hit for the chicken, actually. London gang. Everybody who knows chicken. Chicken has his target at 946, edging him right now. Oh, that was close.
946. Wait. Didn't we get up to... We hit to 950. Didn't we?
No. Not on MNQ. I don't know where you looked.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. No, we did not. That was CPI candle. Never mind.
Yeah. No, he entered it lower.
Okay.
Let's see. People already putting corn in the chat. Let's go. Let's see if we can summon him.
Who is it that's long?
He's called the chicken.
The chicken. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if the corn can summon the chicken. Well, his actual YouTube username is a Greek Joker, but he's just a chicken.
Full port short. Good freaking morning.
Full port short. Always here. All right, let's see. I'm gonna refresh the like count really quick. Maybe we already hit the first giveaway target. Let's see. Nope, not yet. Not yet. 223. We need 277 for the first giveaway.
What are we giving away?
Fishing rod.
I'll give mine away.
Why? It doesn't look like you're using it.
I don't need them anymore apparently because I can't catch anything. So no point in having them. Might as well just give them away.
Oh man. Well, you know, I'm gonna set up a keyword with Drew here and then.
Joe is just barely used. Full port short. Shut your mouth.
Oh. There's the chicken. The corn worked. Look, chickens. You see that? You see that red line on my chart? That's your TP. Right there on my chart. Let's see if you can get it.
Chad, they're used like new. Okay.
No signs of using. The rod is used, the hook is still fresh. Oh man. Okay, Chicken says, "What's up, Nick? What's up, Joey? Both of you look beautiful today." Chicken, you look beautiful today. But you would look more beautiful if this trade would hit your TP. Then you would look amazing. Okay, Ray777 says the like goal is done. Let me check. I'm refreshing. We're sitting at 289 likes. Let's go. All right, giveaway time. First giveaway of the day already happening. All you got to do to participate in this giveaway is you have to like the stream. You have to subscribe to the channel. And once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, we have a bot that automatically disqualifies you. And I always see people typing a keyword multiple times. Just don't do it. It's going to disqualify you. you might as well not type it. The keyword is fishing rod. Good luck, everybody.
Nifa, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, morning. Nifane. Nifani.
Nifa. Nifa's the homie.
Is that a girl or a guy?
Girl.
Girl homie.
Girl homie.
Oh, Margie.
Fishing rod. Holy moly, chat.
Yeah. You like that? You like that keyword?
Dude, I'm going to try to go out again this weekend.
Oh, and then
Do y'all ever just picture me sitting on a boat, bored, catching nothing, just in a sad, depressed state?
like raining and you're crying and stuff? You suddenly have like black emo hair and it goes like across your front like that. And
If I had hair, maybe I would do it. Yeah.
No, but seriously, when is the stream gonna happen with you on the boat?
Once I get Starlink on it.
When are you getting Starlink on it?
I don't know. I need to get it though. I thought about getting like the travel backpack Starlink. You know what I mean?
Nope, never heard of it.
I think there's like a Starlink backpack you can get. You can literally just put on a backpack and you're
Really?
just carrying around the internet. Yeah.
It can be a mobile hotspot for other people.
Yeah, pretty much.
Full port short. I read that book about Joey in high school, The Old Man and the Sea. He's not that old.
Not that old, no. I'm only 36.
Yeah, you're young. Young. Oh, chicken, it edged you. It edged you at your 946 target. That's brutal.
G-Man in the chat. G-Man, what's good, bro? G-Man's also one of my OGs.
Oh, from your stream?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
G-Man, the day one.
Will Waring says, you just know that when Joey finally catches that fish, there'll be a framed picture of him holding it throughout the house.
Oh, you know,
yeah.
100%.
100%.
Yeah. It's going to be mounted on the wall. I'm going to be plastering it all over social media. Yeah.
Make it your thumbnail, make it your profile picture, your headline, everything. I caught a fish. Joey, I caught a fish. Morgan.
Holy chat. One day we will end this meme. We will become professional fishermen. All right.
One day. Sure. Nefs, what's up, legend? That's another OG. Actually, let's I completely forgot. Sorry. Let's pick a winner. Drew, let's run the giveaway bot and then see who gets the first W of the day. By the way, the second. The winner is Lee Y Pan 7006. Type something in the chat. Lee Y Pan. Everybody's still typing fishing rod. You can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. And the next giveaway target is going to be. Let me think, 555.
See, I like Nev's comment here. Nev's got some positivity. Joey's going to end up catching a bluefin tuna worth like 200K one day. Watch. See, I like that vibe. That's some energy. That's the energy I need from you guys, chat.
Okay.
Everyone get Nev's energy.
Nev's is a legend. He's always positive. Levi Pan, did you type? I didn't see you yet. Oh, good morning, Curly.
Curly.
Curly. Good morning, Curly Trader. Levi Pan, I need you to type. Miriam says, the way I'm itching to short here. Hey, I'm long, Miriam. Do you really want to fade? Don't do it. Don't do it. Levi Pan is not responding. Oh, now he is.
Oh,
he says,
there
yes,
it is.
I'm here. Okay, cool. So with that, let's see. Let's see what you win. I'm gonna spin the magic wheel. Here we go. Spinning, 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 spinning. Levi Pen user gets a. Ooh, this should be lightning.
Oh.
Ooh, big lightning.
Lightning.
Big lightning.
150K
Damn.
lightning, bro.
Yeah, that is a pretty good start to the day.
Happy Wednesday.
All you gotta do to claim your account is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's your Tradeify login email, and yeah, we're gonna be sending this to you within the next 7 days. Oh, chicken! Your target! Your target! It's incoming! There it is! There it is! Let's go. Congrats.
Congrats, chicken.
Congrats, chicken. That's clean.
Holy.
There's a ballsy hold there. Chicken. All right.
You know what I'm hoping for today, Nick?
What?
A large IB range. This is absolutely astronomically large. Because on Monday, it was only 180 points. On yesterday, it was only 200 points.
Okay, so what is your definition of a large?
Like 350 to 400.
350?
350 to 400 would be great. That we'd be getting some volatility. I feel like we'd get some good PA at that point. Like it wouldn't be choppy and just weird and wicking out everywhere, lack of follow through, just lack of participation. Like we would have some good movement. I feel like that's what we need today. It's post CPI. Let's get some volatility. Let's get some big IB ranges, and we'll be all right.
Nice.
Because the PA the past couple of days has been ass.
Let's see if you can get it. We currently have 335 points of overnight session range. So if it drops all the way down in the first hour, you're going to have a good IB range.
You know what's crazy? I think I was talking to the curly trader about this yesterday. You know, the IB ranges that we have had lately, you know, that 200 point IB range, that used to be like normal and good. That's the crazy part of all this. That used to be like a good IB range before we had all this volatility. Like that was like a very tradable IB range. Now, all of a sudden, we've been getting 350, 400 point IBs. We have a lot more volatility. And now 200 points is like, why are we even trading?
Yeah.
It's crazy work. It's crazy how like your mind.
Yeah, I mean, you adapt, right?
Yeah.
Because when you always see big ranges for like a couple of weeks, you're like, well, this is normal now, I guess. And then you get one day that is normal, like an actual normal. It's like, holy shit, this is boring.
Yeah, 100%. It's wild to think about.
How it goes.
Just like the how like the ATRs, right? You know, our normal ATR on the 5 minute is usually like 60, 70 points on a 5 minute. Like that's normal now, where that used to be like, holy shit, that's a lot of volatility, guys. You shouldn't trade today type action.
True. Very true. Morning, Leah, or actually afternoon, Leah. And also congrats on hitting your first 17,000 step day. Only 6 more to go to win this. So well done so far. Let's see where Celine actually is at. Now I wonder. Because we're doing the step challenge with people from like with Tradeify TV viewers that started today. And currently Celine is where's Celine? He is at 11,500. Pretty good. Leah is at 18,200, and Bonjori, the leader, currently is at 26,000 steps today. Holy shit. That's pretty good. That is pretty good.
Leah, I just went and looked at that when you said that. And yeah, it did, dude. CPI candle actually went down and retested the London IB high and wicked right out from it. It's pretty crazy to think about. I mean, it pushed through it a little bit, but yeah, it's got that retest and just smacked right off of it.
All right, my target on this long, by the way, is 30,001.25. So let's see if we can get that. I don't know yet. Steve Ford says, no way had Celine overtaken me. All right, you got to get out and walk. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much you have. You just need to have 17,000. Also, well, yes, it does matter because the one with the most steps overall gets a free account on top of it. All right. Ooh, 30 points away from target. Let's see. I'm currently up 150 points on this.
Dang, so you going for like a 250 point banger? Or 300?
No, like 180-ish.
180, okay.
on one account, but then I have another one open, chat.
How many micros are you on? I can't see the screen. How many micros are you on?
That's just one micro.
Okay.
One tiny little micro. But I have another account open.
Dang, imagine being up 300 on one micro.
Yeah,
Is that what you're up right now? Yeah, you're vibing. Holy.
And also then I had 2 more accounts with the entry at 767. So total 4 accounts. Now 2 left.
You gonna trade the nanos?
The nanos. We'll see. I mean, not all details about it.
Yeah.
Are released yet. So like commissions and fees and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And we have to see how it moves, right? So
wouldn't it still be liquid though, since it follows the Nasdaq?
It should be, yeah. And also there's going to be more people coming in because it's obviously you need less capital to trade.
Yeah.
So to learn and to begin, it's probably cool. Is it really going to be useful? I don't know.
I think to learn, it's good. Because at that point, like, you don't have to demo trade. I feel like you could just like, let me go trade 1 nano and just have real money trading. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's small enough to be like, yo, like I could go learn off nanos instead of like demo trade. But those commissions, you gotta watch out for that because that could be.
Yeah. It depends how you trade.
Yeah.
It really depends how you trade. Okay, 23 points away from target. Let's see if you can hit it before New York or if New York just dumps down. Because the market is high now. Overnight was just up. Up. Total 357 points in the overnight session. Which isn't huge, but it's also not small.
Bert, the stock futures, they're not really moving. There's like no volume behind them right now. So not really tradable. Which is kind of upsetting, honestly. I was really looking forward to stock futures. I hope they do eventually get volume behind them.
1 second.
Freeway. I use the Tokyo Open for Asia IB. That's 7 p.m. Central Time. And then London, 2 a.m. Central Time.
All right. Cool. Well, in 5.5 minutes, we got the Open. So we got to bring somebody on here, chat. You know it. We got to bring on.
Bring her up.
We got to bring on the one and only. Future sling, much drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification heading, do not disturb, more forgetting, foam, buzzing, bottom take, loving, rap, battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas the gamble, rabbit, gobble, gobble, road traveler, sim, stick, Himalayan, salt, coffee drinker, marathon training, sometimes I can't talk, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high hitting, damn, can I talk today? I can't. On the journey to top 33 being, Marioki singing, 15-minute GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors, champion, watermelon, juice sipping, 4M, Chim Club member, inter practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT watching, tech issue queen, crisscross, no laws, unky, hunky, that girl in the middle, unplugged camera lady, aggressively typing, actually, YT worrying, Goyle trading, stream setup changing, mecha chameleon artist, curly trader, much mum, fat shorty 89. Good morning.
Yo. Let's go.
What's going on, gentlemen? How are we doing?
We gotta add professional disc golf player in that intro.
Oh no. We are
okay. I'm gonna add that right now. Thank you for that.
Joey.
It's added.
God, let me embarrass myself a little bit more there. I need to actually like learn it, and then it can't be one time, but all good. How are we doing today? Let me share my screen so I can get my.
We vibing, doing the day thing on a Wednesday.
Okay. I am short.
She's short, chat. Let's go.
I am short from 77. I wanted to try to top tick that, but couldn't quite get it. So my stop is going to be the highs. I know this one is a risky trade. I know, I understand, but I am short. I am short at this. Here, let me share my screen so I can show you why I'm in this short. So I'm in the short. Again, I understand this is like, we're pumping up, so this can absolutely blast through, and I'm totally fine with that. But we're in a supply zone. We just tapped the top of it. We did sweep the data high, and we are trying to hold the data high. So going into the open here can make things a little spicy. I get that. But I am looking for us to get down maybe into like 939. Nothing crazy. I want to see if we can get down to this level here. If not, we're obviously going to hold this data high and blast right through, go to 30,000, and that would be where my stop is. And I'm totally fine with that. So we'll see if we get that move down. Again, I don't want anything crazy, nothing crazy. But if we do get follow through, then I'll just trail, and that'll be one sick trade. But that's basically what I'm looking for right now. We'll see if we can continue, because this is the top zone of Monday's high. Okay, so I'm basically looking for a double top here. And then this would be the area of resistance. But we are also above this 922 level that I was looking for all week. So if we can get that to hold throughout the rest of the day, I think this looks very good for more upside. Even targeting, I'd like to see the target up to at least like 30,075. So we're getting some volatility coming in, volume coming into the market here. So yeah, this short could absolutely get cooked. That's totally fine, but we'll see. We'll see what we get. ES right now coming into, is that previous day? No, that was pre-market high, I think.
Oh, by the way, Drew, can we get a pull up to see what people think? Bullish, bearish, sideways?
There are heavy offers sitting at 30,000. So that's going to be my stop on this. I'm taking a, what is that, 20-point loss.
So we got
but
Nick.
This is also an account that I made money in already. So I'm kind of not really.
So we got Nick long, Miriam short.
Yes.
I'm flat.
Okay, we got everything.
We got everything.
We got all sorts of things.
Somebody's going to win.
We got all sorts of things. Ooh, it's going to be a spicy open here. We did just continue to reject that area. So it's going to be a crazy session. I think we pump. I do think we pump, but
I get heavy volatility vibes today.
Yeah.
I really do. I think because Monday and Tuesday was just ass. Like for PA. It was so bad. So I feel like today, now that we're out of CPI, I feel like we get some volatility. I think we're gonna get some stuff today.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
All right, let's see. Drew, you can go to my screen. I'm still in the trade. Thank you. We're close. We're very close. 20 points away.
We're close. We're very, very close.
20 points away. Zoom in so you see it better.
Dang, Mario, you're in the chat early, bro. You're not sleeping in. Usually you're still asleep at this time.
Is he? He never trades the open?
No, dude. He trades like Asia.
Oh, I thought Market Maker Mario. Oh, he'll come in here a few times, but he'll trade. I think he'll usually trade YM.
Yeah.
All right, 7 seconds. Can we get a little pop to the target? Maybe, maybe not. We'll find out. Yeah, we did.
Ooh, right to that 30,000. Look at that.
Right to the target.
Nice.
And now, I told you guys, I have a second one open. Ah, that's the wrong account. That's the one that I took off earlier. Well, that's the one that got the sweet entry down at 767, the longs.
What's your entry, or what's your take profit on the second one?
And the second one was 30,001.25, and now the third one, that target is high at 30,101. And
if we can clear 30,000 here, then it's looking good. But we did just sweep it, so I'm still in this trade, still in this short.
What's your entry, Miriam?
77.
77. Okay.
So like right here.
Let's go. Let's see. Y'all's entries are so far from each other that you both can make a lot of money. So
true, very true. And I don't need much.
Give Miriam the quick.
Here's a short. There we go, baby.
Give her the quick
nice
short.
Sweep of 30,000. Hell yeah.
Give her the quick short. Hit her TP, then rip for Nick's long.
Oh, baby, give me that. All right, I'm out half my position here. I'm trailing. Oh my Lord. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Oh my God, give it to me. I want, let's see if this 922 holds. I'm going to take a little bit more off here. So I'm only in 5 left.
Oh,
Yeah, I went heavy on this one.
This short's insane. Holy.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Almost
we can go to
100
your screen.
people. I was in heavy. I was in heavy on that.
Are you still in?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Let's go to your screen then.
All right, hold on. Hold on, please.
Hold on, please. Yeah.
All right.
She might grab this 100 pointer.
Where do I go? Where do I go? Change my screen at the same time, but let me share this. Can you guys see that? That? Oh my God, what is happening? Can you see that?
Can we see what?
I think so.
Are we my screen?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Drew, let's go to your screen.
All right, so my stop now is going to be the 60s. I'm in 2 left. So I did take some off at this 20. Oh shit, not sell. Oops, buy stop. So look at that 30K. That 30K hit was beautiful. So I'm looking for more downside here. I actually want to see if we can clear this 900 area. There's a lot of bids sitting there, but I'm kind of relying on the sellers here. Move my stop to 9. I'm going to move it to the top of this 933. So this is originally what I was targeting. This is kind of the similar trade I took on Monday, where I was moving my stop to a level that I would have been fully out on. And the reason now is I get to just play with profits. So I'm basically trailing to see if I can get more juice out of this play. And if I don't, that's fine, because I would have originally been out at this level anyway.
What an insane
Nice.
short.
Nice.
Keep
What
in
I
mind,
love
this is
about
an
it is-
eval. So I wish this was a funded account, but this is an eval. This
I
is
love
an
the
eval.
fact that it took my TP and then gave you this short. This is perfect.
I know.
It grabbed your TP, Nick?
This is perfect.
Let's go.
So let's see here. ES trying to bounce at its VWAP level on the 1 hour. So we could get a nice little pop back up here. But again, my stop is kind of relying on this to be a bear flag. NAS could get down to this 873 and then possibly previous day high at 842.
I want to see you grab this 100 pointer.
I'd love that. I wouldn't mind it.
I mean, you got close. I mean, it's feasible. Get that move through those 80s there.
Yeah, 880s is actually what I'm looking for us to potentially pop. All right, there we go. Nice. Very nice. Let's go. All right, I'm going to move my stop to the top of that candle now. So we just locked in another 10 points, 12 points on that.
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's see this. Yeah, this 880 level, actually, we just held it. This level right here on Bookmap had some decent buyers sitting there. And I'd be looking for 870, 865, and 860. There we go.
Man, is NASDAQ going to retrace the data candle?
That's what it, dude, every single time. I swear it does this. I swear it does this. Like, just completely retraces it and then goes from there.
Little CPI retrace action. My goodness.
Context says put my TP at 702. Shoot. I mean, unless I get stopped out, we'll see. 922 would actually be a really good area to put my stop. So maybe I'll move it. I'll move it to like 926 because that 922 area is Actually, 9:30 would be better, but screw it. At this point, I'll just leave it. You know what? Yeah, I'll leave it because I'm just riding with runners now. So this would be the area to reject that I'd look. And if not, then it'll probably go back up to this 62. It's a nice little rejection there, just where I wanted. But again, I want to see a push down below 900. So see how they're still popping it? They're going to take my stop likely, and then probably push it up into, well, we could see 940s and then 960. So there it is. All right. We are out of that short.
Nice, Miriam.
What a unit of a trade. Holy.
Let's
quick
see.
little win for the day. I'm gonna
Banger.
switch my screen. Drew or Tony, I don't know who's on today.
That was insane. Let's see. Am I gonna wait? Am I gonna short the IB mid? No, not this early.
Not this early.
Yeah.
Well, it hasn't really been established, has it?
No, it would be the first out. There are times where I'll short or trade the IB mid when IB is not set yet, but not 7 minutes into the market open. I need a little bit more.
Not like me.
Yeah, I need
Going
a little bit
crazy.
more.
Well, at least your IB so far is over 100 points.
I'm liking it. I'm telling you, I think we get some volatility today. I feel the vibes. I feel the movement for
vibes
today.
too. It
Let's
does look
see.
good. This continued short looks even better. Oh my gosh.
It's either
Do
I
you-
feel
is anyone in
volatility
this?
in the market or it's the espresso I feel flowing through my veins. So I don't know.
Or
One
both.
of the two.
All the above.
Mariam, you got your latte?
Not yet. Not yet. I was kind of rushing this morning. I'm not gonna lie.
Uh,
I was rushing, but
Russian.
I got an alert that because I had an alert set for NQ above the 70 level, 970. And so I was like getting ready and I got the alert and I was like, let's try it with an eval. And I just passed that eval, so that's great.
let's go.
Nice.
Gotta love a good past eval.
Nice.
I know. Fabulous, darling. Yeah, this rejection here. I mean, the thing with NASDAQ is you got to give it a little bit more room to reject key levels. But that was, I will say, a clean rejection. So in new low incoming, and then down to previous day high would have been my next target. Yeah, what a retrace of this move. My goodness.
Yeah, acting like it wants to just retrace the entire CPI. I mean, that was some weakness.
Crazy.
5 minute
Crazy.
on that 5 minute candle there, that was 123 points roughly.
Yeah. Yes, still trying to hold on to VWAP. So we'll see. Maybe they try to hold it here.
Let's see. I mean, I would like to see move down to the 120-200 EMA, like 29,801 ish, 800 area for longs.
Oof. There's a sell.
Better.
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 Keep going.
So if I can get like a 300 point IB today, I'd be happy.
Wait, for real?
Mhm.
300 is big though for
That's
the overnight
massive.
session
Why
so
would you
far.
want that big?
300 point IB? That's like normal now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, but the
true.
total session so far is 376 points. now he's sad.
How he's sad. So this
You should
level
come-
now, this 73 is now resistance. 70, yeah, like 78, 80 area is going to act as resistance. Unless we just try to pop here. Oof.
Yeah, ES is trying to reclaim VWAP there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
ES trying to find a little bit of buyers there. I mean, man, do I want to long that this early?
I
mean,
actually don't hate it. I don't hate it for on ES.
According to your previous statement, you don't.
But I did say pull back to VWAP reclaim.
You did say that. That's correct. If it trades exactly the same like your IB,
And that it is doing it right now.
okay,
It's literally doing it,
then
yeah.
you're allowed to take it according to yourself.
Shoot, I might take it. Oh shit! I think I missed it. Oh wait, for 80s. If I get it, damn it. And now this is the move I would be looking for. 910, at least 910, or just reject. That works too. If they're really gonna hold it here, like I would want to see a pop back up to 922, and that would have been my take profit.
All right, let me refresh the like count really quick and see where we're at, because we need 555 likes for the next giveaway. We're sitting at 491, chat. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button, and we're going to do another giveaway. Today, apparently, is a day of the Lightning Funded, because the last two giveaways in London stream, as well as the first one in New York stream, were all Lightning Funded.
Dang, chat.
Holy.
Manifesting those lightning fundeds, huh? Do you guys like lightning funded accounts? I mean, I like all of them, but like what?
Yeah.
I like lightning fundeds. I've been actually leaning more towards the selects though lately.
When I first started trading with Tradeify, I purchased Lightning Funded.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I think I did too. I did too. My only thing is, so for me, I suck at like taking it easy in prop accounts.
Yeah. Yep.
So, which is what the lightning funded accounts force you to do. Because your consistency starting off with your first payout is 20%. So, if you're someone like a Moss, for example, like he kills it in lightning accounts. For me, I love the selects as well because of the daily payouts. Because there will be days like this where I cop a good trade and I take a payout immediately. But it's also easier for me to blow those accounts. It's the only other thing I'll say.
Yeah, it could force, not force you, but trigger you to try and get a payout every single day. I guess
Exactly. That's what it does.
I prefer the flex.
Yeah, me too. All right to this.
I am long ES now.
You're long ES?
Yep.
Yo, you never trade ES.
It presented the
Yeah,
setup.
like, what's that?
It presented it presented
Let's
the setup.
go. Joey's first ES trade on stream. Is this what we're experiencing?
This is real. This is
Like
really
it?
happening.
Holy crap. I'm here for it. Chat W's for Joey for taking his first ES trade on stream. That's amazing.
We'll see how it plays out. It's a relatively light position. It's 10 micros, so we'll see
Okay.
how this plays out. My stop's down there just below the lows of the previous 5-minute candle, so at 768.
Nice.
Market Maker Mario
Wait,
says,
I know
wait,
for
I
sure.
never heard him ever say that, and I've been around him for a long while.
Dude,
Yes.
Mario's been with me since like day one, dude. So he knows that I have never ever said, guys, I'm trading ES.
I may have
That's
taken
funny.
a short. Oh.
You may.
I'm short
Did you or
908
no?
on NAS. For some quick. I want
This
to
is
see if we
just-
can make a move down below 864. Basically what this was a 9 EMA retest. So I took that short right when we popped into the 9 EMA. And now my stop is going to be, so 908 is my entry. My stop's going to be, it's going to be 892. So, because I don't want to see this pop right back up. Because if I was in a long, this is the level I would expect us to hold.
Yeah.
So, just
So I did
little...
get stopped out there on ES for, it was like $230 stop loss. So it was that was a very light experimental, like, let's see if I can trade ES and get.
I don't hate it. I'm also out of my trade. I don't hate that. I think that's really cool that you tried, because you've been talking about wanting to try different things for since NASDAQ hasn't really been presenting itself.
Yep, I have been. And so if I get my setup in other markets, I'm gonna do it. So
on what time frame, Miriam, 9 EMA retest? I was looking at the 5-minute. So I was looking at 5-minute and I was looking at Bookmap. We were looking like we were having a little bit low volume on that retest, which is what I like to see. Obviously, I told you guys if we hold this 879, then I will move my stop, because that would be the level I'd want to see long step in at if I was long. So obviously we got that hold, and now I would expect to push at least to fill the rest of this wick to 946. See if we can get it.
Also, it's giveaway time. We hit the second like goal. So,
Nice.
Chat, if you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once, because if you do it more than once, you'll get disqualified automatically. Since Joey wanted more positivity around his fishing skills, the keyword is Joey will catch a fish.
Aw.
One word, no space in
Just
between.
one fish?
Yeah, I mean, that's that's unlimited percentage more than what he caught so far. That's pretty good.
True. Damn, Joey.
I just get cooked even when people are trying to be nice. That's crazy work.
Oh man, that's a backhanded compliment.
Yeah, it is.
I tried, Joey. I tried.
That's crazy work, dude. I did re-enter my long ES long, by the way.
I was gonna say, would you re-enter it?
Yeah.
Because it kind of looks good now.
I did re-enter.
Nice. Am I lagging? What the heck is going on?
All right.
Oh,
my
nice pop.
goodness. What the heck?
Woo! Damn, NQ. Wait for us.
Let's see if we can get to my real stretch target up there at 30,101.
This would be a rejection area that I'd be looking for a short here.
Now, see, if that had
Stop the
happened
button.
and I not re-entered, that would have tilted me.
Oh, I know. I'm with you. I know.
That would have sent me 100%.
I'm with you.
All right. Well, my stop's at break even off that, so
Nice.
I'm up. Let's see.
I'm trying a 1 mini short here.
One mini short.
1 mini
Ballsy.
short, which is, but my stop is 30,000.1. 30,001. Good Lord.
That's where I have my target. We're fading again.
We're fading again.
All right, let's pick a winner really quick, Tony. Let's see. Everybody stop typing Joey will catch a fish.
Nah, keep spamming it.
Yeah, do it.
Stop capping. Stop
Keep going,
capping.
Jack.
Nathan Neal 880. You just won account. Type something in the chat to claim it.
Hey.
Nathan Neal.
I need to drink more water. Hey, reminder, everyone, to drink your water.
Water break.
Okay.
Nathan Neal, where you at? Okay, there he is. Says here. All right, perfect. Now let's go to my screen really quick, Tony, and we're gonna spin the magic wheel to see what Nathan wins. Tony's like, nope, not going to your screen. Forget it.
Shut up, Nick. Be nicer to Joey.
Tony, he's for real. Nope. Now he says we are on your screen. Well, on the program monitor I see, we're on Miriam's screen. So maybe there's another program monitor that we don't see.
Ooh, nice shorts. Ooh,
And
these shorts
this is
are good.
retraced on me, bro. What the heck?
Okay,
All right.
let me spin the wheel really quick. 1 second. Here we go.
Oh my goodness.
All right, Nathan. Oh, big account. Another big account. Holy moly. You are getting a 150K growth account. Congrats. All you got to do is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's your Tradeify login email, and we're going to be sending you that account within the next 7 days. What's your target for your short?
That was my target. So,
Oh, okay.
but I'm gonna
Nice.
see if I can trail this. So I'm gonna look for 900 to break again, unless it just holds here. So I moved my stop to my target, and we'll see if we can get a little bit more juice out of this because ES is coming into VWAP. We'll see. So let's see if I can get 871. Set a buy limit there.
Mhm.
Actually, a little bit more. No, I'll leave it. I'll leave it.
All right. Next like target is 888. We're sitting at 644, so that should be doable. Should be
Miriam on a
doable.
generational run here. I love it. I'll explain why I took that short after I get out of this. Actually, I can show it right here. Let's see. This is the 1 minute. Let me go to the 5 minute. So I like to look for supply zones, areas of imbalance. This area right here, you see a nice basing candle followed by a massive imbalance candle. This is what I look for on higher time frames. You guys have probably heard me talk about this several times, probably sick of me at this point, but this is what I was looking for. I was looking for a retrace with heavy volume back into this level. Why do I want heavy volume? Because I want to see if buyers are going to get exhausted. So at some point, this is what I'd be looking for. An exhaustion move. I saw it on Bookmap, an exhaustion move into this supply zone. Look where that started. Right here at 69, I took my short right at the top, and now I'm looking for an extension move. But if we hold this 97, 900 area, then I would expect this to now move back up and probably fill the rest of that imbalance. So I just have my stop sitting here at 26. So we'll see if we get that. But that's the reason for that short. I love these kind of setups. So I just got stopped out of that. So now I would expect a move to fill the rest of this. If we can get back up above like 936. Otherwise, if we can't get back above 936, I think there's more room to the downside. We'll see.
All right.
That's all.
Mexican dance. Don't tease him. He says might be cinema to watch Joey tilt today. He won't.
It would be a cinema. That
Oh.
would be 100%.
Damn, Joey.
He won't.
Guys,
No,
be
I
nice
won't.
to our guest.
I won't tilt today. I refuse.
There you go.
Refusal to tilt. Love it.
I like it.
I've got a boxing bag in my garage here. That's where my full tilt sessions go.
There you go. Exactly where we want to see it.
Mine gets stopped out. Yep, stopped out. Okay. All right, so down 600 on the day.
Okay.
That's on your live account?
Yep, live down 600 on live, which is, I mean, pretty manageable. I do have a $3,000 daily loss on my live, but on CPI day, I probably won't go that far. I'll probably keep it at like 1,500.
Fair, because you said that CPI that you're usually red.
Usually.
Market Maker
Oh,
Mario
good.
says
I'm
he's
proud of you for
grown. He
trying
hasn't tilted
something
in a
new.
bit.
What?
What did you say?
Oh, I was saying I'm proud of him for trying something new.
I have been trying to expand a little bit.
No,
to,
it takes guts, honestly. It really does. I don't have the guts to do it. I'm like, I'm not trying anything new. I'm sticking to what I know.
Yeah, I think it's just like I like my strategy. Just it plays out in all instruments, you know. And so like when it presents itself, like I want to partake in it, and so just trying to get a little bit, just expand a little bit, you know, broaden the horizon.
I like it. I like it. Yes, coming, breaking this opening range low here. Wow, Naz might actually try to get this sell. I'm gonna watch NQ below 842 and see, unless we get the pop, because you have opening range low, you have VWAP, and you have previous day highs sitting in that area. So I'm gonna try to be patient and wait for that level to break. But
I'm gonna go grab my water. I'll be right back.
all right,
Time for a water break.
water break.
Let's see.
Boom, boom, boom. So the rest of the candles, CPI candle, is down here at 749. So that would be kind of a crazy wick fill.
Well, we could get it. Let's see.
We absolutely could. That'd be kind of crazy. Nothing we haven't seen before, though.
I'm here for it.
How
And
are
we're
you
gonna
guys
buy it
doing today?
all.
How is chat doing today?
How is he's going to punch that bag 100%.
He's like, BRB, I need water. He just goes and punches the bag. That's funny. I wouldn't hate a potential short back at 922. This one would be like,
922.
yeah, this one would be just simply because you have that 922 level and the 9 EMA sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
And then ES would be coming into VWAP as well, but I don't know about the buy tail on that. So I'll just wait. Just shorts all day today. I haven't even taken it. I haven't even looked at longs. Like short.
And I've only taken longs.
Well, you always take longs.
That's true. Almost always.
Almost always. 90.
Say, when do
what
you
was it,
take
1%?
shorts? Anytime I've seen you trade, it's always been longs.
Hey, my 0.4% shorts. Don't disrespect them.
They exist. Oh, well, possibly missed that. That entry would have been at 920. Oh,
Are we getting towards the next leg goal? Joey,
Don't we have more news? Sorry, like literally right now coming? am I wrong?
Let's see. Here we go. Today, bam.
Or is that Friday? I think it's Friday.
Wednesday, 10:30. Oil.
10:30 oil. Okay. Oh, that short would have fucking. Oh, damn.
Joey, they were saying in the chat that you went to punch the bag. Not to get some water.
No, I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. We're good. We've managed our losses well today. I'm not sweating yet.
Awesome.
We have not been faced with a decision to revenge or tilt yet.
Thank God. Let's keep
Good,
it that
good.
way.
We got about $800 more until we decide that.
No.
I love it. We'll know once this hour closes. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Yeah. Well, now we're in chop zone. ES trying to hold, NQ trying to catch bid. We're in between a 922 level and opening range low. this is the range I would attempt. Shorts at the top, obviously, and then longs towards the bottom. I don't mind a stab at a long around the 844, 845 area. The only problem with that is if shorts are coming in hot, then that would absolutely get obliterated. And that would suck to be in. So we'll see. Even if we don't get down there, then I would expect this to move up to the highs because we are getting some nice buy tails. It's just tough to say.
Those wicks on the ES are starting to piss me off a little bit.
ES, if ES hasn't pissed you off like at some point in your trading career, like I don't know what to tell you. I think sometimes I get more mad at ES than I do at NQ, mainly for the reason that I expect NQ to have some just toxic, crazy behavior. And with ES, I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, why are you acting like this?
I'm starting to get reminded why I don't trade ES.
Oh my gosh. Wow, I didn't even realize the gap fill on SPX. We're in the gap fill.
Are you still
typically-
holding your options?
Oh yeah. Still holding.
The ones for, what do you say, expiry date? October?
So yeah, and then I have some for next year as well. Dude, I was down bad on those at one point. I was like, damn it. Because I basically round tripped profit. It was heavy in profit, and then I completely round tripped it, went negative, and then now I think I'm break even. Now I'm like, I think I'm in profit. I actually haven't checked it, but definitely not as deep as it was before. I was looking at that like, dang, I should have taken some off, but it's all good.
Nothing worse than getting round tripped.
Oh, yeah. It is not fun. Well, I want to take an IB trade with you. That sounds kind of fun.
Yeah, take one with me.
All right, so we're closing that in about less than 30 minutes.
Yeah, we got
I have
some
your
time.
indicator on my chart.
Let's go. Mr. ABC, you can just shut your mouth like right now.
What did he say? I missed it. What did he say?
Seems like
That's
now we'll
hilarious.
have to teach Joey how to trade ES and fish.
Oh,
Tough.
ouch.
ES can be a brat sometimes. I will.
I'm
say
gonna
that.
tilt over the chat before I tilt over the market.
ES actually looks really good for a continuation short here, at least to fill the rest of the wick down to like 81 or 61. Sorry, couldn't freaking see that.
Chat, I gotta put up with you guys for 3.5 hours a day. All right, let's at least wait till we're about an hour and a half in, okay?
Yeah, give Joey a break. Oh man, I thought for the longest time yesterday was Thursday.
What?
I don't know. I just do you ever get that where you just feel like it's
Oh yeah.
way later in the week than it is?
I usually don't know what day it is.
But yeah, exactly. All right, there's
Well.
those buyers trying to step in here at that level. Like I said, I wouldn't have minded a quick long here. However, they need to pop this quick if they're going to try to hold this. ES is the only one right now that's looking like it wants more downside. Because this, you have, like I said, you have opening range low, VWAP, and previous day high. So they're going to try to defend these areas. If ES comes back into, what is that, 69 and rejects, then NQ will probably reject the 9 EMA again, or at least this level here at 95.
Mario says, I'm at consistency, so either relax or get another eval. Well, Mario, anybody that knows you knows that you're not going to relax and that you're going to get another eval.
Exactly.
So it's just not even a real, it's not even a question. It's just go ahead and just do it, you know?
Just do it. Yeah. Why are you even asking? I don't even know Market Maker Mario like that, but
Oh, he's a
I'm like,
DJ.
yeah, just do it, Market Maker.
he's a DJ for sure.
Oh, nice.
He's a smart
Previous Market Maker is a DJ?
Yeah,
That's
he's
crazy.
a smart DJ.
Really?
Like he's like a good trader, but also like a DJ at the same time. It's crazy. Like he can be
Dang.
can
Wait,
be
how
a
do you
DJ.
know him like that?
I'm telling you, he's my day one. He's been with me like since I started streaming.
Dang. Did you hear that? Called you his day one.
Cute.
He really,
No
dude,
one can
no,
like
he
hear
has.
that.
He's been with me since I started. Literally, like hopped on the internet.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
That's actually kind of wild.
Mhm.
I did not know that. Did you guys ever meet?
No, not yet. Him and G-Man. G-Man's still here in the chat. They're both kind of the day ones.
G-Man and
Aw.
Market Maker Mario and Joey Boy.
Joey boy.
Which they're both from New York. So next time I'm in New York, I'm gonna
Ah, New
Go.
York.
go buy them dinner.
I love New York.
New York.
New York. All right, let's see if this level rejects here. What? You just continue rising, because that was a nice hold. Buyers did step in there.
Okay, let's see how the chat is doing. Tony, can you get a poll up to see? Green, red, flat. How is everybody doing?
Red. I'm red.
Oh, I was like, damn.
No, I'm red. I will be voting red.
Hey, Leia, don't even mention it. She says this chat is clean compared to London. In London, we have so
Clean?
many spammers now. Yeah,
Really?
Too,
That's annoying.
pretty annoying. Yeah.
Really annoying.
Mhm.
Chat, who listened to the podcast yesterday? Anyone?
Oh yeah, true. D Money podcast dropped, huh?
Yeah.
Mr.
Nice.
D Money.
He's a cool guy.
He is pretty dope.
Nice.
Cool dude.
I gotta go
Let's
out there
see.
and smoke him in a basketball competition though.
Wait, you know him
Are
too?
you good? Are you good at
Yeah.
basketball?
I'm at D Money. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm decent.
Better than fishing or worse?
I'd say I'm better at basketball than I am at fishing, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Oh man.
Yeah, I met D a couple times. I need to. He plays basketball there at the BD. He had a little basketball goal there, so I'm gonna go out there and cook him
Ooh,
real
I
quick.
saw that before.
Dang. Don't let him hear you.
Somebody clip it and send it to him.
Yeah. That's funny.
All right. I'm checking in on two things right here. The poll says 53% of you guys are green, so well done. And the like count says you didn't put in the work that you should have, because we're sitting at 681 likes and we need 888. Yesterday, before I left, we had over 1,000 likes. So come on. Come on.
Come on.
How did somebody steal my username there in the chat, calling himself the No Stop Loss Butcher? What the hell?
Dang.
Who are you?
They're coming for you
Who
now.
are you, imposter?
Show yourself. Kind of like a short here. No, not really. I do, but I don't. It's like I'm getting the short itches today.
Oof.
Start tweaking out.
Start getting a little tick going on.
Yeah. Just eat the short. It actually kind of looks good for continuation now that I think about it.
Longs don't look bad now.
Only thing is ES. I'm not really trusting ES here.
Me neither.
You're like,
Yes, done me dirty.
She can be a little bratty brat, that's for sure.
But if I can hit stop loss twice and still be under $1,000 on the red on the day, I'm okay.
That's actually really impressive.
I'm doing all right.
I will say that. That is impressive. See what ES decides to do here.
Sally, stop spamming. You're getting a ban. 5 minutes. Ban hammer time.
Ruh-roh.
He got a mean swing too.
You'll do it.
So I have this mini split AC unit in my garage now, and I have to get better at setting the temperature on it because I had
how hard can it be?
Well, no, listen, I had my garage door open yesterday because I was moving things in and out, and so it got like really hot in my garage, and so I turned the mini split all the way down to just cool it off really fast. I forgot that I turned it all the way down, and I came out to my garage this morning and it was like an icicle in here. So,
oh my gosh,
freezing, bro, freezing. I had it set on 60.
Wow.
Jeez, 60.
Yeah,
My
it
goodness.
was a little chilly in here this morning.
Just a tad.
Living in an igloo or something.
Wow, what a rejection. My goodness. All right. Oh, man. Yes, nice rejection of the VWAP and 9 EMA. I told you, I don't trust you, little brat, today. I don't trust you.
Just open the garage door. But see, if I do that, because it's so cold in here and really hot outside, my camera would like fog up. Monitors will fog up. Everything, moisture everywhere. Like it was just.
I think you have to move out of your garage. Then.
It'd be brutal.
You gotta move.
Now, if I kept it like 70 degrees, 70 or 75 in here, then yeah, I could open my garage and be fine. But because it was so cold in here, it would just moisture up everywhere.
Oh my gosh. That's kind of scary because, I mean, isn't that how mold gets in? Right?
Well, yeah, I mean,
or develops, I guess, not gets in. It's not like it's a living animal.
it would just get like, it would be all over my monitors and camera, and I can't have that.
Mm-hmm. I feel it. I feel it.
That trade that I'm in since before CPI has not been in drawdown since New York Open. I want it to be in drawdown or higher, but not in between.
Yeah. Yeah, this in-between action is kind of annoying, actually. ES actually looks better for potential setups here, just because I like the fact that it rejected the 9. Now I would expect to move down, or see, now it's in a range. I don't like it. Never mind. Ignore me.
Aptos, it says, Nick, I wanted to ask about your chair. It looks cool. What did you want to ask? Ask.
I want to ask about your chair. Ask me.
Mm-hmm.
I expect price to go to the right.
Ooh, I'm with you on that.
Yeah.
I'll take that bet.
If it stops moving to the right during normal market hours, we might be in trouble.
Yes. I agree. Yeah, we're just stuck in a range now.
We really are.
These are never fun to trade unless you're just scalping the crap out of it. But
please don't be just ass PA today.
Yeah.
Please.
That was was it yesterday? Yeah, it's only Wednesday, so it must have been yesterday, where we were just drifting and drifting and drifting. There was one point I was watching it around IB low, and it was just, oh my god, it just kept tickling it, like
Yep.
would touch it and then like barely just like try to hang on, and then finally broke away. But I was like, oh my god, I wonder what Joey would do right now. How would Joey trade this?
No, there was if I go back and look at yesterday, I was nervous we weren't going to get an IB low break because the PA was being so weird, but then it finally broke it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, we broke it what was that, like noonish yesterday?
Yeah. Yep. Yesterday was not a fun day for me.
Yeah, this week has been just like bad for initial balance. Last week was too, honestly. I mean, I guess stuff.
Would you say it kind of depends how you trade IB though?
I mean, yeah, there's a few different entry models, but even just for like two of them, the strongest of the two that I trade has been a little brutal the past like week and a half.
Yeah. I'm with you. It's just been annoying in general, honestly. I've been seeing a lot of people. I'm like, am I the only one? There's no way I'm the only one. Yeah, a lot more people are like, yeah, this summer PA is not the best. There definitely like money to be made, I will say that, but
yeah.
It's not always fun.
Oh, I could be massively green on the day and still tell you PA's ass.
Yeah, 1,000. Yes, 1,000. Yes, that's a really good way of putting it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not just saying that because I'm red. I'm saying that as a trader who is green.
Yeah.
Pretty well off green this month, and I will tell you PA's ass.
Yes, I agree with that.
Are we going to get closer to the like goal? That's the question. We are sitting at 715. A little bit better, chat, but we need 888 likes. There's 1,400 people watching. It would be so easy to hit that goal right now. All you got to do is hit that little thumbs up button, and we're right there.
That tiny little thing right there.
Yep. It's actually super simple.
Chat, there's a little thumbs up button challenging you to a thumb war right there on YouTube. Be sure to smash that and highlight it. Win that thumb war. Let us know who wins.
Yeah, clearly the button is winning currently.
He is trying to catch a bit here.
Parseval says, nuked my 50k eval and down 500 on my funded. I couldn't hit water if I fell out of a boat. Ouch. Do I need to trade weekly on my funded to keep it active, or can I take a break? I don't know how you size, but I can almost guarantee you that you're oversized. So instead of stepping away and taking a break, maybe switch to trading 1 micro.
Yeah.
And that I say without any context of how you trade, etc. But that usually helps, especially in a 50k account.
Ooh, nice.
And those rejections on ES are wild.
Yeah. They sure are.
NASDAQ trying to reject as well.
Oh,
Sellers coming back in.
Oh, they sure are.
Are you short? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Short heavy, huh?
Not light.
Only
How
max
not
cons.
How much not light?
Well, yeah, it's just been a day for me to just continue shorting. These are my favorite days. Or I get like a nice retrace into a key level and it just goes. But again, we are, like I said, we are in a range. So I'm basically a range trader today. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Smart.
Actually, I can put it up if it's helpful. I don't know if it is, but currently in this short here, 902. Stop's gonna be 97, but I am looking for. I mean, this is where I would have probably gotten out. So I would have liked to see. Like this is the range. Look at that. Like you're basically shorting. You know, every time it pops into the 9 EMA, a key psychological level, and then, you know, buying when it makes either a lower high or higher low. I'm sorry. So
Yeah, looks good. Looks real good.
well, and there's the pop. All right. It's just, yeah, it's just one of those like trade the range, trade the range. Like this is another area I would have probably taken a short. Like this is the kind of thing that I look for. I'm like, all right, they're gonna pop it up, like a fake pop out and or pop up, and then just reject it like that. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
ES is really struggling with VWAP.
Mm-hmm.
Where's we up at on ES?
I have 772.
772.
$9.10 here. Another area. Ugh. Yeah. I just want a break. Now I just want like an actual break. Because we're just squeezing. Let me switch over. Chat, are we trading this? How are we doing? Let's draw a cute little trend line for Nick, for our boy Spud.
Oh yeah, we didn't even do the opening play for Spud.
I'm sure he probably did. He probably got it taken care of.
I hope for him he went short. Okay, I'm gonna refresh one more time for the like count. 771. Come on now. Even after Joey made you guys do a thumb war with the YouTube button.
Yeah, Chad, that's weak.
Yeah, that's actually weak.
We can do better.
That is actually weak.
Yeah, it's gonna try to catch a bid finally.
Who knows? Who knows? I swear to God, if they reject it again.
For real. If they reject it again, I'm just gonna go home.
Yeah. Gonna go to the other room.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk 10 feet to
Oh gosh. Oh, maybe. It's this 922 level. This is the level here. ES, can we get a back test? You got VWAP and 9 EMA holding. Sorry, go ahead.
922 is the level for what?
The rejection level on NASDAQ. It just keeps rejecting that area.
Oh, that's where you took your range short from before?
Yeah, that's where I've pretty much been shorting from. The last trade I took a little bit lower, but...
Are you back in?
No.
Okay.
Because now I feel like they might try to pop it. And I don't want to be stuck in that.
I think the ES is trying to set up for a bid here.
Yeah.
I think now that we're trying to stay above VWAP, we just tested it. It holds above VWAP here. I think we're setting up for some sort of bid, unless we give it up again.
Dude, if they give it up again, oof. I don't know, Naz. I don't know, yes. That'll be so bad. Because then at that point, I'm convinced that they're going to completely retake that whole data news. Okay, and Q, maybe.
That trade still has not been in drawdown since the New Year group.
Well, you got in way down there, huh?
Yeah, my pre-CPI.
Nice. All right, and Q getting a pop. See, this is why I didn't take it, because I was like, I feel now would be the point not to take it. They're gonna pop this thing. Finally getting a breakout here, though. See if they can
get a nice move to the upside.
claim 960. Yeah. IB range will be established in less than 3 minutes. Is this our chance, Joey?
We'll see. IB range is not very big. Is given
Is it more
yesterday.
preferred if it's bigger?
Yeah, 100 for me it is anyways.
Okay.
Prefer larger just for the movement and volatility's sake, but
Yeah, that makes sense.
we'll see. We've had small IBs before, and we've gotten good movement in and out of them. So I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
IB has been pretty small this week between Monday and Tuesday, and PA has not been great after it. So we'll see if we can hold volatility, then maybe we get something.
But you felt it. You felt the big IB.
What?
I said Joey felt it. He felt the big IB.
Oh.
But now it's not big.
I guess it was just the espresso. I don't know.
Oh, speaking of espresso, man, I really want to go make one right now. I'm just like,
Say,
maybe
where's that
that's why I'm
latte?
all. I know, maybe that's why I'm so jittery, because I haven't had my espresso. That's so bad.
Marco Make Mario, stop. Pause. Pause right
What?
there.
Wait, which one, me or you?
No, me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't even honestly remember what you said.
Hey, now we're even, see?
Oh, I do remember what you said.
Now you do,
Mario Maker
huh?
Mario, I feel like am I lagging? What is happening?
I don't know. One of us is lagging because
Yeah.
I don't know. Before I heard Miriam talk over me, I talked over Joey. Joey talked over Miriam. So it's like a triangle lag.
Oh, that's
It's really
annoying.
weird. Yep. I don't know what it is.
Dude, these rejections are so annoying.
It's insane. I mean, yeah, it's just a massive range.
Horrible.
Again, given yesterday's vibes now.
Mm-hmm.
And Monday's vibes.
Project is asking a question. Joey, can anyone please explain what IB range is? I think you're the best person to answer that.
Yeah, IB is just the first, it's the first hour of market open. So you have a high, low, and a midpoint in that first hour, and those levels will fluctuate before the first hour is set. After the first hour is set, those levels stay the same throughout the entire day. And so I take trades based off IB high, IB low, IB mid, or extension levels.
There you go, Project.
Jeez.
Okay. Let's see. The lie count is above 800, but still nowhere close near the goal. We need 888. We're sitting at 804. But where we did hit a big goal, actually, completely forgot to say that. If you look at the top right of the stream, you can see 100,069 Discord members now in the Tradeify Discord.
Dang.
So that's pretty.
Heck
That's
yeah.
pretty big.
Oh my God.
There's the news.
Oh my.
Oh my. Holy
Wow.
shit.
Wait, what sound
What
is
was
that?
that?
What is
Who is
that?
Tony,
that?
I think your mic's hot.
Oh,
mic.
Tony. Tony has his mic on. That's what it is.
Bro, I was okay.
I was like, why is
Just
there a
need like
kid talking?
15K on that short.
Holy moly.
Now it's one of the now I have to lose money. It was like I was like in the process of putting my TP and it just flushed. I was like, oh shit. Well, I might just leave it. What is that? There's something's going on with this stream today. I don't know. Maybe it's me.
Trump
Maybe I need to
said
close out.
It's weird. The lags are weird.
Mhm. Trump said US has total control over the Strait of Hormuz. I think we will keep it. That was the news that broke.
Oh boy. Oh, that was. I think I need some caffeine now.
But that didn't wake you up?
Yeah, I think the caffeine actually calms me down.
Real talk. I don't know if I should go see a doctor, but I stopped drinking Celsius. I no longer drink Celsius anymore.
Oh,
But I was like, when I would drink them, normally I would get like a nice little energy boost or whatever. After I drank them, I started feeling more tired. I don't know if I built up like a tolerance on them or what. So I quit Celsius, quit drinking them.
okay.
And it's probably not good that I did not feel anything from the caffeine and felt tired after drinking them.
Oh, wow. That is, you know what? I feel like that sometimes too. But I will say for me, it's, I don't know. I think I'm sensitive to caffeine, but because I've had the same amount, I'm also becoming intolerant to that. If that makes sense?
Yeah.
I don't know. Because I can't have more than like I use one of the Nespresso pods and it's a two shot Nespresso pod. And if I have more than one of those per day, I'm like, I'm wired. So, but for whatever reason, having one of them is like, I'm becoming more intolerant to it. I don't know.
Yep. No, I feel like that's I have gotten to that level with Celsius. I have a high tolerance now for some reason. So
Crazy. Okay. So what are you doing now? You're just not drinking. I mean, you're drinking your lattes though, right?
yeah, I'm just drinking espresso.
Okay.
I don't have a tolerance to espresso.
What was the caffeine content in those Celsius drinks?
It's about 200 milligrams.
Okay. That's about a cup of coffee, I think, though, right?
Yeah, roughly. Yeah.
Espresso is lighter, though.
Yeah. I don't know. It's espresso just hits better now for me for some reason. So I just stick to it. Now I will say that I was drinking Celsius mainly for like the taste. I was getting like a energy boost from them, but I was drinking mainly for the taste.
Yeah.
But now,
Okay.
but I also decided that I don't want my heart to explode. So
That's important. Yeah.
so
That's pretty important.
I'm just gonna back off. You know.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. That's funny. All right, we're still getting pushed down here. So that news came out and now we have a nice wick to the downside.
Massive wick. Lean into it. Nah, don't think so.
Maybe not.
Yeah, I think I'll sit this one out.
Tough.
Yes, I do have videos on IB trade setups. Hey, if you look on Tradeify's YouTube channel, I have tons of videos there for IB. Also, if you want to like unlimited library as well, there's tons of videos on my channel too. Between Tradeify and my channel, you will have unlimited IB videos.
Nice. Plus, you also talk about it on the stream a lot.
I do. Yeah. If you hang out with me
So
during
tune into
midday,
your stream.
if you hang out with me during midday markets, if I'm not trading during midday, I usually do like a little masterclass or some sort of short lesson on IB. So you can hang out there too.
Nice. Really nice. Okay. Let me do a wellness check. Speaking of wellness, with the chat. Didn't really check on you guys with that news data that came out. Well, it wasn't even data, it was just a tweet. So how are we doing, chat? If we need to take a breath, listen, it's okay. You are safe.
I won't lie. I took a scalp on ES above VWAP again, just to take a quick scalp. I wasn't gonna hold it for long because I learned my lesson already. So I took a scalp, and the moment like I got out of that, maybe like a couple minutes before that news dropped.
Wait, you were in a long.
I took a long. I took a long on ES for a scalp, and I got out of it, and then like a couple minutes later, Trump.
Oh my! Thank the Lord.
I probably would have taken the rest of the day off, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I probably would have been out of here.
Rightfully so. Rightfully so.
I would have been messaging Brandon like, "Yo, you're gonna have to find somebody for midday because I ain't doing it."
Because I need to go to the store to get a new punching bag because this one will be absolutely destroyed by the time I'm done with it.
Yep.
Wait, what happened?
That would have actually sent me 100%. Y'all would have got the tilt Joey today.
Yeah.
I was long ES for a quick scalp. I wasn't gonna hang out in it. Just gonna get like quick scalp above VWAP again because that's my setup. And I got out of it for a quick profit. Then all of a sudden, like 2 minutes later, that Trump news hit and dropped. So fortunately, I was out of my trade when that happened. But
that is fortunate.
Yeah, that chat that would have sent me 100% today.
Yeah.
Full send.
Yeah, today's been a crazy day. Look at this. Look at the candles on the 5 minute. Let's go to the 15 minute. Just admire this even more. Look at the 15 minute. Yuck. Oh my God. What is this? Chat,
this is gross.
Don't force anything today. This is not the day. Even if you're green today, take it as a massive win. I definitely am. This is not, honestly, I look back at this and I'm like, what did I even trade?
Why did I even trade?
Why did I trade? Oh man. I mean, yeah, this is now looking at it now. I mean, before, okay, yeah, there were setups. Now I'm like, ooh, I don't think I want to participate in this.
Yeah. What's crazy is like, NASDAQ has a 53-point ATR right now in this 53?
Range. Crazy.
In this choppy range, we have a 53-point ATR. It's on the 5 minute, which is crazy.
Question. While I was away for 3 minutes, I think we hit the like goal.
Ooh, okay. No, yeah, I think we deserve some love after what happened.
Okay, we're still lagging apparently. Tony.
Oh, God. Sorry.
Tony, we're lagging left and right. I don't know. The question is it the stream or is it one of us? Who's the lag imposter?
I can leave.
Okay, bye.
It might be me. You know what? Actually, how about we try this? We'll try an experiment. I'll go and make my latte and I'll come back in like 3 minutes.
That works.
Tell me if it worked. Okay. All right, Tony, I'll be right back.
Okay, Joey, do you have any lag issues with me?
No.
Good. So then it's Miriam.
Yeah. That answers that, chat.
That was very simple. That was very simple and quick.
Yep. Oh. No lag here.
No lag here either.
As ES is now back above VWAP, about to really piss me off.
Constantine says just Miriam laggy sometimes. Where is your VWAP that you're looking at?
ES is at 771. I'm looking at
you're
NASDAQ. I don't think I'm trading today.
You're looking an awful lot at ES today.
Yeah, because look at NASDAQ. Why do I want to look at that?
I mean, buy low, sell high.
ES looks like it's actually trying to do something. NASDAQ just moving to the right, and that's it.
Yeah, but then you can always buy it at the bottom.
I mean, I'm looking at oil. Oil doesn't really have anything. Dow, possibly some longs there on Dow. Yeah, I don't know. YM looks decent.
The question is, chat, who is trading the range there? Who is buying the lows? Also, Peter, no, I don't do the steps during the New York session because I'm at 18,000 steps for the day. I'm good. I did cardio in the morning in the gym, and then I walk during the London stream, so we are good.
I got leg day today.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Do you like leg day?
No. I don't. I don't at all.
Then I have a suggestion for you. You ready?
Hit me.
I switched from doing 3 upper bodies and 1 leg day a week to 4 full bodies with 1 or 2 leg exercises in each workout. So that way you never have a day where you just have to train legs, and you always just mix it in like as a 1 exercise or 2 exercises, and that way it's super easy.
I kind of like that.
As in simpler, and you don't have to have a full dedicated leg day.
I do kind of like that. I mean, you said 4 full body?
4 full body, yeah, and then 2 cardio days. So I train 6 times a week.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I might do something like that, honestly. I don't like. I did have a split, like a 4-day split, but it wasn't full body. It was I have like different muscle groups that I would do for those days, and so now I'm kind of like I kind of want to do full body just because it's easier. I feel like just mentally being able to go in and train everything versus just one thing.
Fair. I mean, okay, let's ask the chat how they're doing it. Chat, how are you training? And also, have you hit the like button? Come on now. Is it so hard? Yesterday, we hit over 1,000 before I left. Now we're at only 841.
I will say, I have a whole cardio setup here in my garage, too. Like, I have a Stairmaster. I have boxing back. I have battle ropes.
You're like Miriam. You have a Peloton?
I have a full... No, not a Peloton. Just no.
Yeah, we found out, Miriam. You're the weakest link.
Is it me?
Yep, it's you.
Yeah.
Am I the problem?
You are the weakest link.
Goodbye. I think it's I stopped sharing my screen, so hopefully that helps with the lagging issue.
It should.
So we're just
that was funny. Like as you were saying that, you were like, hopefully it stops with the stop.
doing a little robot dance.
Oh.
Well, we're better now anyways because I have my latte, so we vibing. We are chilling. Who's got their coffee? Cheers.
Hey, let's go. Cheers.
Cheers.
I don't have a coffee. I cheers with water.
I cheers with water.
But Nick, if you're doing 4 full body workouts, is it just like 1 workout per like muscle group? Like
it's still push pull, but always legs in every workout.
Right, but are you training like
push pull? Yeah. But legs mixed into every single one.
Okay.
Push pull.
Like, are you doing like biceps once and then shoulders once or back once? Like what like how does that work for you?
I can give you the exact split. Wait. I can give you the exact one. It also adjusts over time with the app that I'm using. Okay, so Monday is just pretty much just chest. Chest and forearm actually. Then and legs, of course. Then Tuesday is shoulders, back, and of course legs, and abs. Then Thursday is another chest, actually a mixed chest and back, and triceps and biceps and legs.
Ooh.
And then the last one, the Friday one, is back again, shoulders, and abs and legs.
Okay.
Okay.
I was not hearing
I like
abs
that.
when you were saying that.
What were you hearing?
I don't know. I kept hearing ass. I'm like, why don't you just call it leg day?
Oh my
Well,
god. Ass day.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. Is that like a weird Switzerland thing, Swiss thing?
no, we don't do
Imagine.
ass day.
Imagine you have a
ass day.
dedicated workout day. It's like, yeah, today's ass day. It's-
I'm gonna start calling it that. Trey's like, a girl heard it too. See, I'm not the
Look,
only one.
you always hear what you want to hear. Okay.
Yeah, maybe I did. Maybe I did. You want to hear that?
Yep.
Ass.
Okay, 20 more likes for the next giveaway. Come on now, we can do it.
Oh my god, hilarious.
We can do it.
That's an old song.
Eric.
by the way.
Yes, thank you for getting that.
I got it. Yeah, I got it.
Stop.
Joanne Silva says NQ is having an ass day for sure.
You know,
Yeah.
that is factual. Well, yeah, it keeps rejecting keeps rejecting IB 50%. Okay. Oh, yeah, nice. It's that 922 level. 924 is the 50%, but I have 922, 923.
Miriam, is that Big Sean? I've been sitting here trying to think of the artist. Is that Big Sean?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait.
okay.
Yeah, I think so.
I think it is. Yeah. It's just typing into Google ass.
I'm literally typing that in.
Hey, well, that's probably not a smart idea to Google that, but
Literally was, you know what I typed in? I said ass song.
wow.
This is my
Wow.
computer. I can do whatever I want. Okay.
Oh, that's so funny.
Well,
Because you can hear like the rhythm in my typing too.
let us know what you find, I guess. Actually, don't.
Yeah,
What?
maybe don't search.
Nah,
maybe
don't.
type in song after that. Don't just search those.
In the meantime, we did hit our like target for the next giveaway, so we're going to run that. If you want to participate in this, all you're going to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. The keyword is ass day. Good luck, everybody. Here you go. One word.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, gosh. Ass day. That's great. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Also, I have been in a short for a minute. I didn't even realize that was a 50% IB range.
Where did you short from?
926. Maybe if I try to share my screen this time, it'll cooperate. But here's the trade. And I'm actually not going to move my stop on this. So I'm just going to leave it. Oh God, am I lagging?
Yeah, you're lagging.
Amazing. Fantastic.
Joe Bozo says never seen Joey trading on stream. He just chats. I don't trade. Not a
Caught
trader.
red-handed.
Yeah, not a trader at all.
That's funny.
Taking a lot of trades on Tradeify streams. I think taking some bangers actually.
You have taken some bangers.
Mhm.
Oh, what do I want on this trade?
Dave says Joey's a scammer.
What?
He doesn't mean it. Dave's one of my guys. He hangs out with me. He's just kidding.
Oh, it's like dang. All right, let's see. This is on a funded account. This is not an eval. So yeah, I'm gonna see how far we can take this. This is the area I'd be looking for us to bounce at 64. Like I said, I'm not moving my stop. I will take a loss on this trade, but I will be still up on the day.
Wait, but you're in profit, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'll take about $900,000 loss on this trade if I leave my stop. Otherwise, I'm kind of looking for a continuation to fill this wick. 828. I guess I could be responsible. Fuck it. All right. I'll move it to 907.
Yo, Brandon, what it do, baby?
Right.
See,
Okay.
Mario, right there, bah, responsible. I told you he a DJ.
I kind of like it, honestly. I like it. I like this version of you, Market Maker Mario.
All right, Tony, let's pick a winner for this giveaway. Let's see who wins. There we go. Okay, Richard LE 117. Richard LE 117. Type something in the chat. We need to see you in there. Claim the account.
Nice.
Joe says trading on stream is really bold. Don't know how you're doing it. It does take a little bit of I don't know. I really don't know how to put it. It is a little bit harder to trade on stream. I'll say
Just
that.
a tad.
Yeah. The only thing I say is like, obviously, like if I lose a trade, I'm somebody in the chat's going to judge me for losing. The only thing I say is if you're going to judge me on my losers, judge me on my winners too.
Bars. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Tony, let's go to my screen just really quick and then right back to Miriam's. But I want to spin the wheel.
Ooh, what are we winning? What are we winning?
Richard typed. So he is getting almost min aloe.
Bro.
50K growth account. Congratulations, Richard.
Nice.
I see you already have an email address.
Richard.
You already have an email address in your YouTube channel description. Now all you got to do is make sure that you have a Tradeify login with that email address. And as long as you have that, you're going to receive your account in the next 7 days.
Heck yeah.
Let's go.
Hello.
Hello, what?
Ooh. All right. Well, this is the level here. So I have my stop sitting at 907, which actually I don't mind because if we reclaim 900, this again, like I said, is going to just be chop fest. So I do want to see the continuation to fill the rest of this tweet wick. Fill the rest of this tweet wick. That's kind of hard to say. So we'll see if we get that.
And you also have the urge to chase this short.
That's funny.
I want to get a break of IB low and view up at the same time. Can I please?
You can. Maybe
That'd be
next
nice.
time. So now you two have to set up a new like goal because I won't be here for when we hit that.
Where are we at on likes right now? Let's see. 954.
954. Okay, so how many do you want it to be for the next Gibby?
Mariam, what do you think? Like, I don't know, 1,100?
Hey,
1,000.
I'm here for it. Let's do it.
That'd be 150 more.
Yeah, we can do that.
I think we
Come
could do
on,
that, right?
Kat. Totally can.
Easy.
I think we can do that.
Easy.
I think we could do that.
1100. That's the new light goal. Chat, yes, that was a Wolf of Wall Street reference, but it applies. Okay.
I like it. So I just drew a line there because that's a resistance point I want to see us continue rejecting. Can't even really see that. I actually don't know how to change the colors.
Colors.
I don't ever chart on Tradeify, so I actually don't know if you can change the colors. Shapes, no. Okay, no color option. I'm gonna email them and be like, add color options.
You can.
Yeah, I should.
No, you can't.
Then,
No, you can email them. You can change the color.
But you can't. How do you change it?
Of a what? Of just a horizontal line or what?
Yeah.
Go to make one.
Oh, double click it. Duh.
Yes.
Wow. Let's make it purple. Yeah. You can't even really see that. Can I make it thicker?
Yep. Just gonna make it thicker and you see it.
There we go. There's that rejection point.
I mean, I don't have a position on right now. I am flat.
Lot.
Filate.
I've taken two losses and 1 winner.
I don't hate a potential hold here. Look at this nice support. So the fact that we came to this 50, I don't hate it. So if anyone went long here, it could be either way, or it could go either way. Because right now, like I said, what I'm looking for is essentially lower highs. I mean, it's pretty much basic technical analysis. So the previous area of resist or support is now going to become resistance. And this is what I'm looking at. Support, broke, and now would be resistance. You know what? Might as well draw a nice, cute little trend line while we're at it.
For Spuddy.
We'll really make this fancy.
Drawing the cute little trend line for Spuddy.
Spuddy buddy.
Oh, Spud.
He must be melting right now. Because he's in Spain. Spain must be so hot.
I mean, all of Europe, I hear, is just burning up.
Yeah.
Or has been burning up.
It is really hot.
What is it for you in Switzerland?
Right now, so hot that I still have to wear the tank top.
I can tell, yeah.
That's the weather indicator. Currently, it is 87.
Oh, thank you for putting that in Fahrenheit.
Hey, I got you. I know you guys.
No, that's Celsius.
Yeah, for sure. I know you guys like freedom units.
Oh my god.
It's supposed to be hot here in Missouri, bro. It's looking like 100 this week.
Ooh, with the humidity too.
Yeah,
Ooh.
brutal.
No thanks. Where are you at? Amin Dopamine. What a name! I like that. Amin Dopamine. If I'm even saying that right, I don't know. It just seems to rhyme better.
Dopamine.
Okay. So we're getting a little bit of hold here, but we're still rejecting. Look at that line. I didn't move that line. That's the area that I'm still looking for us to reject. We could go up as high as 85. But my stop is at 97. Oh my god. All right. Nice. Let's go. I'm cooked on this consistency on my funded because it's a growth. But I'm here for it at this point.
How much are you up?
I'm up 11K.
So to hit consistency, to actually get a payout, you need $31,428.
You know what's crazy? I've done it before multiple times.
I know.
So at this point, I'm like, it is what it is.
All right. Well, chat, I got to leave here. I'll see you tomorrow in the London stream, as usual. And then, Miriam, I'll see you in the New York stream. Joey, will you be here tomorrow?
I will not be unless unless I'm needed to be. I can be, but not scheduled to be.
Right. Well, let's see. Maybe he will be, chat. We'll see. Well, get them to 1,100 likes, and then we're gonna run another gibby. See you tomorrow.
Hell
Peace
yeah.
out.
Later.
Bye, Nick.
Bye.
All right. Now it's just us.
Ass.
Ass. Yo, I was like thinking it, but then I didn't want to be weird. And then I was like, all right, cool. Now we're cool. Oh my gosh.
That's great.
So funny. I'm just glad it's a publicly shared computer.
Yeah. Don't screen share that search.
This is why extra words help. Adding the word song after it. Oh Lord. Yeah. It's party time. Oh my goodness.
I'm long.
Wow, we are still rejecting. We are still rejecting. Are you looking at anything in particular?
Yeah, I'm long NASDAQ right now, actually.
Oh shit. We're fading.
Yeah, well, I just got long, but I'm gonna probably get out of this if we hear pretty soon. But I'm longing the hold of NASDAQ on IB. Let's see, IB low.
I don't hate it. Honestly, I don't. This feels very reminiscent of yesterday.
Yeah.
Where we were just, pretty much holding IB for the longest time. I mean, we even got a pop up at one point. That actually would have been a nice trade, but then we dumped. What would you be targeting on the long?
I really just, like 900. If I could get 900, I'd be happy with that.
Okay. Let's see here. We have some offers sitting at 850. Like I said, I'm kind of looking, I know we're kind of fading each other here, but I am looking for the wick fill here at 828. Maybe even further if we end up getting the data wick fill, which is all the way down there at 750.
This is not my live account, by the way. This is in the Tradeify accounts. So I'm probably done with my live account today. I'm down 400. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of that position on NASDAQ too. I'm not gonna let that keep running against me. The whole idea there was just we had VWAP and IB low there. So I was just kind of playing the range, see if we catch a bounce off of it, but it looks like we want to keep pushing. So going to get out of that.
Okay. I'm going to move my stop to that 879 level, right where we rejected. That was actually a really clean rejection. That purple line that I had on there. So now what I'd be looking for is potential resistance sitting here around, what is that, 57. Let's draw this out a little bit more. Maybe even, actually like that better. So that's sitting at 62. So we'll see. Then Q decides to pop up maybe 53 area, and then 62 would be the top end of that range that I'd be looking for rejection, continued follow through.
Yeah.
Otherwise, this also could be a level that we hold. Because for me, this is still, I mean, bears are definitely in control right now, but until we pop down below this 828, I'm not really, I'm kind of expecting at any point that we try to hold around here.
Good. 100%.
Oh, I thought you said good.
Oh, no. It said could. Could.
Like, damn, okay.
Good. Screw your shorts.
Oh my gosh. That's funny. Oh, chat. What was the like count again?
1100. We need 1100.
1100. You know the drill, chat. You know
which I feel like should be pretty easy. We're at 960. Chat, come on.
I agree. I agree.
You guys can do it.
You can do it.
I believe in you, baby.
We believe in you. You can do it. Just put your back into it. Gonna be Miriam's new intro song. I don't know if that one would pass.
You can do it. Put your back into it.
That one, yes. I don't know about as.
Yeah. No.
Might get
Probably.
HR coming through like,
Pause.
we need to talk. Yeah. Oh man.
I don't know. Does Tradeify even have HR?
I've been asking that question for a minute.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I feel like some of the
All
things
right, we're
are
getting a
questionable.
bit here.
I did re-enter, by the way. I wasn't
okay.
gonna stand for that. So I'm long 856.
All right. Well, chat, we're both hopefully gonna win here because I have my stop at 879, 50, and then Joey is long. So we'll see. Hopefully Joey can get a dub on this one.
I need one, man. Give me a dubski.
Give him a dubski.
Holy. Help me. Oh wait, you guys can't see the wait, why can't you guys see the chart? One. Let me unshare.
Wow, missed me by a tick. All right. Now it's probably gonna go. If it holds this previous area of resistance, now turning into support, then I expect it to take my stop. No? Okay. Well, where did you enter long?
856.
Nice. Trying not to make it so loud on here. All right.
I wanted 900 before, so we'll see if I can get that here. But I mean, it just keeps rejecting. I can't get any follow through of the upside.
Yeah, this is a rough market to trade today. But look at that support. Look at that level holding.
Yeah, it's the only reason why I'm in this is hold the IB low and VWAP at the same time. So
yeah, it looks actually like it wants my stop now, which hopefully it blasts through and just runs at that point. Both of us have an echo. Are we echoing? Echo.
hello, 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 hello.
Oh man. Have you? I was watching the other day. When I say the other day, I mean like last month. I was watching Finding Nemo, and I was like, dude, that's such a goated movie.
It is
Such a good movie.
Yep. Even as an adult, it's goated.
I know. There's so many of those as an adult that I watch again, and I'm like, oh my god. I watched Toy Story for the first time in a while, and I started crying. I'm like, am I okay? First of all, am I okay? like, wow, I'm really going through it. Like, damn.
Also, SpongeBob is goated as an adult.
Oh yeah, 1000%. They don't make it like they used to. You're right, Mexican Dance. They really don't. They really don't. Never seen it. Which one? Toy Story or Finding Nemo or all the above? You got some homework to do. Campfire trades.
Yeah.
The glory days of Pixar, 1000%. Malcolm in the Middle. Didn't they come out recently with a new set of shows?
I haven't seen Malcolm.
I used to watch it like back in the day, but I only saw a couple episodes. All right.
My jam was always SpongeBob, dude. I'd hop off the school bus, go right inside, catch that SpongeBob marathon. Oh, buddy, I was locked in.
You know what mine was? Powerpuff Girls.
Oh yeah, Powerpuff Girls. Never
Loved them.
Mojo Jojo.
Mojo Jojo. So good. Oh my gosh. I think it was Blossom or Buttercup. Buttercup was my favorite because she was just a brat, but also had a sweetheart, like a sweet side to her, but she never showed it. She was always just like protective of her sisters. I was like, that's me.
Yeah.
I'm the brat.
I had two. It was SpongeBob and what was it? Rocket Power?
Oh my god, Rocket Power. Yes. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yes. Such a good one. Market doesn't want to give any of us anything right now.
Nothing. We're holding strong though. We're holding strong. We're in this. You just gotta believe.
Sober Sanity goes, Joey and Miriam, what's your age, guys? Just asking for educational purposes.
We're Unc and Aunt status.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, that's all you need to know. If we're mentioning, we've been giving you like little Easter egg, like, you know, hints as we've been going throughout the day. I mean, I've been singing that ass song. All right, I just closed out of my trade. I got stopped out there. Hopefully this runs up for you, Joey. I'm rooting for you.
Looking good.
I'm gonna stop sharing my screen so that I can actually stop lagging here because I feel like it's just ruining the experience. Oh, wow. Joey said he's gonna stream until he's 90 years old. Is that true?
No. No. Not a chance.
Oh God, I hope not.
Yeah, no. Not a chance. We were talking about that yesterday on stream. I was like, yeah, chat, I'm not going to be streaming when I'm 50. Like, not a chance. I'm not going to be working when I'm 50. Okay. So let's just,
I don't want to be working. I don't want to be working when I'm like 40.
There's just no shot. So
I just want to be able to, you know, trade and chill and travel and watch Powerpuff Girls.
Exactly. I'm out of that long, by the way. I went in and took profit on that. I'm not going to get greedy.
Oh, nice. Let's go.
So that put me green on the day, I think. 519. So.
Ooh, nice. Hell yeah, Joey. W's in the chat for Joey on getting back in the green. Heck yeah.
Judge me on my winners, chat.
Dude, that was I love me a good red to green day, you know? Something that isn't, you know, like you had to go through some crazy shit to get it. Like you just stuck to your plan and got there. Like those are the best. Those are the best.
And I've lost a lot today. So risk has been well managed, chat.
1000%.
Well managed.
Huge. Huge. Heck yeah. You traded ES, got back in with NQ.
Screw ES.
All reliable.
Yeah. Had to go back to my first love.
ES today was just a mess. RIP to anyone who traded ES who didn't short from the absolute open. Oof. Rough day on ES so far, what I'm seeing. Even NQ. I mean, NQ isn't any prettier. Yuck. Yeah, look at the 5-minute on NASDAQ. I'm telling you, if you made money today, take that as a massive, massive win because today was not easy. Not an easy day.
Yeah, no, today was not by any means. It's honestly a horrible day. Horrible.
I feel like those have been more apparent lately, you know, and we talked about it obviously with the summer PA, but having days where, yeah, you're green, but you're like, dude, that was a mess. Like that was just a mess. It's rare for me. I can't remember the last time I had, well, I don't want to say that, but there far and few where we do have days where it's like, okay, that was a great day, had a green day, and it made sense.
Yeah. See, Joey, could you do a video on how you manage risk with IB? You know, I go back and forth with risk management videos. And the reason why I say that is I could give like a risk management video, but it's very subjective. Like it's risk tied to myself. So it's like, and that's not going to benefit you. The best thing that I could do or say is just, I mean, you have to know your own tolerance and your own account size. I don't like, I mean, just personally, I don't like giving risk management advice because again, the advice I'm giving is just to me, like it's what works for me. And my risk management isn't going to work for you. Like you're going to have a much different tolerance than me, whether that's a larger tolerance or a smaller tolerance for pullbacks and drawdown. Your account size is going to be far different than me. You know, I could handle a 100-point, stop loss, or you might can only handle a 30-point stop loss, or you might be able to handle a 200-point stop loss, and I handle 100 points. So it's like there's so many variables to risk management that's very hard to give that kind of advice to somebody because it's not going to benefit you.
1000%. That's such a good point. Yeah, you always say that too. Know thyself.
Know thyself. Yeah, I mean, just the best thing is just keep your losses managed and your winners, larger than your losers. I mean, that's the biggest thing you can do.
Yeah. You did that very, very well today. That was actually, I will say, very impressive because I don't see a lot of traders do that. Keeping their, I mean, in terms of how you did it today too. You knew, you were like, all right, I'm out. I'm getting out of this. Like, I'll take it, but I'm going to get out. Keeping your losses small and then coming back with a green trade to put you in green on the day. And like you said too, you're like, I'm not going to get too greedy with this. Like everything you said in that tells me, and I'm not trying to glaze you right now, but like I'm giving you your flowers. Like that is,
thank you.
That is some good shit. So
yeah. Thank you.
Like, good for you, Joey.
Appreciate that.
Take some notes, chat. I'm over here writing like
ass.
It's like my whole notebook is just oh chat. Oh my god, if you weren't here for the first like hour of this day, you're not gonna understand what the hell we're talking about. Oh my god. Chat, I swear you take every word that's said and just turn it into like we can't, we have to rely on that. Like that's chopsticks, we don't need to go there.
And Ian says the rice I've switched into the stream and all I've heard is ass.
Oh my god. No, Dion, we talked about that. Remember, we said HR was gonna get involved, and we just, we don't want to go there. Oh man, this is a trading educational channel, okay, with some entertainment.
Oh my god.
Yeah, if you came in now, I apologize for the lack of context you have. Oh man. Whew. Where are we at with the likes, chat? We need 1100.
Are we there?
Come on. We're having way too much fun here for the likes to be
seriously
sub 1K.
Yeah, we're not even 1K, chat. What are we doing?
Oh,
Holy moly.
What are we doing? Oh man. I see you, by the way, popping in the Asia chat here and there.
Oh yeah, I'd be tuning in a little bit.
Are you trading Asia at all?
Sometimes, maybe.
Yeah?
It just depends. Yeah, I might take one or two.
Because it's the time for you is what, like 6 p.m. ish?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
6 p.m., 7 p.m. Central.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, how close are we to 150K subs? We're pretty damn close. I'll say that. I actually can't see the exact numbers. I just see the whole numbers. I don't know, Tony, do you know how close we are? Like what the exact number is? I'm kind of curious. I don't know if I can see that though. Nice. He's checking. He's checking. I actually want to know because dude, imagine like we were so. I remember when we first started the stream, we were at 6,800 subscribers. And that was I think that was May of 25. So come what, like a year later, and we're already above 100K. Crazy.
I'm trying to think. How long have I been streaming with Tradeify? Has it been a year?
I feel like it's been close to it, if not at a year. Yeah. I mean,
I think full time it hasn't been a year full time. I don't think.
Well, not full time. Yeah.
As a guest, like, because I started coming on once a week as a guest.
Wow.
I think that's been a year.
Yeah, I remember you were on quite early when I started. So yeah, the real OGs up in here. And shout out to chat too. I've been some of you guys from day one. So appreciate you all for being part of this and continuing to be part of it. And of course, every single brand new member who's coming on as well. Have been here since early June. Nice. Yeah. So Tony told me we're at 149,477. So we're almost to that 150K.
Hey, Brett, 150K Miami meetup.
Right. He's already gonna have to start planning the 200K one.
Yeah. Every 50,000 subscribers.
Every 50K, yeah. Oh man. Fun times, chat. I really want to do this giveaway before I leave. Like, come on. All right, we're at 1K. I actually don't know how to see. Oh, it'll say like 1.1, right?
It would say 1.1, but you know what?
Okay.
We'll do it before you leave.
Oh, chat. Look at that. Joey being the goat here. Doing a giveaway before I head out.
We got to 1,000. That's pretty impressive.
That is. I will say that. Also, I will say good for you for getting out of your long.
Yes, absolutely. That's
always such a good feeling when you see it and you're like, oh, thank God I got out.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, you can't be greedy. I mean, look at the range. Look at what we're doing. It's like, do you really expect to hit a home run trade on this?
I know. Exactly. It's hard. It's hard to do that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, do you want to pick the keyword?
That probably shouldn't.
I probably shouldn't.
Oh
my gosh.
How fine.
Frisbee thrower.
We'll do so. We'll do something different. We'll keep it PG, chat.
We'll keep it very PG. I mean, I wasn't suggesting that we shouldn't.
I kind of was.
No, I totally was. What do you mean?
Production, here's your keyword.
Oh my God. I love it. Badass day. Bass day? Nostalgia? Oh.
All right, chat. Because I love you guys. Y'all hit 1K. Even though y'all cyberbully me every single day. Here's your keyword. Chat is goated.
Heck yeah. I almost said make it like Nemo or Toy Story or something. That's real PG. You want to talk PG? That's literally PG.
That is literally
rated PG. Oh man. Chat is goated. I like that one. I like it.
You guys are goated, even though I want to throw hands with y'all.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and I hope everyone is, like I said, having a decent day today. It's always hard when you start the week off, rough. I know it's Wednesday, but Monday was also not an easy day. So
no. It's not been an easy, honestly, month.
Yeah.
This month has been hard.
It's not. We're not even halfway.
I know that's the crazy part. It's like we're not even halfway there.
I am looking forward to September and on. Those are typically like when I start to really ramp up.
Isn't September like notoriously red?
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm like,
That's your month.
Oh, yeah.
That's the Perma Bears month.
It totally is.
We're going to be full
I know.
port shorts.
I wonder if there's some sort of reasoning behind that. Like any sort of, like why is it always like September is typically a down month and then we end up seeing like a Santa Claus rally. I can understand the Santa Claus rally with like repositioning and trying to hit quotas and all that, but September? I wonder why. If anyone in the chat has a plausible reason for that, let me know.
Yeah.
I could probably chat GPT it, but I just want to know if anyone in the chat has anything.
Production, if you want to run it, baby.
Right. What are we giving away?
50K select.
50K select. Stop loss prevention.
Stop
Nice.
loss. Holy.
Stop loss prevention. You are the winner of a 50K select. Please type in the chat so we know that you're here. Yeah, let's
There
fucking
you
go.
are. Let's go.
Heck
Congratulations.
Yeah, you know the drill.
Make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you and get you that code for that free 50K select account.
Free 50K select. Take it to a payout and tag us on Twitter.
Literally free money. Doesn't get free.
Twitter. I don't even know why I said that. It's such a toxic place.
Dude, it is. Like Twitter is so like it's so toxic.
There was a moment where I was kind of loving it. I was like, wait, this is actually kind of cool. It's a constant conversation. You can just post whatever's on your mind. Then I was looking around. I'm like, damn, people here sound like they just hate themselves.
Seriously.
What is happening? Is everyone okay? Yeah.
It's beef central on Twitter. Like every
yeah. Like dang. And it can get out of hand too.
It can.
Like
it 100% can.
So I've been posting less on Twitter. Instagram is my place. I feel like IG is where I thrive.
Yeah.
You're on a YouTube though. You think YouTube is like if you get on YouTube, that is the ultimate boss.
Yeah, YouTube's always been my primary. I'm trying to figure out like the Instagram approach, like what I want to do, because like I'll post a series of content. I'm like, yeah, like this is cool and all, but like people don't care. Like it's like the educational part of like trading, it just doesn't do well on Instagram. You know what I mean? At least for me, it doesn't. So it's like I'm trying to figure out the type of Instagram content I want to roll with. Yeah.
There's definitely more strategy, I would say, with Instagram. And it shifts. I think it tends to shift. I think at the end of the day though, with Instagram, it's like posting talking head videos is going to be at the top of the food chain.
Yeah.
Like
I think so
people
too.
want to connect with people and they want to know, what's going on in your day. How are you, like what sort of authority do you have and credibility do you have? And like hearing it from someone who has authenticity and like transparency, I think that's what people gravitate towards. And I think that's what a lot of the other channels don't really show. Like with Twitter, it's just simply, you're chatting.
Yeah.
But with YouTube, I will say that's like the long form version of Instagram. And I think that's a whole different strategy, but I think that's also very powerful.
100%. Yeah. I would say education goes, for me at least, it goes further on YouTube than it does like Instagram.
Yeah. Makes sense. That makes sense. Well, guys, Joey, I am off for the day. You guys are in great hands, of course. So I will be on tomorrow with Nick again. Are you coming on tomorrow or it was just today?
I mean, if they ask me to, I can. It was really originally planned for just today, but I mean, if y'all need a third, I could probably stop in or something, but we'll see.
Ooh, all right. We'll see. Chat, it's been a pleasure. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Go touch some grass. Go tell someone you love them. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Bye, Joey.
Bye. Welcome back. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world, chat. We are absolutely back. We are all alone. Tell me all of your secrets right now. Tell me all of them. Every single one of your secrets. I want to know, chat. I want to know, baby. Yo, real quick, before we go any further, we always do our temp check here on Midday Markets. So let's do that temp check, chat. How we doing? Who's green? Who's red? Put it in the comments there. Let us know how you guys are doing. It is a brutal market out here, chat. Absolutely brutal. What a rangy market. Lack of follow through. Ain't nothing happening, baby, because it's just nothing to do. NASDAQ ranging. ES ranging. Oil above IB high. Trying to catch a little bit of a bid ski. Gold doing absolutely nothing. Dow, YM doing absolutely nothing. There is nothing happening in the markets anywhere. Literally. In every market that I'm looking at, there's nothing happening, chat. So it's just one of those days. All right, I see a few greens. SC Trader green, ABC flat still. Let's see, Tech House red, DT green, AD green, Jether green. Holy, a lot of greens, a little bit of red. I think I see more greens than anything. Henny green, love that. All right, everyone's green, nice and green, love that. We did flip green in the Tradeify accounts. My live account is still down $400 on the day. That's close to a break-even day, I would say. I would say like my $200 red days are usually like kind of like break-even days for me in general, given the position sizing. But 400 were just slight red. For this kind of market, I mean, it's just all scalps. There's nothing to really take that stands out. We are breaking IB low right now, as well as VWAP. So if we can get continuation to the downside, great. Maybe we go fill the data wick here for CPI. All right, get this data wick fill for CPI. Maybe we do. If not, maybe we do get a reclaim of this level, and another reclaim of that would be an indicator for me to take longs again. But we are getting some nice movement to the downside here. So maybe, chat, maybe we get some afternoon PA. I mean, I might be asking for a lot. It might be pretty hopeful, but I don't know if that's going to be the case. So we'll see. One can only hope. I am going to lock up the Tradeify accounts, though. I'm going to do that right now, chat, so you guys can see this. We'll pull up the performance center here. Show we are 515 or 519 up on the day. We're going to hit that manual lockout button here, and we're just going to do end of day for all of these. All right. Let's see. Yeah. Wait, those are the wrong counts. These are the right accounts here. Here we go. End of day for all of these. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Lock it out. Yes, lock out. We are locked. Cannot trade. Tradeify accounts. We'll see if we get anything else on the live account. I still got a lot of wiggle room. I can take some scalps. Not going to hit any home run trades on it, but we can take some scalps if we get it. So we'll see. But Tradeify accounts are locked out. Not going to allow the market to flip me back red in those. No point in this kind of rangy day. So we good, baby. We are absolutely good. Joe, you didn't hit your IB mid short. No, I did not. I see the IB mid short, but I just didn't trust it. Didn't trust it. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. I mean, we did break IB low and VWAP. We are kind of come up trying to retest it. So there is a possibility that we could catch some continuation to the downside. We'll see though. We had IB low and VWAP all in the same area here at 848, chat. 848s. It's a long once it breaks. 29,855 for me. Okay. I see you. I see you. We'll see. I'm not going to be overly aggressive this afternoon. Like I said, I'm not opposed to taking quick scalps and, maybe chip away, at the day. Not opposed to doing it. It is one of those days where just being extra scalpy is the play. Look at this buy up back above IB low here, chat. This is crazy, dude. Crazy work, bro. Absolutely crazy work. Go running with the Bulls. Holy, I would love to go running with the Bulls. Let me go run with them real quick. I'm down for that. Let me go run with them real quick. You know what I mean? Man. See, this is that PA that just will just bite you, bro. It will absolutely just bite you. Like you don't want to, I don't want to do anything with this. Anything, chat. Just lack of follow through in all directions. We break IB low and VWAP with some pretty nice selling. And then again, right back above it, can't get any follow through to the downside. Now here we are getting back above IB low and VWAP, trying to show some strength and unable to get follow through. So it's just like there's lack of participation in this market all around. All around, just a lack of participation. Like NASDAQ, if you look at like the big picture of NASDAQ, we've been just slowly trickling down. Like it feels like, just looking at it, it looks like it wants just to give it up, but it's struggling to. Struggling to give it up. Also, chat, I've been live with you guys since 8 a.m. and this is going to be the fastest 3.5 hours I think I've ever had streaming. Holy moly, 3.5 hours live today. And it's a quick one. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me during my extra time here on Tradeify TV, baby. Time flies when you're having fun. Yes, it does. It absolutely does. All right, we are getting those sellers here back below VWAP and IB low. Here comes possible continuation of the downside. Does the NASDAQ want to give it up finally? No, I didn't take the back to the midpoint. I haven't traded the midpoint at all today. Did your wife win that thing? We'll know on the 28th, chat. She heard the event that we'll know that she wins is on the 28th. Voting ended last week. However, the event's on the 28th, so that's when the award ceremony is. So we'll know then. I mean, I would imagine, chat, with all of you guys voting for her, backing her up, and my community and Twitter and YouTube, and you guys here on Tradeify, I would imagine she probably won all of them, unless one of the other people that was nominated is like famous or something. But I would imagine she probably won. since we have the entire community backing her up here. But we'll see. Anything can happen. We'll know on the 28th. She'll probably do a little guest appearance on stream too, chat. Kind of come hang out with you guys and thank you guys as well. Joey, can you talk about how you know when to trust the IB setups? I mean, when we just have movement, right? When there's volume in the market and we're getting directional moves, right? You know, this kind of stuff, I don't trust any move. Even like my A+ setups, I don't trust them. Just because, again, there's lack of follow through in all directions. So I don't like that kind of PA. If we have, you know, volume and direction in the market, at that point, I could say, yeah, I would trust it. So I just need clear price, like clear price action. If it's clear, I can get a read on it. At that point, I'll trust it. If it's movement like this, where it's just consolidation, sideways action, lack of follow through, I don't trust anything. Have you traded gold this week? I haven't, no. Actually, no, I take that back. I did take one gold trade that I got stopped out on. But gold actually has been flying. Let's take a look at it real quick. Gold has been moving. So yeah, I mean, just looking at gold, absolutely flying here, chat. Gold's up, gold got up to 4,480. Wait, no, sorry, got to 4,500. So yeah, I mean, gold's been cooking to the upside, which is pretty interesting. Here goes NASDAQ trying to get back to IP low again, bro. It's just holy moly. What do we even do on days like this? Just don't even trade. Don't even trade. Slur says, Joey, just want to tell you I got cooked with you also today on NQ trade when you were long ES. Yeah, it happens. It's hopefully you manage risk well. That's the whole point of getting less cooked. Manage risk well, you get cooked less. It's okay to get cooked as long as it's a manageable cooked. Like you're not overdone. You're a good medium rare. You know what I mean? A medium rare cook. You get that well done, then you are like overly cooked. Okay, but like medium rare, you manage risk well. Half cooked. Yeah, I mean, just chat. This week has been hard in general. There's been lack of participation in the markets this week. Lack of participation for sure. Chop and scalp day? Yes, 100%. Scalp day for sure. This is not a day to catch a home run trade. Like this is 100% like take your scalps and move on. Joe Bozo, I don't know. Joe, I took 22 trades this morning so far. I'm up 620. Wow, that's a lot of trades, but congrats on being green. All right, Johnny. Lock out and come back stronger tomorrow. Facts. Best thing you could do. Best thing you can do on a day like today is just lock it up. Lock it up, lock it up, lock it up. Benjamin says, Joey, don't ego me. Bro, listen. What up, dude? You don't ego me, Benjamin. How about that, huh? Don't ego me. Whoever shorted 30K and it still has done it very well. I mean, yeah, you shorted 30. If you shorted 30K, you shorted the literal high of the day. The literal high. I'm an ego who I'm daddy. I mean, step up to the plate, big boy. Come on. Come on with it. Step up to the plate, Ben. Come here, big boy. Taking trades, yeah. I've taken a couple trades. I started off red on the day and then got a range play off IB low and VWAP here on NASDAQ to end green and lock up the accounts. Stopped out on 2 trades. Nice and green on the 3rd to be well green today. Here we are coming back above IB low. Well, trying to retest IB low and VWAP chat. Took 2. Yeah, I mean, today's a brutal day, Ben. If you look at this, I mean, clearly on NASDAQ, it ain't doing nothing. It ain't doing nothing. Just lack of participation in the markets today. Been that way all week. Which makes sense given the fact that, obviously we had CPI and we have PPI tomorrow. If I remember right. Yeah. PPI tomorrow. CPI, PPI. Monday and Tuesday. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, but I don't know. Just lack of participation this week. The bulls want it. I don't know. I mean, NASDAQ slowly just trickling down. Maybe, I mean, if we keep trickling down, we eventually really just want to give it up. I mean, we could go see the data low there. So I don't know. It's a tough read on the market, which is why I am locking up my green. I'm happy to take a piece from the market today. Not a day to hit home run trades. Definitely a day to just take your scalps, take your money, get your piece, and get out. So happy to be locked up. My live account is down 400 today. I mean, maybe there's a scalp opportunity this afternoon for it, but definitely not gonna risk not gonna trade my Tradeify accounts anymore. But there could be a couple of scalps maybe later today. Or if we do reclaim IB low here, above IB low and VWAP, maybe we take a long. We'll see though. But I will say, like, if I continue trading, if I do trade my live account this afternoon or at all anymore today, it's going to be just for scalps. I'm not going to look for anything huge. My live account daily loss that I have set for is 3,000 daily loss limit, and right now we're at 400. So we got some room on CPI day. I'm not even gonna risk 30,000. I'm just gonna risk probably like maybe 1,500 on the day, and then see what we get from there. But probably gonna cut my daily loss limit in half today, just given that of PA and then also it being CPI day, and for the fact too, I am like. Historically, I have more red days on CPI than I do green. Leave it, Joey. Take the small L on your live. You're talking about your PA this week. You're up 40 something thousand in 2 months. Walk away. Yeah. That's, I mean, true. Yeah. Between June and July, we made $43,000 in the live account. So there is no rush. No need to take anything. But I mean, I'm an advocate of taking my setup when I see it. If I have my setup show, I'm not opposed to taking it. How I handled like the anatomy of the trade as far as position sizing and risk management may be a little bit different than normal, but I'm still going to take my setup if I see it. You want me to speak Hindi? I can't speak Hindi. What do you mean? Ben, when you coming back on, goat? Still trying to reclaim IB low and VWAP here. I mean, do we fail IB low here, chat? Do we get IB low failure? Reclaim IB low, reclaim VWAP? Doesn't look horrible. Doesn't look bad. Just I'm gonna long this here. We're long. We are long. See if we can get a scalp here. This is the setup that I was talking about. Reclaim of IB low, reclaim of VWAP all at the same time. Like, that's my setup, dude. Like, I can't ignore that being my setup. So I am going to take that and see what we can get. See if we can get like a little bit of a move up here. I'm not going to look for a whole lot. And maybe 20 points if we can get it. We are sized down pretty heavy. See if the market will give us this. Fade him, he's losing today. I am losing today. Yeah, I am red. I am red on the day. In my live account, my Tradeify accounts are green. My live account, I am red. Hey, what's up, Tyler? All right, we just unable to get follow through above VWAP and IB low. See if we can reclaim it. Save the DJ and growth accounts on the swing trade last night. Nice, GG's, dude. Holy. All right, well, we got that. We just couldn't follow through above IB low and VWAP, so we might be getting that continuation to the downside here. This was the whole trade, was reclaiming that, but might take an L here if we can't reclaim that and get it back above it. get out. I'm not getting out yet. Doesn't look good though. I will say that. Does not look great. But my trade is not invalidated unless we go snap these lows here. Like that would invalidate my trade, and we're not invalidated yet. Disgusting PA. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Which is why I am sized down tremendously from my normal position sizing. My position size is cut in half. Normally I trade about 20 micros. We're only in 10. So I can tolerate a pullback, but if I lose this trade, then I will probably wrap it up for the day on my live. Vanessa, I'm long. Long. I mean, there is that possibility we go get data lows down here. There's a lot of time in the day. So that is a possibility. Trying to go up there, retest IB low and VWAP here. Jose says sell. Well, I'm long. Not gonna sell. As I'm trying to find a little bit of a push here. Can we get 20 points? This is honestly a really strong reclaim here, chat. Really strong reclaim of IB low and VWAP. See if we can hold it. Just need a little bit more push here. Just gonna try to get 70s. If I can get 70s, I'd be... I might full TP at 70s. Normally I would trim. I might full TP at 70s. Let's see how strong this gets going up in the 70s. If we get really strong, I might trim. But we gotta get to the 70s first. We can't reject here, NASDAQ. We gotta get the 70s first. Overall, I mean, we still look decent. We're still, no, we're back above IB low. We're back above VWAP, trying to hold both. So it's looking okay. We might be in this for 3 business days, but we're going to go for these 70s. Our ATR is 35. So that makes me feel pretty good about going for 20 points. That's on a 5-minute time frame, so I think what we'll do, if we get to 70, I'll TP half. I'll take out half of that position, and then I'll leave half as runners. Actually, no, we'll take out like 70% of the position. We'll take out a little more than half. And then we'll leave the rest for runners in case it does decide it wants to. That would be a good enough. That's close enough to like a full TP, and then just allowing a few contracts to run if we do decide to go higher. So I feel pretty good about doing that. So that's what we'll do. We'll take out 7 contracts here. We're in 10 micros. We'll take out 7 if we get to 70s, and then allow 3 to run. But we got to hold this first. So I got a limit order set at 70 there. Come on, NASDAQ. Give us a little bit of a push here. Give me the 70s. Give me the 70s, baby. Okay, pushing up here. 5 more points. And we should get it. Come on, just a little bit more. Little bit more. And bruh. There we go. All right. There's 20 points, chat. Final 3 runners going to break even. Can we get some W's in the chat? Come on now. There's your little 20-pointer. There's your little 20-pointer, chat. We took out 7. We only have 3 runners going now, so we pretty much full TP'd, almost full TP'd. Just we're gonna leave a few runners in case this decides it wants to go. Final 3 runners at break even, completely risk off. So either way, we are making like $350 or something, $360 on this. Let's go. Let's go. W's, W's, W's. Leave 3 contracts to run in case this thing just has decided it does want to reverse on the day. And we can let the 3 go. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Which platform are you using? Tradeify. Do I have a win rate for the VWAP balance strategy? So this was more of an IB low strategy. VWAP just happens to be there as extra confluence. This trade make me green. Let's go, Maki. Holy. Now we just let these 3 micros go, chat. We just let them go. Let them go do their thing. That is deserving of a giveaway, chat, 100%. 100%. That took some patience. Took a little bit of hurry up and wait. We've managed it well. We're not being greedy. You know, happy to take 7 points off like 70% of my position size. 20 points off 70. Yeah, take 70% off my position at 20 points. Let final 3 go. If final 3 gets stopped at break even, so be it. So be it, dude. Don't even care. Happy to have made what we did. Because now that pretty much puts us at break even on the day. So no matter what happens on these final 3, we're pretty much break even on the day or we end green. So we'll take it. And that's in the live account, chat. Live account. W win, Joey. Always good to see you take W's. You'll appreciate you. Appreciate you. Chat, this is also an example of managing risk, right? Because y'all have seen it today. I've been wrong a lot today. I have been wrong a lot. However, I managed risk the best I possibly could. I got out, got my losses small. All it takes is that one trade, dude. That one trade. I did it in my Tradeify accounts where I was red on those. Start the day. Couple losses there. One trade flipped me green, up $500 there. My Tradeify accounts. My live account here, we've taken like 3 L's, all managed. 2 winners. This will be a winner. So we have 2 winners, 3 L's, all managed. I'm not going to end red in any accounts today. Any of them. I have been wrong a lot, but all it takes is that one trade if you manage your risk. So now we let these 3 runners go, see if we can go up and maybe get back in the 900s. I think it's a good possibility. As long as we can get out above those 80s, we can maybe go see 900s. I'm going to let these final 3 go. I don't really care what happens to them. I'm leaving my stop at break even. I'm just going to let them go. Nice, Mario. GG's. Risk management, the true metric of trading, not win rate. That is facts. That is absolutely facts. Where's your final TP? I mean, if I can get IB mid, I would probably take it all out there. I don't know that I get that. My stop is at break even, so we may tap me out before then. But if I get IB mid, we'd look to take it all out there. Hey, ZXP, talk about incommunicado. You are now unable to comment. So now you are incommunicado as well. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Adios. We will not see his comments anymore. I kind of hate when I miss these comments that cause people to get banned. Yeah. Joey throwing out them bans like a boss. Listen, I got a mean swing. All right. I got a mean swing with the hammer. I'll use it. Scared to type here. You're good. Y'all are good, bro. Y'all are good. Just don't come come up here saying some outrageous stuff. Another fish in the bin. Yeah. Yeah. Why is market choppy today? I mean, it's been choppy all week. So, I mean, it's honestly not surprising. Not surprising. Your run check program? Not really. We say some crazy stuff. I will say we are not strict at all here. We are not strict at all. But you come here talking that nonsense like he was doing, yeah, you're going to get banned. 100%. Like you cooked. Let's get the hair transplant together. Listen, I'm thinking about it. I'm like 80% there. I'm doing it. I don't know. We'll see. Mario, it was. This morning was all about ass. So yeah, it was. Cosmetic in Turkey. You can go to Miami now and get that Turkish hair transplant in Miami. Joey, what's your training style? Aggressive or conservative? I would say I'm conservative. I have days where I can get aggressive. But if you like had to summarize my trading style, I'm pretty conservative. All right, Nasdaq pulled back a little bit here. See if we can hold these 60s and continue this run up. Again, if we can get back to IB mid on the day, I would probably take these final three out if I don't get stopped out of break even first. On these final three runners, I'd be looking to take them all out at IB mid. So as long as price doesn't come back down to 850, we'll be hanging out in this with these final three runners. I'm a reversal trader. I trade reversals. Stereo soon. Very soon. Very, very, very soon. Chat, let's do a giveaway. We are coming up low on time here. So we'll do a quick giveaway. 50K select account. Let's do You know what? Let's do this. Production. Keyword is inbound. Nasdaq trying to hold its bid here, continue moving its way up. No, chat. No, the keyword's not. No, stop it. Chat, stop it. Y'all are stupid, bro. Chat, y'all are so dumb. I'm legit worried about you guys, bro. All right, here's your keyword. W Wednesday. I don't know why y'all are so stupid. There's your keyword. W Wednesday. Nasdaq still getting its push here. Again, see if we can go up and smack that that IB mid. I think it's possible, chat. I really do. I think it's possible. Keep getting this strength. We're looking pretty good. Get above 90 here. We got a little resistance up at 90, so we get above there. We will look pretty good to get back into 900 for sure. Looks pretty good to get back into 900 if we get above those 80s and 90s. Ricardo, I'm gonna probably trail it and let it ride till it dies. Might run into a little speed bump here. There is some resistance where we are now. So it could be a little speed bump, but if we can get through it, looks pretty good. All right, production, if you want to run it, baby. P Long, are you here? P Long. P Long, I see you. All right, P Long, couple things. Make sure that the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you and get you that free 50K select count. Could take up to a few days for them to get back to you. Just be patient. Let the team get to you, but make sure you have that email that you use for Tradeify in the description of your YouTube channel. Very important there. Very, very important. All right, now is that trying to get through those 90s. See if we can get through it. Can we get through it? Might be a little speed bump, but we're gonna try. Am I going to trail when we hit the IB mid? Yes. Yeah. IB mid, I will trail it. Chances are, once I trail it, IB mid, I'll probably get stopped out for in profit there. But we'll see if we can get out of here. We got to get there first. Got to get there first. Again, I expect a little speed bump here in price, just given the resistance level we have right here. Blue 2 evals this week, so this was clutch. Nice. Well, run it to a payout. It's basically free money. Basically free money. There's that little speed bump here at that resistance level we talked about. So little speed bump here. See if, again, buyers can just maintain. Get through those 80s and 90s. We'll look pretty good, get to those 900s. Yeah. Chat, here's the thing, man. We are running out of time. We do have a commercial break coming up here soon where Amos will be coming up with you guys next. If I had to leave you with this, chat, this is what I leave you with, bro. This is exactly what I leave you with. Today is not the day, right? Today is not the day. It's not the day to overtrade. It's not the day to try to hit home run trades. It's not the day to have huge P&Ls. If you do decide to continue trading, manage your risk, take your scalps, don't hit home run trades. There are no home run trades right now to hit. So just take a quick scalp, take your money and get out, right? That's the best thing you could possibly do. All right. Save yourself from over trading and, making your day worse. Cause this is definitely the type of PA that will make your day worse. 100% it will. You will make your day worse with this type of PA. Just don't do it to yourself, right? Don't do it to yourself. With that said, chat, we hit some W's. We are green the Tradeify accounts. Now green the live account as long as these keep running. If we get stopped out break even, we'll basically have a break even day on the live account. So we flipped from red to green on both accounts with good risk management, getting that one trade that flips the screen. With that said, chat, I'm out of here. Love you guys. Stay beautiful. Moss will be up next. We'll see you guys later on, baby. Cheers.
But scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. so you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. I am doing absolutely amazing as usual. You guys know, always have positive vibes, good smile on my face every time. You know why? Because I just took a goddamn winning trade. I just made $250 per account, so times 5, which is 1,250. So definitely very happy. Schmecked TP. Like, I would say a few minutes right before jumping in the stream. I entered at around 12:15 and it hit TP at 12:23. Let's say like pretty big chop within this range, but ended up hitting the target anyways. So it's very rare for me to take those kind of trades. I would say like with such a big chop. Usually I would see this chop and I would treat it as a no trade zone until we see a breakout or a really good sweep and close. But you know, I have a pretty big buffer on my account. I can take those kind of risk currently, and I am definitely very happy with the way that I approach things and my little 15-point target. So I hope everyone is doing great. I hope everyone, I would say, I was gonna say I hope everyone took a W today, but I think it was definitely a very hard day for a lot of people. Let me know in the chat. You know, I have, you know, the only thing I can do from my part, from my end, to save you guys from that dog shit day is run some giveaways. So guys, let me know if you did well or if you got absolutely squeezed today. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of you guys ended up having a terrible day. It was hard. It was definitely hard. I took one trade and it was around the lunch hour. So right here, it ended up being a win. You can see here on my account. So damn. I think if you traded support and resistance today, you definitely have some money in your bank. But if not, damn. It's like damn. Yeah, some absolute dog water PA, how we called it, and also yeah, very choppy day. So let me know, the people who are watching me in the trading floor right now. Let me know if you're green, red, or break even, and I'll do the giveaways according. So if I see more red, I'll be like, all right, I gotta be a little bit more. I gotta be a little bit more generous today on the account giveaway. But as you can see right here, we had the distributions who are already above the weekly open. So this is not bad, guys. Remember, my game plan for this week is to see this weekly candle at least distribute back towards the weekly high and a little bit more, so around like 150 here. So that level above that daily high made on July 6th and also above that weekly high on August 3rd. So here you can see exactly what ended up happening on the hourly. So we put down the low of the week potentially on Tuesday, and then we rallied up during Asia, exactly like I said. We rallied up during Asia, we rallied up also during the London session, and then CPI opened and took out that internal high. But then, you know, we were not able to see some movement above 82. I would have really wanted to see CPI being a little bit more aggressive and pushing price to the upside. I would say already to all the way back to like 81. I think we are in a pretty good position to see price running at least to that weekly high during this overnight session. So we're gonna stay, we're gonna watch those levels, and we're definitely gonna take a trade off of those. But currently, in my opinion, we already formed the low of the week here with that pullback, and I would say Wednesday, so today, is probably gonna close bullish on that daily candle. Of course, if we're trading so far above that daily opening price. And then when Wednesday will open, we will probably pop that daily high, use it as fuel to run to the weekly high. And then potentially, I would say Thursday would be a big day, and then Friday would be the closure of the week. So a slight pullback to 25 to 30% of the previous weekly range. So this is pretty much what I see on the higher time frame. Currently, pretty hard to frame a trade because we are stuck inside a range until we see this hourly candle being very aggressive and displacing above 93. I would not necessarily be looking for a trade because this chop is insane, and I do not want to engage into anything until I have a lot of confidence in the drop. So for me, currently, this hourly candle is bullish. We're trading above the opening price. The buyers are the one controlling the market. So if we close strongly, I would say at around the 910 level, I would have this internal high as my drawn liquidity, and I would treat every bearish shift in market structure as a fake out in a way to trap sellers to then generate the downwick of a future bullish bar that will close bullish. Okay, so I will remain bullish for the next entire hour from 1 to 2 p.m. So pretty much what I see currently. We are in the chop, so we got to stay patient. There is also this CPI low here. Damn, that CPI was that CPI was not it. Damn. And also the 829 candle ended up moving 70 points. Who got cooked by this bar trying to gamble it? I think, yo, Mexican, if you're here, I know you try to gamble that. Let me know how it went if you try to gamble that CPI. Definitely was not it today. Damn. It was not it. Locked out before further pain. Yeah, just right now, if you got cooked by the AM action, lock out your accounts and just pray that you win a giveaway. That's the play. That's the play. But August price action is known to be terrible, so make sure to know that, guys. It is not, you know, we always say, what's the quote? That's Miriam's quote. She always says that. It's go hard when the market is easy and go easy when the market is hard. And currently you are seeing this action. Do not press buttons in order to make $2,000 or build a buffer on those kind of days. It is literally the worst thing to do. It is a day where, okay, you could potentially look for a $250 day, a flip day, a winning day, like I did. But, you know, it's not, you see it with your own eyes with how those 15-minute candle will close inside each other. If you don't see any breakouts, if you don't see any gaps being formed, it tells you a lot about the price action. It tells you a lot about what's probably going to happen within the next few, I would say, next few 15-minute bars also. So here also, if in the hourly, I would say the hourly doesn't look that bad. We saw that hourly candle sweeping the high, closing back within the range. We had an unfilled gap below us. So you could have easily had that short bias and be on side. But the real question is, did you get stopped out within this range, or did you panic and put your stop loss to break even? I would probably think so. So yeah, don't click the buttons. Just lay back and pray for the giveaway. Hi, London session opens at midnight here, and I fell asleep in the chart. Paradise sleep, guys. Kate, wait, where do you live? I don't remember. I don't remember you saying that. I think I asked you that question, but because you said you were gonna trade Asia and London, and then gonna wake up at 12:30. So I was like, wait, where do you live? Are you considering a short or a long? I'm considering a long currently, but I will stay very patient, guys. It is very choppy. I need to see quite some confirmations before answering. So yes, I am looking for a trade potentially, but I would say I will let the next, let's say, 5 to 10 minutes telling me if we're waking that hourly high or if we're breaking above it. If we're waking it and we're closing here, it's over. I am not going to be looking for a trade. That's sure. That's certain. Okay. Oh, Joey called the long. What long did Joey call out? It looks like it's printing currently. Printing. The thing is, how do you know if the market's going to be choppy or not? Like, those overnight moves tell you a lot about if you can have a big expansion or if you should de-risk. If there is a big overnight move like this, like such a trendy move, like we create the low of day during Asia and then London pushes up and we're already far, far, far above the opening price on the daily chart when we open during the New York session. We might have a good pop from 9:30 to 9:45, but then after, it is pretty much going to be a chop. And you see here, we formed the low of the day here at 8 p.m. and we rallied up. So when the market opened, we were here almost. So it is a scenario where, do you really anticipate such a big distribution, or since we already distributed, you would anticipate accumulation to form after, and then probably the PM session going to wipe out the accumulation that was formed during the AM session? That's pretty much how I see it. If we are very far from the opening, the daily candle's opening price, when New York opens, it means that there was a big move during the overnight session. We probably already formed the low of day. Okay, so you know the bias on the daily. If you're trading far above the daily candle's opening price, then the likelihood of you going back down to flip entirely and close bearish is very slim if you don't have a catalyst on that day, like FOMC or I don't know, NFP, or I would say more FOMC because it's at 2 p.m. But it's like you get the bias from the daily opening price, but then is it going to chop or is it going to distribute? That's really the question. So I would say right now we're seeing the chop, but I think there is a pretty good likelihood of us seeing some good distributions in the PM session. What do you guys think? Do you guys think we're going to see a good move? I don't know if it's going to be power hour, but I think like 2 p.m. when that 4-hour candle is going to close, probably we'll see a wipeout from those highs. That's what I would want to see. How's the chat doing? How's the chat doing? Amos, what are you hitting at the gym today? Okay, let me tell you this. Last time I told you I'm kind of tired of the gym. I'm kind of tired of the gym right now. I prefer playing sports by far, like soccer or basketball. I think it uses a little bit more of your brain capacity and you get a little bit smarter than just lifting weights. And right now, so like if I don't play sports, if I don't have a soccer game, or if I don't plan I don't know, a basketball game after my work, then I go to the gym from like 3 to 4 p.m. or like 4 to 5 p.m. and I try to do full body. I actually try to do full body workouts. Like I start with bench press. I do like 3 reps, not 3 reps, 3 sets of like to failure. So warm up, then 3 sets till failure. Then I do shoulders, like again 3 sets, and then I do 3 sets of biceps, 3 sets of triceps, and I bounce. Yeah, don't talk about the legs. don't talk about the legs, bro. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm saying soccer because it's easier for everyone to understand. I just say soccer, it's easier. And from where I'm from, it's soccer, all right? You gotta respect it. But yeah, I'm kind of tired of the gym. If you guys have any like good training plans that you stuck to because it's dynamic and you really like it, let me know. I would wanna try it out because I did everything. I did all the potential splits you can think of, like push pull legs and bro split and individual muscles and what is the full body. So yeah. There's definitely some gym rats here for sure in the chat. Like push-pull legs, upper lower 5 days a week. Or you could do upper lower 4 days a week. Yeah, I think like upper lower is not bad. I enjoy it. Swimming. Yeah, swimming would be cool. Swimming would be cool. That's true. Never thought of that. That's more of a push day rather than a full body no hit. Yeah, you're right. Definitely. What would I need to add? Because like a full body workout, I just spam supersets basically. I just do everything. I just try to burn calories and stay fit. That's pretty much what I do. If anyone saw me training, they would be like, okay, that guy is just training to train. He's not really training to build anything. Because I prefer staying lean. Eat more, you look like a stick. All right, brother, you want me to show me my gains or what? Bro's pressing me. You say I look like a stick. Nah. I'll stay humble. I'll stay humble. I'll take it. I'll take it to the chin. Don't if you if you were there when we did the Tradeify what was it? Tradeify 100K celebration. I frame mogged Spudnik. I actually frame mogged him. If I were a full-time trader, I'd have to hit the gym to stay sane. Yeah, you have to. You know what? Also, I think like sometimes I prefer taking walks than going to the gym because like I just don't want to be indoors. If you get what I mean. That's I think I don't know if it's only me, but let's say I wake up at like 9 and I'm on the charts and I'm grinding, I'm editing videos, I'm posting, and then finally I have like an hour or two to chill or to go to the gym. I prefer just going to the park and like doing calisthenics and push-ups and like asking for someone in the basketball court to do a 1v1 than going to the gym. I swear to God. A lot of the times it happens, like, because it's a different kind of like pressure when you just stare at the chart the whole day. If you stare at the chart for like 8 hours, 9 hours, you just don't want to be indoors anymore. You know? I'm all sleeper build. Hell yeah, you already know. You already know I have a sleeper build, but you know, let's in Quebec with 60 days of summer. I don't blame you. That's true though. That plays a huge factor. You have a video about the chart setup you use? Yes. There's multiple on Tradeify TV. There's multiple on my YouTube channel. There's a series with me and Miriam on Chart Academy. There's a big video on Prop Firm Trader. Prop Firm Trader's YouTube channel. So there's definitely a lot of content out there that explains my strategy. So if you want to understand my strategy deep down and really how I'm operating to frame where the next candle will close on the higher time frame for sure, then those videos will serve you very well, because let's say it's pretty like when I'm on a stream like this, it will take me so much time to give you all the details. I'll just give you like a super quick version of my strategy, but it will not really give you any value, you know. So it's better to watch a full-on YouTube video and watch all the ins and outs to then really understand my strategy. You know? So okay, let me start ripping the like goals right there, my brothers. We're at 1.1k. Okay, 1.2 on everything I love. 100k select. 100k select, because today was so bad. Today was so bad. We need to give back to the community. We need to make sure some people have accounts to trade with tomorrow. So Oceanat, it's actually going to take 7 days before you receive the accounts. Next week. next week. So we'll do 100K select. I don't think I've ever done 100K select. I've done 50s, I've done 150s. I think we gotta chill on the 150s where we've been tweaking on those. Yeah, I've been tweaking on those, I'm not gonna lie. I really like how aggressive we are on this hourly. It goes hand in hand with my daily bias. We are above the daily candle's opening price, so the buyers are in control. And for me to, I would say, believe that price will breach high of day again, and we will fluctuate above 05 here, 30,005, then I need an hourly candle to push in that side, telling me that buyers are in control also on the lower time frame, because the hourly chart is exactly the execution chart for the daily that I use. So here I would definitely see a lot of potential in taking a long and seeing the next candle actually distributing to the upside and closing above 03. That's how I'm projecting my candles. So here, if I see such a strong closure from that previous hourly bar, knowing that we are displacing 250 handles above the opening price, for me, we are not, there is a pretty slim likelihood, like very, very small likelihood of us being able to capitulate all the way down and close bearish on that day. So the bias is bullish, and I would be looking to trade off of those bullish distributions. So here, if you were looking at a 1 minute chart, would you buy or would you sell the next candle if you see a confirmation candle like this? Let me know. But for me, I would absolutely buy the next candle. This is usually how I find my bias, plus using the daily candle's opening price. So here, I would project that the next candle has more chances of doing this right here than closing bearish and predicting a reversal, of course. So then, if I'm predicting that the next candle will be bullish, okay, I know that every candle has an open, high, low, and close. So here, for the next hour entirely, I will only favor longs. I will only look for bearish shifts in market structure to get invalidated. Okay, so in terms of market maker model, if you want to call it that way, every time price, so let's say we open, we create the low first, we will flip back above the opening price. When we create this, okay, within that lower time frame structure, once we start shifting back again, okay, I will be extremely bullish and I will wait for those lower time frame sellers to get squeezed. So I'm basically anticipating that this whole next hour will distribute to the upside and will break highs. Okay, so I will fade lower time frame shifts for this whole hour and try to get scalped out of the 15-minute candles, also pushing in the same direction. So that's usually how I operate. I treat my hourly chart as a 1 minute chart, and I try to project where the next candle will close, and then remain bullish for the next hour until, okay, when am I not gonna look for longs anymore? I will pull out my fib from the low to the high of that candle, and if we start trading below 70% of that candle, okay, and we did not see any buyers stepping in at that moment, I will anticipate that there is not enough time left for us to close above that candle's high. So then I will capitulate and I will try to sail back towards that hourly low. That's usually how I do it. So right now I'm projecting a bullish candle. So let's see if we can take something within this range, either above that previous candle's high or either when price is pulling back right now. So I think that's generally a good setup to take. My accounts are already locked out, so it would need to be on an eval. So let's see, my brothers. What's up, Tyler? How you doing, my brother? What's up, Tyler? Yeah, we gotta get on stream together, bro. Like, this is too much. I've been waiting too long for you to be Michael. That's like, we gotta get on stream together, bro. Like, let's see if we can get the pullback here. I would really like to long that. Okay. So right now it becomes really dangerous once we sweep the hourly high. So I'll chill and reassess. So basically, what I would want to see is us going down lower again, flipping below this hourly candle's opening price. Okay, generating a shift, a bearish shift in market structure, creating basically a flip on this hourly. That's how I call it. And then once price reflips and start trading back above that internal high, then I'll pair it up with aggression on the 15 to then see the most recent high being taken up. So that's pretty much what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna wait. It was just such an aggressive pop here. Even that, I would not. I would try to go for a bigger target here. I think price has a pretty big likelihood of reaching 46 as first, number one, and then if we use it as stops and easily go back to high if they. But this is definitely a candle that I would project a long for the next hour. This is a very, very low volume. An hourly candle with 80 points. Very, very, very slim. All right, let them know, TJ. Let them know. I think we're lagging a little bit, Colin. Let me know if you can do something. Thank you, bro. Where do you think it will top out? Do you think it takes New York opening high out? I think it will. I think it will, but that's really what you need to gauge with the opening price. So like, for me, right now we're bullish. We could pop either right now, okay, very aggressively, or we could start trading back below this hourly candle's opening price. If we do this, then the buyers currently are going to get squeezed. And then the real move truly happens when both market participants are being squeezed, so the longs and the shorts. So the best, I would say the best scenario that could happen currently for you to project a long entry on the next hour is to see price sweeping the high, okay, breaking out, but trapping buyers, flipping then back below the hourly candle's opening price to attract sellers into thinking that price will now go down. And then buyers will get squeezed, and then you just wait for the sellers also to get squeezed here within this range. And then this should probably be the downwick of that future hourly candle that will distribute to the upside and close bullish. So at that point, you would have way more confidence in the fact that this low is protected. So then you can add to your position on the way up while it pushes until you see the close. That's how I see it. So then when we pop that hourly high, and then we dig below that hourly candle's opening price, this is really where the best trades are made, in my opinion. It's really where either the sellers are going to take control, and that candle will actually close bearish, okay, because we are not ready to go long. But that you will see it with the amount of aggression that we see below the opening price. This is why you don't just long blindly and predict. You wait for a squeeze level to happen, which is here, you know. So I would say it could pop now. This is the aggressive entry to see price pushing to the upside. But the best entry, in my opinion, would be to wait for us to dig below this hourly candle's opening price, form a bigger downwick, probably even touch 92, and then chop, 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 and then pop back up. That's how I project it. Really. But you see, that's the first break. We could definitely move. We saw that happening so many times here in the session. Just a very strong aggression right from the open, and we see the distribution from the hourly bar in the first 30 and then a chop for the last 30. But sometimes it is the complete opposite. It is a chop for the first 30 and distribution in the last 30. So that's you know, that's a hard thing to predict, I would say. Timing is very hard, you know. Timing is always very hard. No matter your strategy. We're lagging so hard right now, Colin. Damn. Do you think it reaches 30K this hour? It could. It definitely could. In my opinion, 30K, it would need quite some displacement, but I think we have what it takes because this 4-hour candle is going to close within the next 52 minutes, which means that if we are going to push, it would be a very good time to see that 4-hour candle actually distributing. At this time, you see this 4-hour candle, there's two things that can happen. Either it closes as an inside bar, meaning that price doesn't sweep the high or break the high, nor sweep the low or break the low of the previous 4-hour candle. Okay, it will just be an accumulation candle. This is number one. This could happen. Or currently, with the amount of time spent below that 4-hour candle's opening price, there's 52 minutes left for that 4-hour candle to close. The likelihood of this being a protected low on the 4-hour is so high, so high. So I would say right now, keeping longs and predicting that this 4-hour candle will distribute within the next 50 minutes and then see aggression after, I would say is pretty smart, especially considering the structure that we have below us that is supporting our thesis, and also the daily bias and how the weekly chart is actually operating. Also, the weekly just flipped above its opening price. A lot of things are aligning, I would say, for us to pop back towards 73 at least. But the real question is, I would say, like, if you have a wide stop within this range, you can get away with a win either way. Like if you do like this, basically, if you trade like this, then you have a stop like being here, and then you are targeting that, you can get away with it. You can get away with having a bigger retracement inside the range. But that is the only trade that truly makes sense if you want to have a sloppier entry and you want to be in no matter what, you know. But that's a prediction. Again, it's not a quick scalp. But there's multiple ways you can answer having that framework. It's just it's about your play style. It's about how you like to play it. Really, I don't really like to play like that, where I'm predicting the full-on projection. Predicting the full-on projection is hard because there's a lot of money that sometimes you will leave on the table just because you wanted to have a strict, I would say you wanted to wait for the close instead of just targeting the most recent high. So we're currently seeing us displacing very aggressively, potentially creating that shift in market structure. So right now at this moment, you see, when we shift like that, I am not treating this shift as something that is dangerous and something that could lead to a trend flip. I'm not doing that. I'm doing the opposite. I want to see us trade back below this hourly candle's opening price, form a bigger downwick, and then have the fight happening here for who's going to claim the opening price. Is it the sellers that are going to claim the opening price, or is it the buyers that will claim the opening price? And if the buyers claim it and we are back here, in my opinion, this low will be protected for the next hour. Okay, so let's see that fluctuation, but I would need like a very good timing to answer that. Like I can't just answer blindly, even if we inverse the gap. Going back to 30K, I think we'll see it right now, how aggressive we claim price after it digs below the open. So we're gonna dig right now, like we're already at the opening price. If we see a lot of aggression, either right now or when we shift below that internal low, I think it will be a very good indication if we are forming the downwick of a candle that will then fluctuate above its high, sweep 45, and then close bullish, to then probably see another distribution for the 4-hour. But right here, you see now the buyers got squeezed within this range. So buyers are out. The aggressive buyers are out of this of this trade. Okay, so now every candle that ends up closing bullish usually looks like this while it's fluctuating, you know, right here. But that right here, the likelihood of us creating that exact pattern, a reversal, sweeping the previous candle's high and closing back bearish within the range, only truly happens 30% of the time. So predicting that, in my opinion, is like, I would say like pretty low probability. High risk to reward, but pretty low probability. It doesn't mean there's no chance for the bears. It means that I never try to predict that bears are going to step in when the previous candle closed bullish. That's really it. I would prefer trading with the trend. You see here, we digged right below this candle's opening price. If we start trading back above 24, this is the low. This is probably going to be the low of the next hourly candle that will distribute to the upside. That's how I frame it, in terms of timing especially, because now we already spent 15 minutes, the first 15 minutes, probably generating sellers in the market and trapping those buyers. And then if we pump back up, for me, this will be a protected low. Still lagging so hard. Yeah. All right. Great explanation, young man. Thank you, Unk. Appreciate you, my brother. I assumed you were Unk since you called me young man. So let's see right here. Usually that's where I think the battle will happen. Right there. The opening price, who's going to claim it? And how much time are we going to spend chopping within that zone? Because if basically, like, one thing that could happen is very late distributions. When you have like a certain framework, then you understand the timing of it. You're like, oh shit, sometimes we truly have distributions in the last few minutes of that. Oh, is there a gap below me that we could potentially need to fill so I don't answer now and get baited out? You see, like right now there's a gap on the 15. I would think price has a pretty big likelihood of digging within this gap to then have enough fuel to push up. But here, taking a decision to enter now with like a very tight stop is so, I would say, such a high risk to reward. It could pay off, but not something I'm looking to get into. Are you not an Unk, Amos? Let me know if 23 years old is Unk for you, but let me know. Amos Habibi, would you say growth are great plans? Yeah, they're great plans for sure. If your focus is being consistent, okay, so obeying to a consistency rule on the funded, but you also value a lot the time, the speed of you passing that evaluation, then it's a very good plan for you. So the opportunity cost. If you like to pass your evaluations in 1-2 days, then it's a very good plan for you. When was the last time you visited Algeria? 13 years old. Pretty Okay, so here you see very strong claim from this hourly candle's opening price right here. Two things that can happen. Either we start seeing very big aggression from buyers right now because we're back at one of the previous candles high, which is a huge level. Usually all those wicks here on the hourly, they do act as support and resistance levels. It's either we bounce, but I will only know that buyers truly stepped in if we reclaim this opening price from the bounce here. So if we do this right here, then I would expect us to go back to the nearest high and then get some ground up. Or sellers are way too aggressive and we end up disrespecting below 50-60% of that previous bar, and then I would anticipate that this candle would close bearish. So you know, there's multiple things that I would look for here, but I would say when we're tapping this gap here, there is a pretty big there's a pretty good chance that if we see a fluctuation back above this 15-minute candle's opening price, we then see a pump. It would be amazing if it just plays out like that, because sometimes it's just pure chop. It just chops for like 45 minutes and then we see a big push during the macro. And those moments, you know, you just gotta either take your L or be patient. After a CPI like this, what do you expect Asia to do? Good question. I never expect Asia to do something until I see how that daily candle will close. I can't, because that daily candle is how usually I frame what's going to happen within the daily open. If we're very strong on the close, then I'm expecting either the previous daily high or the previous daily to be taken out when Tokyo opens, you know? So I need to see how that daily candle will close first. And I need to see also how my weekly candle is looking like, because if we are already taking higher time frame objectives, then I won't go for anything more than like a quick scalp, you know. What time frames are the candles on the left? There are hourly and 15. I don't know why we cannot even see them, like, because the chop is so big, I guess. It's true. Why can't we see it? That's weird. Okay, because the hourly, yeah, I think if I did just have the 15, it wouldn't look like this. Yeah, exactly. The 15 would be like here. But since the hourly has such a big wick, like it puts it below here. But this moment exactly is where I would anticipate a low to be formed on the hourly. So then if you have this framework and then you look at order flow and, oh, okay, potentially like right now I'm anticipating like absorption at this level, then it could make sense for you to use it, you know? But you see how I don't believe in those concepts until you just find a framework that truly gives you the advantage on predicting where price is going to distribute on the higher time frame. It truly has no meaning, in my opinion, until you have this. Literally zero meaning. If you're not framing that an internal low is going to be put in and it's going to be protected, you're basically just gambling, you know, moves up and moves down from the 1 minute chart. Yeah, we can do a giveaway for sure. I was planning on doing multiple giveaways, but we're still at 1,100 likes, guys. Come on, what's happening? We need 1,200, and I said I was gonna give away a 100K select account. So, come on, guys. Come on, my brothers. Let's get that going. So here, that 15 is gonna give us a very good story. If we hold that 15 and we flip bullish on that bar, then I'm gonna frame that the next 15 is gonna close bullish. So time frame alignment. So I have this hourly that opens up lower. I have this 15 that holds this gap and will close bullish. And if it closes bullish and there's a near high above me, then it's most likely going to be an easy money trade. That's how I call it. Okay, so I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. If I'm back and we don't have 1,200 likes, I'm crashing out. Come on, guys. 1,200 likes. We need to get that. Okay, we just got it. Okay. Next like goal, 1,300. All right, we're 1,000 people watching on the stream. I don't get how it's hard to get those likes up. Come on, guys. So Gonna be back in 30 seconds. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Do we have 1,300 likes, chat? We have 1,200. That's weak. We already have 1,200, so the 100K is locked in. So right now, you see there's a battle. We are trading below this hourly candle's opening price, but that's usually a good area to buy if you're bullish for the next hour. But since we're digging below this hourly candle's opening price, we could see, of course, sellers stepping in and having quite some chances of making that candle close bearish. But for me, I would say I'm leaning absolutely bullish, especially if we don't even dig below this internal low. If we start pumping back up, I would basically predict that this low is the protected low of the new hourly candle that will eventually close bullish. I'm not staying in that long for a 0.1 chance. I think there's way more than a 0.1 chance in that long. I really like it. I really like that long, actually. This is not a bad long. This is like a very high risk to reward long, but in my opinion, it has a lot of chances of working for sure. You just need that 15 to not close weak. If it closes back within the gap, you're probably going to open down again to resweep. So like this is something that you need to watch within the next 6 minutes. But I think it's genuinely a very good long. But am I gonna act on it? No. I think the best trades are not those predictions. They're the reactions. So once we start really pumping back up here above that previous candle's high, then that's such an easy scalp. Or just using this 15 as fuel to then see that most recent high going BE and then letting that candle distribute. So let's run a giveaway, guys, right now for a 100K select account. Now we're pumping back up very aggressively. We're above this 15-minute candle's opening price. If it closes bullish, I'd frame the next one will also close bullish. So then probably going to see that 45 level being taken out pretty easily. I think if you're in longs right there, that's terrific longs to be in. These are great longs. Let me know when it's ready. Fall in. So we are trading back above 918. This is really the moment where I'm like, okay, we're gonna pump. back to that most recent high easily. I just want to see that 15 close, and we should head to the moon and back. You don't want to see price snatching back here, back down towards 913 even. I'm telling you, you really want to stay aggressive on that 15. So the word is choppy day, because we had a very choppy day, but we ended up taking a 15 point win here out of that clean reversal that we had. So I got my piece of the pie. I am happy as usual. You guys know, keeping the vibes high as hell. So yeah, we're currently scouting this this hourly flip here. Pretty good framework so far, you know, working perfectly. You see now, in my opinion, the buyers here got squeezed, the sellers here got squeezed, and now a lot of people are going to be ready to cover their positions, meaning that if sellers clicked on sell, in order for them to get out of that position, they would need to click on buy. Plus, we have the double squeeze here. A lot of people are going to click on buy at the same time, which will drive the market to create a sharp move. That's how I view the squeeze levels and usually the flips. So let's see. I would say like this, how this 15-minute candle closes is very important. If we dig back down here, this wouldn't be something that I would consider being a good thing at all. You know, if we inverse this 1 minute gap, it is not a good thing, because this 15 is not going to close bullish. It's not going to be as strong as you would want it to be. So let's now select the winner. Congrats, Simon Moran. Congrats, brother. You won a 100K select account from Tradeify. Make sure to have your email in your YouTube description, and also to type in the chat right now so we know you're here. So that 15 is going to close poorly, guys. It is not, of course, not necessarily poorly. We're still wicking, but there is still some sellers defending their position. If we had that 5-minute break change in the state of delivery, that would have been a very clean long for me. This is why also I don't just look at the 1 minute chart to predict those kind of things. So now I would say the best thing to do is wait for price to open on that next 15, potentially wick fill and form the down wick of a candle that you would anticipate closing bullish. And then once it flips back again and starts closing above 911 here, then a good long would form. But I wouldn't try to long exactly here. So yeah, I would say at this point, I'm seeing more longs than shorts, but until we dig below and push back again, I wouldn't try a real execution. So appreciate you guys so much. It was an amazing session. We gave away an account. We did not trade, but today I took 1 trade, 1 win, and made my flip day. So see you guys tonight. I'm going to be with Terrence during the Asia session stream. So I appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys tonight. Peace out.
About trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
What a start. What a start. Hello, everyone.
I was like, oh, man, what's going on? I am okay. I don't know what happened, but yeah, what's going on, everybody? Hope you're having a good morning or afternoon. Been kind of slow, right? I think since the morning's numbers, and I did take a move. Let me see. I think we're on our chart. Let me look. Let me see the chart here.
It got me now, right?
I don't know what happened. Okay, so yeah, this morning I didn't want to be in on the CPI release as normal. I usually wait and see what's going to happen, and there was a play if I was following my normal model, which if I was pulling my levels and got the 893, and you went down into the move this morning when the news came out, you can see we did. I mean, it would have been a great short if I set a limit, which outside of CPI, that's what I would have been doing on that range. Set a limit order at this 893 level and take the short. So it would have been, it would have been a great short, but I didn't do it just because I usually don't have a trade on right when numbers like that are going to release. So didn't take that one, waited for a little bit of more structure or what really the market was going to do. And I ended up taking a short pretty much right at 30,000. I had a limit order there. I front ran it a little bit, so a couple ticks. And so I did catch a really nice short. Now, the reason I did that, and to be honest, that was more of really more discretionary. I wanted
just pick the 30,000 psychological.
Yeah, psychological level. We did. I mean, it did have this marked, this double top. We did sweep it. So technically, you could say there was some more reason as a failed, false breakout. We swept that double top. It took a little bit of liquidity and then dropped. So sort of like a turtle soup play, but really I was more focused on, I like that psych level of the 30,000. Didn't know that we would drop like this, but I took a stab at it and it worked out well. And since then, nothing. Just really just I had a couple areas that I wanted. I thought we were going to get to it down here. Let me clear all this up. I had a play I wanted to look at during our stream. I'll explain what all this is. But so same thing. After this morning range established, I was looking for 29,800. I did have, well, and I still do have a limit order sitting there, a little bit smaller contract size. And then my next add-in is at my typical level on the 893 at 29,775. And then the stop would be below our morning print. So that was really the play I was waiting for next. Now it seems like we've been moving away from that, and I could actually see myself flipping this with this new, you could call this internal range, heading into the evening or afternoon hours, power hour or whatnot. Then I would be looking more on this side for a short, so the 29,980 level. That's how I play these ranges back and forth. So that's kind of what's on the back burner. And right now, let me go down to 1 minute, show you just something else I'm looking at is marking out lunch. So our lunch 12 to 1:30. This is New York's time, Eastern time, and our range for that lunch play, our low, our high. Okay, basically simple as waiting for this area to get swept. So see a move up, sweep this lunch range high, and then look for some sort of imbalance in here, a fair value gap. Hopefully this would be, when we would sweep this, it would be an impulse candle. So a nice strong candle up, leaving a fair value gap. And then we invert that, close below it. And that would be the entry short, targeting down here for the lunch low. So that would be another play that I would be looking for right now that's outside of my typical model. But that's what I'm looking at right now. How is everybody else doing in chat? Let me know. You guys haven't followed along too much this morning. I guess, how do we do this? What, a one if you're green, 2 if you're red, 3 if you're flat, 4 if you have no idea what's going on. Let's try that.
Someone's quite rightly pulled me up on not swearing today. I did the wake up earlier this morning. I thought my internet had dropped out. It looked to me like my internet dropped out, but it hadn't. And I reacted as I would react with that sort of situation. Some fairly aggressive swearing, which everyone saw, and I didn't think anyone was going to see. So someone's just said, "Look, there's kids around. Let's not have a repeat of that."
Well, holy smokes! If they're, I don't know. There's some hosts that come on where then they better not have their children around.
I think the difference is there's swearing and there's swearing and meaning it, and I really meant it.
Okay, yeah, could be, yeah. I don't. It's one of those things where, like, all right, here we got some numbers coming in. 1, wild deuces, you're red, flat, everything, all the above. Green, then ran like hell. Duncan, you can swear. Yeah, I'm just one of those people. Swearing doesn't bother me. It's not. I don't do it. I can't. I don't know. It's
That's fair enough.
I don't swear. I say other maybe kid-like words, but swearing for me just feels ugly coming out of my mouth. I don't know. I'm not a good I express my anger, I guess, in different ways.
Yeah, yeah.
I
I have to be honest, on the trading floor in London, yeah, it's just part of the part of the language. Although things will be very different these days. But I think was it Will Waring said I will use a particular word which people from Essex, which is where I live, will use. And I won't be using that one. You won't hear me use that one. That's reserved purely for soccer. So, and that's when I'm playing.
Like back in the day, so when I was in my early 20s and I was running a business and it was very, very stressful. Then, yeah, I swear constantly, dropped F-bombs everywhere. And then, I don't know, I think I just went through a period of like, I lost a business and lost millions of dollars, went bankrupt. I have a full-on dose of humility, and it was like, I don't know, just ever since then it just completely changed. I just couldn't do it anymore. So whatever, but it doesn't bother me if other people are. Yeah, it really doesn't affect me. But all right, let's see. Anything else going on today, or
yeah.
anything
Do
you
you want
need
me
to
to
look forward to?
Yeah. Well, obviously we had the CPI. Probably, should we flip screens? Dion Walker, I've seen you put it in there before, all the ones and what have yous. And yeah, we will circle back to risk management today, I think, at the end of this. But I'm actually, I can't say in a trade, but I have a trade idea. So let me just, if we can flip the screens, I'll get that off mine so I can just show you. Now it's based around pretty much what Ryan was talking about. Oh, we can't. Is Colin there to switch?
Oh, that's right. He might be on the meeting. Or you can tell me what you would want me to pull up.
Yeah, just pull up the NQ 1 minute. Down trend line starting at 8:30. If we have a, do we have a? Just from the top, just from the top of the move, bring it down. That's it. There we go.
Yeah, I can see what you're. Yeah.
Yeah, just
So you're
typical
probably
trade
looking at
that
this
I would
right
look to do. And to be honest with you, Ryan, I probably don't even need to tell you where my stop loss is. You're just going to draw a line there.
Yeah, let me see. Let me predict what you probably have done. So does this looks about right?
Yep. Target's a little bit more aggressive. Will Waring, you're from Shropshire. I love Shropshire. We were there in March, just outside Ludlow, in a place called Clee St Margaret. Absolutely love it. Little cottage on the top of a hill. Absolutely beautiful place. I've been there 3 times. I love it so much. But yes, sorry, this is the trade I'm looking for. So my target is actually at, call it 29.85. Sorry, 29.985.
Oh, 29.985.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So you can see there that's just a typical setup for me. We saw, I think I put one on yesterday where I got caught out and the market goes into it. The market just goes through, comes straight back. Occasionally it doesn't. Why I wanted to highlight this one is because hopefully, whilst we're on here, we'll see some movement. And then perhaps from an in-trade risk management, because I'm very close to trailing a stop loss. But I want to see the level. If you see there's that high at 29.932, I just want to see that break first before I start to trail. But I'm very, very close to trailing.
Yeah, these are. If I were in this trade, I'm just saying I'm looking to the left, looking for these kind of swing point levels that would be targets. And let me change this, maybe easier to see. There we go. So now I probably, if being that I'm more scalpish and kind of in and out, I wouldn't myself been holding this long, but the trailing part is what would be helping me on my gains. So
yeah. You still doing that, right?
Yeah, on and off. I'm not in the habit of doing it every single time. Put it that way. So I kind of go with maybe not the healthiest way to look at it. It's more intuitional. Like, you know what, this time looks like I'm gonna trail this, and then other times I just choose not to. So it's not mechanical yet. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
Whereas I believe it will be eventually as I keep doing it.
On a day like today, when we have CPI, if you get into a position afterwards, and a day unlike today, where there actually is volatility, then it's a good idea to do it in that sort of day, because you can get with it, ride the momentum, just sweep the stop loss up behind you, and even get rid of your target, take profit, whatever. It's something I often do. Just get rid of it. Just manage the position up with a stop loss, and just don't limit yourself with a take profit. As long as you're keeping the stop nice and tight, you've got that opportunity to kind of push on a little bit.
It makes complete sense. I mean, there's not even a way for me to argue that or debate it or anything. It just makes complete sense. I have to just get myself in the habit of doing more. I think once we get stuck in a certain routine of the way we do things, then introducing anything new, at least for me, takes a little bit of time to
definitely
make that also part of routine.
Yeah. And especially when you're doing well, Ryan, why would you start changing things? Should we quickly talk about CPI? Ryan, would you mind just zooming in on the candle on the two candles of CPI?
Yep.
If that's all right.
Do you like to look at this on 1 minute?
Yeah, 1 minute's fine. Yeah.
1 minute. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. So basically, yesterday, Ryan and I were saying basically things like CPI, non-farm payrolls. As a new trader, you should be avoiding them. I'm an experienced trader. We both are, and neither of us trade it. We'll come to the market straight after, as Ryan saw when he managed to get some out near 30,000, which is a great trade. But in these, I'm zooming in on my chart, which is no use because it's not showing my chart. But these two candles absolutely perfectly explain to you why you should not be getting involved, even with just like thinking you're clever, these entry trap orders to kind of get in with the momentum. Because look at these two candles. If you'd have had an entry, if you'd have been long or short, there's a fair chance you would have been stopped out on that. Okay, that's the type of volatility as traders we want to avoid. And whilst the day hasn't kind of panned out as we thought with a big move or anything like that, just in those, we actually went up significantly beforehand. I was scratching my head going, is this out somewhere already? The start of the up move came just prior to the number, but we whipsawed up, down. And it's that scenario of whether you were long or whether you were short, unless your pockets were deep enough, you could potentially have been cut out of both ways. And that's something that that's, again, when we talked about it yesterday, it's for exactly this reason, exactly the reason of those two candles. So again, perhaps just going through a bit of a, it's good to kind of justify what we said yesterday with an actual example of it in real time. So hopefully it just makes people think next time we have CPI, okay, I'm out from past, I'll come back into the market at 22 or something like that. And then because what you're doing, you're avoiding the chop. You can then come back in like Ryan, when we push on, like short, whatever. But the volatility, the candles that we saw on the release, that volatility is gone. The market is back in play again. So I think that it was kind of potentially good to just recircle on that and just go through. But yeah, just to give a quick overview for those of you, obviously I did the wake up this morning. So I literally walked into that happening on the wake up, and then immediately had to kind of explain what had happened. But the number, Ryan, do you have a calendar, Andy, that you could just click on? Anyone will do that, doesn't matter.
Oh, I'm clicking on my computer calendar. You mean
just an economic? Yeah. So let me just, if I can just I'll just pull that down a little bit, zoom it in a bit so I can see it. But yeah, as you can see, everything came in exactly in line. Now, exactly in line. Now, I said yesterday, in line is good. Now, it's not great, but it's good because the year-on-years of both was lower than June. So this is, if we want the indices up, if we want stocks up, if we want dollar down, if we want yields down, this was good. Not great, absolutely not great. What this number today showed was that the inflation isn't advancing. Now, we've not exactly torn the head off the market. We've not flown up because we've simply met what's come. I would have thought we might have been a fraction higher than where we sit now, but I certainly wouldn't have said on those numbers we were going to run away. And partly for the reason that I cited yesterday of the fact that, yes, we've shown that inflation isn't getting worse. That's good. Yes, the Fed have, coupled with Friday's non-farm payrolls and today's inflation, the Fed have got a pretty good reason to just sit tight and wait. But the reason I think perhaps we haven't flown away is the fact that oil sits higher now than it was in July. And because of that, that's why we've not seen this push, this reaction to it. So just to give you an overview, but PPI will be interesting tomorrow. Don't discount that one. This is obviously producer price index. Now, if we get a worse number from this, then that potentially means that at some point it lags from PPI into CPI because the producers feel it first, and then they look at the oil companies. Do producers pass on pain? No, they just pass it on to the end user. So if these numbers are worse tomorrow, that could muddy it. But don't get me wrong, CPI is far more important. So, but yeah, look, I thought we were going to have a lot more to talk about on this, but it didn't. It just hasn't followed through. It hasn't really done much. It's been to date. It's been a funny week. We're not really getting, in terms of the Middle East, we're not getting anything new out of it. We're just getting the same old regurgitated shit of, yeah, we're in charge. No, we're in charge. No, we're not speaking to you. No, we're not speaking to you. Market, the stocks are shrugging it off, and that's certainly Nasdaq's enjoyed, and like a lot of the Asian stocks enjoyed a good morning this morning because of the results of CoreWeave and SMCI, which I talked about yesterday. They blew the doors off. CoreWeave 10% up, CoreWeave 20% up, SMCI 10% up. So, but yeah, that's just a brief catch up of what's been going on.
Do you ever look at, so someone asked to look at the 2-hour chart, which I have not looked at a specific 2 hours, and
I rarely do. I very rarely go beyond the 1 hour, sometimes go to the 4 hour, but I've never stopped in the middle. So I'm literally just pulling it up now.
Yeah, I see, I just immediately, I see certain patterns, on this higher time frame. See this, W with the right leg of the W higher, so higher high, which, is good when you're looking at longs. I also see this kind of, what would you say, this pennant or rising wedge. Man, so bad. I'd have to look at my cheat sheet.
Yeah.
But if we break out of this, this is where you see this kind of flag pole, this leg that we've had up before having this this sort of flag is what we may expect moving in the next leg up if we break out of this, strong to the upside. So that's something I see on the 2 hour. It's just given that, trying to take a trade off of it and managing it on a smaller intraday time frame doesn't work well for me because I'm usually in and out. So it makes it, if you're swing trading and if you're looking at this where you can hold a trade longer term or a few days, then it makes sense. But for the way I'm trading my accounts and in the prop firm accounts, it doesn't do much for me. It would just kind of be maybe in the back of my mind. Now that I see this, I might have it there when I'm looking at a smaller time frame. I do see this 2 hour. What do we got? Well, 2.5 minutes left. Do we get a closure above our last 2 hour down close candle? And if so, maybe we do see that continuation up, sort of like you see here. So we had that 2 hour down close. We get the up close candle next to it, and then just continue higher. So may get that same sort of price action happening here after this chart, but I would still need to go down to a smaller time frame to actually pick a trade. So if that makes sense to you guys.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously a lot of what I do in my day job is swing trading, and I'm holding things. So that's why I showed the gold position yesterday that I took off the hourly. But then if you're constrained by day trading, you want to be in and out, then look, it's like, as Ryan said right at the start, it's tougher to get the entry trigger points. And even when I'm trading off the hourly, I will come down a time frame. I'll come down to the 15-minute for my entries. I'll know the level from the hourly, but I'll for the actual execution and for the in-trade management, I tend to be on a shorter term chart. But the longer time frames for me, it's something I do on a every other day. I just map up my lines, or unless we've had a big move, and then just to see where I am. But those will be the trades I hold for a little bit longer.
Yeah, a buddy of mine, he's my best friend, wildly successful in trading, but he's not a trader. He works another full-time gig. He's kind of higher up in a really big company, and he just picks a handful of large cap stocks and holds them for weeks to months at a time, then cashes out, recycle, and he's like in the $1 million range. So I can't do that, because for me, with my level of income, picking up some of these shares is like, okay, if it goes up 10%, it's not much profit. Yeah. But when you're sinking $1 million into something and it goes up 10%, so different, completely different way that he trades, but he's very successful at doing it that way. I don't have the capital right now for that to make sense for me to do it that way. I'd like to get there. I mean, I would love to get to that spot where, I can pick up some stock long-term and, even dividends, those sorts of plays where you're just kind of living off of that. Of course, that'd be great. But I have to do this short-term stuff to get there.
Yeah. I mean, I would call your friend, who's clearly very successful. He's a successful investor, more than trader. And that's how I would define the difference between those two, because that's kind of more taken back, put it on, and let it go. But yeah, in terms of the nuts and bolts of kind of what you do and what most people do in here. But again, he's smashing it. But that's something you do. And I have things like I can play around with some parts of my pension pot. And again, I do some sort of longer term stuff. And I mean like the next 5 years type stuff. But that's just with that money. Unfortunately, I don't have a few spare millions sitting to do it. I'd love to give that a go, but you need the.
I mean, I had it
materials.
at one point. It wasn't all that, I could say. Now I was a different person back then, and I was younger, and having millions isn't necessarily the best thing.
No.
But it came, at least how I had accumulated it and was making it. It came with a whole lot of stress, and I don't know. I can tell you, I don't regret losing it. I don't regret any of it. Like I'm completely glad the way things turned out, and I lost that business and the real estate and went through all that. So much more freedom on this side of it, even though making kind of pennies compared to what I used to. But I feel much more fulfilled, content, satisfied. I don't know. To me, there's no money, there's no price on the feeling of peace. Like when you're in a spot where when you feel at peace with everything, I think that's priceless. So I would rather be broke and feeling at peace than rich and anxious and struggling with more money, more problem type stuff and stressed out. So but that's a whole different
yeah, no, it's different. And also, Ryan, you've been through an experience, you've learned from it, and you're going to protect your account, which kind of segues us onto risk management. But yeah, exactly. As Mexican Dancer said, Ryan exemplifying why it just isn't the be all and end all. It's about you will trade better if you're comfortable, and that's one of the key and most crucial things, and why you always hear about people jumping out of jobs to go, right, I'm going to do full-time trading. Don't just try and adjust your way across, because what you can't do is just heap every ounce of pressure onto the dependency on your success in trading. That's how you're going to crush yourself. Mind you saying that, Ryan, I'm guessing you've probably done a little bit of that, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, that's I think we have to go through some of that just to learn it. It doesn't, having someone else explain it to you is a lot. I don't think a lot of people are just in that position where they can pick up whatever I may be throwing down, and it can stick with them without having to experience it themselves. So even as hard as it is and as frustrating and going through all these smaller failures throughout the way and overall journey of trading, I think it's part of the initiation. Like you just have to experience it to know how to overcome it. If you can at least approach it with knowing that it's probably you're gonna go through struggles, so have that expectation that it's going to happen, and then be aware of having that mindset of embracing the struggle. So if you can flip it from not letting the struggle be such an attack, or the bad trading days always feel like such a personal attack on you, but rather look forward to embracing the struggle, because now it's something that's going to get you outside yourself. You're going to get to the next level. This is where that pain is going to teach you, and it's something to look forward to. So there's just different ways to approach when that time comes. And that's probably where hearing it from other people is really going to help. It's like, look, everybody has gone through this. If you can learn anything, take it from me, have a change in your mindset when it does happen. Expect it's going to happen, but then when it does, look at it as a form of, this is my learning. This is where I'm going to jump to the next level. This is the pain I'm going to go through. It's kind of a good thing. I'm going to come out of that fire, refined and on the better side of it. So just a matter of, perspective on it.
Definitely. We promised Dion Walker we'd go through a bit of risk management. Covering all of it in one session is probably a bit broad. Where should we start? Now, what I was saying yesterday, and I think this was an answer to a question somebody asked me, actually I might have been on the wake up yesterday morning, about what was my best advice for anyone just starting out in trading, and the answer being get your head around risk management, because for me that's the most important thing. Define rules on how much you're going to risk per month, per day, per week. Now obviously for those of you on evals and on live, you're given some rules, but that doesn't mean to say that you shouldn't set rules within those rules. So Ryan, obviously you've come through the eval side of things. So obviously you're given a daily risk amount. Do you separate that? Do you divide up the available risk to you to a set amount of trades, or does that not necessarily matter so much to you?
Yeah, so it depends on if the account is an eval, if it's funded, if it's a live, if it's a personal. So at first, for me, it depends on what account it is. Then I have different rules for that type of account, and but generally, it's going to be, I have a max loss that I'm willing to hit for a day, and then be done. So whether that ends up being, multiple trades or in one trade because the setup allowed bigger risk, more room, doesn't necessarily matter. I'm okay with taking multiple trades a day, win or lose. But once I hit my set daily loss I set for myself, then that's usually when I call it quits for that day, and I go on looking for the next setup the next day. So I do have my, I have my parameters. I have kind of what works in my plan, and I've tweaked it many times and made changes to what seems to keep me in a mode where the losses don't get out of control to where it puts me into revenge mode or angry mode or any of that. So I know what my limits are for not getting to that point where I know it's going to be dangerous.
Yeah, no, definitely.
This trade I put on, it's really because I'm on the 1 minute. I just saw it's like I want to get in on this level. That's my level. It's like, but this is not much. It's because I'm on the 1 minute. So, like if I was on this range, say on a 15 minute, the points between these levels would most likely be far greater, and so this profit will look very different. But being on this 1 minute, this is kind of, if I was paying attention, I know I'm jumbling a lot of words now. I'm saying a bunch of stuff. So I got, if I was paying attention and knowing I'm on the 1 minute and the point value of this smaller range, I would have increased my contract size. So put it that way.
I think that increasing the contract sizes for me, obviously I don't trade in contracts, I trade in cash, but for me, the contract size, the position size, we'll call it, is always the last thing I do. So I have a predetermined amount that I'm allowed to risk. And I'm just talking about my short-term trading here. I can't talk about my long-term swing trading, although the principle sits very similarly. But when for my day trading, when I'm able to just sit and pure trade for the day, I determine exactly how much I'm allowed to risk per day. And I break that down to a minimum of 3, because I want to give myself 3 trades a day. That's all I need. That's now I will trade more than 3 a day, but obviously if I hit my limit down on 3, if I hit stop loss on 3 trades, I'm done. I'm walking. And another rule I have is if I hit 2 negatives in a row, I have to leave my office for an hour. Whether I'm in London in the office there or I'm here, because once I've lost 2 in a row, I've got to clear my head. I've got to breathe a little bit. I've got to walk away from it before I attempt to take the 3rd trade. Now, if things are going well, I'll trade multiple times more, because look, if things are going well, I can trade as many as I want, because what I don't, just like I was saying earlier about not limiting my upside, things are going well, then I will manage my trading in that way. When I hit a certain number, and it is a monetary number, then I have a rule that let's just call that number, when I hit $1,000, then I'll say, okay, if you hit $1,000, and let's just say I was risking $300 a trade or whatever. Although the maths aren't perfect there, I can't be bothered to do that. But but if once I hit the $1,000, I then say to myself, right, that's fine, keep going, but you're not allowed to go back below 700. And $700 locked in becomes my stop for the day. Because what I'm doing is locking in profit, and I'm making sure that I don't give that away. And that's a really rigid rule for me. But in terms of the positional risk, now obviously if my stop loss is quite deep, then obviously my position size has to come down. It simply has to. I have to trade on, in you guys' terms, I have to trade on a lower contract. I have to bring it down, because every position, whether the stop loss big or small, it equates to the same amount of money, and the variable in the trading position is the position size. So is that something you relate to the depth of your stop loss, Ryan?
My apologies. I completely zoned out on everything you did.
You were looking at the charts again, weren't you?
I was trying.
No, I was just saying in terms.
But yes,
of
most likely I would agree with you.
But no, I was just saying when you're in terms of like, are you fairly constant in the position size you're putting on, or is that a variable based on the amount of room you have to give it, amount of pips, ticks, whatever you call them?
Very variable, because it depends on the type of range you're in, you know, how big or small these ranges are, because since I'm trading off of levels, the smaller the range, the tighter the levels, the more position size I'm going to put on in order to make it worth a trade. Otherwise it's just it's such a small, if I kept it the same, say 2 micros on such a small range, it's really not going to be profitable. So I will increase my position size on a tighter range, but that also means, my stop loss is managing that risk, because it's also then a tighter stop since it's a smaller range. So it still goes hand in hand with how the range is tight, a bigger range, smaller range, which is going to be tighter stops, or a looser stop. Is that more loose of a stop on a bigger range? But then I'm going down in contract size because I need to allow that room. So it really does depend on the size of the range, and then typically what type of reactions we're getting in price. Is it slow stepping, getting through these levels, or are we getting big impulsive moves? So I do have a number of factors I'm looking at when I am deciding it. So it's not I can't say it's a constant, because I do have to see how things are looking. I just missed that short, by the way. I took the long, scalped that, hit the profit, and then flipping to the other side of this little range. I missed that by not even a point, like 3 ticks or something. But that's what happens sometimes. But this is what I wanted with that. It's approaching the other end of this smaller range near the 893 level, put on a short. I'd catch something like that, take profit, look to the other side, and I would just do this back and forth until we break out of this thing. So yeah, this is and what I'm trying to do more is use these charts and really go through how I'm doing it on my actual accounts, and just speaking through it and speaking out loud and thinking out loud. But this trade, if that short we're in, the stop is above the swing point. Depending on how these ranges are as you zoom out, is what's going to then determine if I may average into a trade because the next level is close by. If it's not, then so I go to the 15-minute. The next range I'm looking at is this bigger range. The next is not till 29,980. Now that's from this internal range is too far of an area for me where I would add in. So I would have my stop, right? I would take my stop above the swing point of this internal range. And if it hits, then I get stopped out, and then I wait. Then I wait until get up to this higher time frame range before I'd be going back in. If this were tighter, say, you know, this was the swing point of the day in this smaller range, I probably wouldn't put the stop loss because it's so close to the next range level that I can add in, and that's where I'll dollar cost average, those bad words, whatever. But I'll do that, and knowing that I most likely will do that, I'll adjust my contract size to allow it. So my overall risk is the same. It's just the way I play it is going to be a little different based on how these ranges are forming. So
I just said in the chat that obviously it's gone really dark here, but this is our time. 7:10 was our time for the eclipse. So it's kind of eerie. I was thinking it's gone really dark, and I can hear my neighbours talking. It's really strange, but obviously people have come out into their gardens and are looking around.
Cool.
My wife and kids came back from. They stayed on holiday when I came back, but they came home today. Literally dropped their stuff off and went, right, we're going out to a party for the eclipse. So, yeah, I got like 5 minutes with them. And, I think we have eclipse now, and then I think there's a meteor shower at about 9 p.m. our time. So it's like 7 our time.
We're in so where I'm at, out in Central Texas, but we're out in the hills, and don't have city lights or no neighbors around with bright lights or anything. So when it's dark, but it's awesome because the sky is. I mean, you see everything. It's really neat. It's one of those I'll go up on the roof and just lay out on the roof and watch. It's pretty cool.
It's amazing. We where I live in the center of a town. Got like townhouse right in the center of the town. But we have a place it's many miles away, like 45, 50 miles away, in a place called Suffolk, which is really out in the countryside. So when I'm here, we see no stars. We just got light pollution everywhere. You can't see anything. When we go to Suffolk, I love taking the dogs for the walk before bed because I just look up at the sky and it's just beautiful. Where I'm from, up in Aberdeen, in Scotland, again, that's where you sometimes get the aurora borealis. So the kind of greeny, pinky. I've seen it so few times, but I think there was a time last year where it was really prominent. But the sky looks amazing, and so yeah, I should really be looking at it. But
I got this weird. I have these. I don't know where. I've never seen this before in my office. There's a bunch right now. I'm gonna get these weird flies. They're big. They're really big flies. They like swarmed in here. I don't know where they're getting in, but I just killed like 50 of them before coming on stream. So I'm saying like there's a lot of flies coming in my office. I don't know where they're coming in from. But
surely
they're
with the amount of
dumb. They're like the dumbest flies, or maybe they're really smart. I don't know. But when I go to hit them with the fly swatter, they freeze and they drop off the wall and just hit the floor like they're dead already. But I know I didn't even hit them yet, so then I just step on them. So I don't know.
I was going to say maybe that's like a ploy of playing dead, but if they then allow themselves to be trampled on, that's kind of
that's why I don't know if they're really smart playing dead or they're dumb because I know I didn't hit them yet. But I don't know what is going on. I've never seen flies like this. I was gonna, man, I can't believe we're already only 10 minutes away. I was gonna say, if you guys wanted to see Deary, I could bring her on stream. She's over at the house. Like I could have went over and got her. But it'd take me like 5 minutes, maybe. I don't know. If you guys want to, since there's not much going on, right? It's hard to make something happen on the charts when it's just that much happening. So
I just saw Mexican dance. I just blinded myself looking at the sun. I had to drive to the supermarket earlier, and on the radio in the car on the news, it was like they were reeling off the things not to do with the eclipse. Do not look directly at it. Do not look through binoculars. You know, and you think, God, are people really? But I suppose they are. So
yeah. I have I had a nice telescope for a while, but it had the filters that you put on, so that you could actually still look at it through the telescope. It's pretty cool. And then of course the moon and stuff, but then it gets too fidgety. Like you have to be really able to really fine tune these things. If you're trying to get out further and look at some of the other planets and stars, it gets hard actually. Anybody that does telescopes. And then as with most things, I'm over it and then just done.
Yeah, we got a telescope in Suffolk, but we took it to Suffolk. My son really wanted it, and it has never once been set up. Never once. Don't get me wrong, it's probably like $100 or something like that. So it's nothing fancy.
Yeah.
But I'm so glad it's nothing fancy because it's never been used. So I don't even know how to say the name. NP no FOMO. How do you look at eclipses? Now, my kids have gone out tonight with these little glasses that have got they look like hologram type things. Apparently that's how you look at them. So, and I think you can set things up on your phone to slow frame it or something like that. But another thing they said on the radio, don't just try and film it because you can actually blind your phone if you don't do it properly. Which I never thought you could blind a phone before, but if they say it on BBC Radio, it must be true.
Full cloud cover in Iceland, where thousands have traveled. So Iceland. I forget. Isn't it like Iceland is usually very green and Greenland is covered in ice? Isn't it something like that?
No, Iceland's got its fair share. Look, my geography is awful, but I would say Iceland is fairly icy.
Is it?
Oh, right.
Okay. Yeah. I thought I heard something like that.
A cleverer man than us is pointing out that Ryan was correct in what he said. Oh, sorry, a cleverer man than me.
My geography is absolutely horrible, though. My 10-year-old, he knows far more than I do. He's really good at, but he's good at a lot. He likes reading into history and all the wars and his geography and all that. He's a smart kid. I'm gonna be teaching him the trade because he's a very good chess player. I taught him when he was 4 years old, and he picked it up like that. He does have one of those minds where he'll far surpass me. So I think he'll be one of those type where just kind of naturally gifted with the mind where trading may come kind of natural for him. So once he's a little older.
Yeah. I think my son would be decent at it too. I said it yesterday on here, he's autistic. Or so more arguably Asperger's. But at a very relatively low level. But his knowledge retention is phenomenal. But the only thing that scares me is teaching it to him. That for me would be the most scary thing. And like Ryan, we home educated our kids. And so I have done a fair amount of teaching, but the thought of teaching him trading and him disagreeing with me, that would be too much.
My daughter trades. She's full-time. I think she's over there now, actually. I need to bring her back on. I know I had her on before because she went live with Tradeify, and I made her come on the stream. So I'll have to bring her on again, and so she can probably relate a lot more to some of the chat too, because she's younger, she's 20, she's doing this, trying to do this full time. She left her job, so she's got a different approach than I do with the trading. She does different strategies, so it's interesting to get those different perspectives even within the same household.
Yeah, definitely. That'd be a really good thing to do. And she's getting on right, yeah.
Yeah, she does pretty well. She had, like most of us, she had a really good run for a few months. I think like 6 months of just straight winning, really, really good payouts. And then I think like 2 months of not so good or like break even, maybe losing, and then go back into like this winning phase. So I don't think she's at full consistent yet. Like consistent enough to where I would say, hey, don't ever, you don't ever need to look for another job again. I wouldn't be saying that. But for the amount of time that she's put into it and how far she's come and the profit she's been taking, she's got a good future ahead of her. I can say that with trading. As long as she, sticks to it and keeps growing, same thing. She'll definitely surpass what I've done in trading.
Yeah. No, definitely. Excellent. But no, great to have her on. Mexican Dance, you just raised a really good point. You're talking about, do you think everyone should be able to vote? As part of my son's GCSE political science, he had to do a project, and he did it. He had to do it on voting, and his thesis, I guess, was that because the original question was about should 16-year-olds be allowed to vote. I don't know. In the US, what age do you start voting?
It's 18.
Oh, it's 18, yeah. In England it is. In Scotland it's 16. But obviously we live in England, and he was like to prove. And my son's basis for the argument was 16-year-olds should be able to vote, but nobody over the age of 70 should be allowed to vote. And he made some really good points because the crux of his argument was once somebody reaches the age of 70, how often are they going to change their mind from what they've thought? And I can't disagree with that. I do feel it's a bit harsh because if you're over 70 and, for example, you're getting pension, people should always have a say in that. But I can't help but agree with him. I think, yes, 70 is perhaps too old. But the only thing I'd say Mexican Dance is people work till they're 70. So I think the point where they stop working, then that would be my only argument. But I think it makes sense because
now I would say at 70 you should have to take your driver's test again.
Oh man. My grandmother's 91 and still drives, and she was awful 40 years ago, and it's unbelievable. She can barely see, she can barely walk. She gets in her car. All she does is drive to a little coffee shop at a garden centre near her. But still, it just shouldn't happen.
But that's, you said she's 91?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Both my grandmother and my mother had children early, so even though I'm 49, I still got a grandmother.
It's so crazy because I think about that. It's like if I'm going to live that long, I still have not lived then half of my, well, I'm just about there. In September I'll be 45 next month.
All right.
Remember, so it's so crazy to me to think that I still have maybe another 40 years to live, which I don't know if I want to. Like, that's a long time, 40 years. So people think, when you start to think about that and put all this stuff into perspective, it's like, well, I started trading at 43, it's too late in the game. But if I'm got 40 more years ahead of me, that's still a long time. I mean, there's a lot of stuff you can do and accomplish and make things happen. So yeah, it's just crazy to me when I think about that sometimes. Fast markets.
Yeah, we're reaching the end now, right?
We have reached the end. This actually went really quick, despite how there's not much going on. I was gonna bring Deary over as something to do, maybe tomorrow. If
Definitely.
Same thing,
we
get numbers, and it gets slow when we're on, and Deary's around. I'll bring her over, and I'll kind of do maybe what I did that video with her, where we'll let the deer do some trading, and then I'll manage it. So just try and come up with something to pass time,
Definitely.
But all right,
sounds good.
Let's see.
Cool.
What do we got? Who we got? There's Becca.
Yep.
Is Tyler joining you? Is this? That's like ongoing now, right? That's every day. That's the team. All right. Yeah. Yeah, it's always like we get this little bit of slow time, and then I always hope that you guys get to come on and at least see some action.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you guys are good at you guys are good at, like the entertaining side, and you have the personalities to run the stream versus us guys over here that are like, I don't know, more monotone. Yeah. But yeah, we'll turn it over to you guys, and hope you have a good trading session.
Yeah, have a really good one, guys. Thank you very much today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Peace out.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Hey.
Hello, everyone.
What's good, chat? How we doing?
Tyler, I'm great. Tyler was just getting upset with me because I said that he was wearing it. He's like, I'm hot. I'm like, well, you're wearing a jean jacket. Take off your jean jacket. And he apparently was offended.
I'm still offended because this is a Sergio Tacchini tracksuit and it's velour. Okay.
I was like, is it velour?
Yeah.
And you didn't respond to me.
And it's a Sergio Tacchini. It's not just a regular velour.
I don't even know what that is. Does it say juicy on the ass?
Sergio Tacchini, look it up. It's high quality, high fashion, Beck. It's high quality, high fashion. It's very serious. If you're from the New York tri-state area, you know about the Sergio Tacchini tracksuits, especially my local Italians out there, Italian Americans. Sergio Tacchinis are highly respected pieces of clothing.
Can I see? Are you wearing the pants too?
Well, I'm not wearing the shorts because if I were to wear the shorts, let me go get you the whole outfit. Hold on here.
Please.
I'll be right back. Beck, I'll be right back.
Okay. I have so many regrets, chat. So many regrets. Guys, I'm in a short. How horrible is this PA? Like, the worst we've had in how long? Honestly, electric meat suit. He's going to go put on his electric meat suit.
No.
Okay.
I put the full outfit on. Guys.
Oh, my.
I also got the shirt, too. So it's like, I feel like the shirt would maybe...
It still has the tag on it.
It still got the tag on it. I feel like the shirt would maybe just put it a little bit over the edge.
Put the shirt on. Put it on.
I do the shirt on? Oh,
Put it on.
Right.
I can hear you,
Something
dude.
tells me, guys, if I put the shirt on...
I can hear you. You can't hear me. Put the shirt on.
Something tells me if I put the shirt on, it would just be a little bit too much.
Put it on. Brian, there's no way that you thought more of him than that. This to me is very on brand.
Oh, wait.
Put it on.
The shirt too?
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
Did you just get it? Like, did you just
I gotta
buy
go
it?
over here because this isn't Tradeify.
Yeah, please. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah. So I'm in a short. Stop is at 20, like just above the highs, 26.
Okay.
And I'm looking for like 860. 50-point trade. How much is that? Online, it says that it's like the jacket's like 150 and pants are like 125. Not crazy.
Italians pump their shirts.
We don't, Sonic Girls, I don't never done white tea Wednesday. This is a Swiss Nick thing, and I am the, does he know we can hear him just singing? How many contracts? 2 in one and 5 in the other. You know what? Put your headphones in. Put your headphones in. Put your headphones in.
I genuinely, okay, hold on here. We went full velour tracksuit today, guys.
I kind of like it.
We went full Sergio Tacchini velour tracksuit today for the stream. It's very comfortable. Like this.
Dude, it looks comfortable.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
My short is getting absolutely destroyed here. What the hell?
If you were to take a guess, I'm not proud of how much I spent on this tracksuit. It's very expensive.
Well, I think you probably paid like $450 for the whole set.
Yeah. I think 500 all in. It's back. I'm telling you, if you felt this is some comfortable ass clothing right here.
It looks comfortable.
Yeah.
It looks like I can draw pictures in it with my finger on your back.
Let me read the chat. Hold on here.
They really want to be greeted.
How much is
He looks so tanned. He does.
Stop the pain. Yeah, bro. Fly. He looks so tan. Guys,
whoa, what's happening? Why did the market just do that?
Because we're super bullish.
We're not that bullish. We haven't made like
listen.
If you look at the day, we were bullish from CPI and then we basically just barcoded sideways since then.
No. Well, you're fighting the higher time frames here, Beck. I didn't go into my full candlestick analysis because we're so focused on the Sergio. I look really tan because I went to the beach this weekend, guys. I was there like all weekend, and now like with the color distribution, I look even more tan.
You do look very tanned.
I would pay 40 tops for that, but that's just me. Oh, well, you know what, Marcos? Nobody asked you.
You did
Well,
say I want to chat with
guys,
the chat.
and you may think I only have one of these. Well, you're also wrong. I have 3 different colors.
Did you buy it like today?
No, I've had it. I've been keeping it. It's been in my cupboard, and it's been in my drawer, and I've been at the bottom, and I haven't wore it. But now it feels like the right time, guys. I got a Sergio.
You're like, August in Miami feels like the best time to put on a full velour suit in the heat and humidity of Miami in August.
Yes.
Yes.
Guys, we might potentially have something really good for trivia later. It's not fully confirmed yet, but I'm excited. Also, before we get into the technical analysis, and I actually have a lot of things to tell you, I'm just excited because I had a really good trading day today. Game night tonight. Also, we're playing a new game, gambling with your friends. It's going to be epic. It's going to be epic. So if you're not busy tonight, just come on in and hang out. It's going to be me, Uncle Dan, JP, the whole gang. Okay, so see you at game night 2 tonight. Let's go and dive into the charts. Let's dive in. Here we go. All right. So had a actually phenomenal trade last night, guys. Like one amazing swing. I held this shit all night. Let's dive in. And I'm actually in a swing trade on this 4-hour time frame. Just on some other accounts that I'm allowed to swing on. A really wide stop, right? I'm covering this daily bullish fair value gap, and I'm targeting the relative equal highs at all-time highs. It's a 1 to 1.3. It's a beautiful trade, and I'm in that. But let's discuss what I took last night, okay? This is exactly what I took, and it was an absolute banger. I actually hit take profit literally, I think it was 20 minutes before CPI. Okay, so remember we discussed yesterday, right? Remember, Beck, during your amazingly beautiful trade that we discussed?
Yes.
And we were like, yes, this trade is actually phenomenal. We swept this liquidity inside of a 4-hour gap, and we had these 3 clean rejections inside of this gap. Now, what was my entry to get in to this play? I was like, yo, I really like this, and I do think that we're going to go higher. We had this 1-hour gap we talked about, right? And we had this swing high inside of the gap. I said, this is where price is likely going to go to, right? The probabilities were in my favor, and it was worth the risk. As soon as we inverted this gap during Asia session, I was long, and I had a super wide stop. I covered what? I covered this protected swing low. This low, which is also inside of this gap that took this wick low, is protected now. Price should not go and break this low. And I'm almost positive, guys, that trade that Becca took was low of week. That was the low of the freaking week. Like, that trade was insane. So my confidence in this trade was really high. I was like, okay, I'm just going to cover this low. And I think that I just want to go and target this high. It was a simple, it was little less than a 1 to 2, right? So gave myself a really wide stop. It was a 125-point stop. I was totally okay with it. Price delivered, and this is the trades you wait for, delivered so beautifully to this high. I was in all night, into Asia, into London session, delivered beautifully right before CPI. I hit my take profit, and I was all out here, right? But another high, which was a beautiful high that also got taken, were these relative equal highs on the 1 hour, right? This is a swing high right here. Boom. Hold on, I had my magnet on. This is a swing high. And then this is another swing high, right? It's the highest point between 3 candles, right? So candle 1, candle 2, candle 3, that's a swing point. And then candle 1, candle 2, candle 3, that's another swing point. So that's 2 relative equal highs. That was the overall target for the day. Notice how after we took those relative equal highs, we started to sell off. But guys, let's just discuss. I am 1 trade away from passing all my 150Ks. I hit max profit. I got the DGen accounts back to a really good place. Okay. I hit DLL because I was a bad boy. Hit DLL, I was really bad boy because I was practicing my hyper scalps. got them all the way back. We were back in profits, $886 hairs. So we're gonna try and pass them. Becky,
Are you gonna trade them today?
Of course I am. Of course I am. I'm gonna take some signals for the hyper scalping from the chat. Becky, why don't you go discuss your day, because I had an amazing day and that trade was fucking phenomenal. I was done at 8:30 in the morning. Done. Locked out.
That's a nice feeling. That's a really nice feeling. I feel like I'm lagging. Am I lagging? No, I'm okay. Maybe a little bit. I had a good day too. I was in a short overnight from 29,831 on NQ. We did see a little bit of a reaction, a little bit of barcoding at that area, and you know what? Like, if there wasn't CPI, I probably would have sat in it because I liked how it was failing to get above. We weren't seeing much of a continuation down, so I was just happy with waiting it out. But I knew CPI was coming, so I cut it for a very small loss, and then I got long, I don't know, like 5 minutes before CPI, and then I held it through CPI and got out for, I did it on a few accounts, like 900 on one, 1,000 on another, 3,300 on one, nothing on that one, nothing on that one. Hold on. 1,200 on that one and 3,600. Or
Nice,
oops, 4,000 actually. Oh, whoops, over my consistency. So that was good. That was a nice, like, it was a nice long. I usually feel pretty confident, like holding into CPI. It's not, I mean, if you want to be like a gambling kind of person with no fundamentals or like no technicals behind your trade into the news, it's, let's say, I'm just making this stat up, but let's just say 8 times out of 10, we have a very bullish candle on CPI. We actually had a very bullish candle a minute before CPI came out. And then we had a really bearish whip down, and then we just had a big wick and then continued upwards. So I actually got tagged out. So I should be more clear. On a couple of my accounts that I was sized larger in, I got tagged out on that 1 minute before CPI candle. Okay. And then the ones that I was sized smaller in, I just like held on to it and just wrote it out. Nice. And then got out. Yeah, so it was good. I'm still not able to spend too much time on the charts, and honestly, looking at the day, I'm not too upset about it. Yeah, like it was like, if you look at it, we're just still within the CPI candle. Like, yeah, it's crazy. We're just barcoding completely sideways. So
I'm telling you, Beck, some of my cleanest trades come Asia into London, and it moves so clean. And New York's just been kind of messy lately. It's been kind of messy.
I would say almost the whole summer it's been messy.
But that's what makes a great trader, is to know when to adapt, and then maybe different sessions you should start to take advantage of. That's what makes a really good trader, right? From what you're used to, things that were happening 6 months ago, you may need to make changes. And yeah, I'm just loving this style of trading, and I feel really like at an amazing place. Like I'm finally back to like my old CFD days with how I typically like to structure my trades risk-wise and letting them play out. And it's amazing. I love it. I'm loving it. I'm freaking loving it.
I'm glad. It's nice. It's nice. You feel like you're very much like in the flow of things. I feel like I'm a bit of a fish out of water right now. So it's good to see how different traders can thrive in different environments, for sure. But like you said, being able to identify that and adapt. I used to be really slow to adapt and to identify changes in market structure or whatever, market sentiment. And now I'm a lot quicker to do so. So that's how I know I'm growing. We have Nick.
Who we got? We got the gang here.
Joey Boy in the chat.
Shout out Nikki. Shout out Joey Boy. I threw on Joey. I threw on my freaking, hold on. He wasn't here, Beck, so I got to show him. So I threw on my full Sergio. Sergio, take me in your arms and don't you let me go. 90s freestyle day with TG. I got my Sergio Tacchini on, full tracksuit velour velour from SergioTacchini.com, and I'm looking and I'm feeling good, baby.
Did you order it online?
Of course I did. Of
That's
course
impressive.
I did. Look at this, guys. I feel confident right now. Look good, feel good, trade good.
Heard it here first. Heard it here first. So if you need a stylist, TG Capital is here to help you.
There you go. A man of many talents.
Dion, that is so funny. Dion says Amos would be here, but he's in high school right now.
Did Tyler hyper scalp yet? I'm getting to it, guys.
He's getting there.
I'm getting to it. Let's get the. Okay. First of all, somebody in the chat asked me if they think these 4-hour highs are going. I genuinely believe Tuesday was low of week, and I these things gotta go tomorrow or Friday. I think they're going, right? That's my overall draw. I think that bullish structure is now back. The bulls are clearly back in control. We did have some bearish price action, but we're strong again, guys. We're strong, and I for the remainder of the week, I'm targeting those highs if I can get another setup on an hourly play. But 100%, that's my draw, and I would like to see price go and take those highs. And I put the magnet there, guys. So I put the magnet, so everything's fine. You're good.
Therefore,
you're good to trade up there. The magnet's at the equal highs. You're fine now. I'm gonna.
I like 30. I like 30,220 on NQ as a target to the upside. It's the weekly options ceiling up there. 30,220. We have the weekly options ceiling up there. It is often throughout the week that we hit either the weekly options floor or the ceiling. We're not anywhere near the floor. So I agree with you that we could continue to see bullish momentum and bullish movement. My toxic trait is like, I would trade up to that for sure, but I'm like, I would love to take a short off that. So we'll see. We'll see.
You can, but what? Okay, guys, let's just think in a state of probabilities. Is it more likely for like these highs are got to be what 100 points away, 160 points away, guys? I think these are going tomorrow. I know I said it. I know I said it Monday. But I think that they messed with price prior to CPI, and the rest of the week we could get some really clean delivery. Thursdays and Fridays, I love trading Fridays. I really genuinely believe these highs are going. So that's my overall target for the rest of the week. If we close above these highs, the bulls are here, man. We got to get above this level. We got to close above 30,070, 30,080, close above these highs, and we're looking real good. And then my next draw would obviously be this. This is also an important high because it's a huge level here. So then this would be your next level, 30,595, and then all-time highs.
My short is doing well.
Okay, let me get my hyper scalping up. Hold on here. It's hard for me to tell when I'm not hyper scalping.
I really need price to get below like 893. It's just been holding that for the last, 2 hours.
Okay.
Hour.
Let me chat.
Schrodinger.
200 US points in drawdown, the usual.
Yeah, Schrodinger holds through a lot of pain and suffering.
MA stack nicely for multiple time frames for new all-time highs. Tom, I agree. I love using the EMAs. People might think it's like juvenile or it's like useless. I still rely on them heavily for direction. I love using them as a bias, and I've made a lot of money using them. I did. So I agree 100%. Thursdays are great volume days. Thursdays and Fridays. Thursdays are a very heavy volume day. So I think that those highs are going tomorrow. Guys, okay. As you could see, the accounts are, I made $1,100 last night. And you know how much I risked on this trade, chat? 3 micros. That's it. I risked 3 micros on the swing, made 1,100. The accounts hit DLL, and now it's your job to help me to get them passed. Okay? So we're going to have to hyperscalp. Becky, how about you maybe give me a signal? Becky Doe?
I said I'm in shorts.
Okay, I'm in short. Oh, I'm in micros. Heck no. Okay, I'm in short. Short it.
But I really, really, really need this price to get below 93. So
Okay, short it. I'm in. Okay, I'm in. I'm panicking.
my entry in the shorts, just in case anyone's wondering, is 908.
Chat, I'm short. Chat, I'm short. I'm panicking. I'm up $40. Yep. 50. Okay. Get down there. Get down there. Get down there, Granny. A little more. Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm so tired of seeing this wick to this area and it just rejecting.
I think it's going to crack. I think it's going to crack. There's a lot of lows here. There's a lot of lows here. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. 100 and I'm out. 120.
There we go.
You
Just
guys
call
saw-
me the signal machine.
Guys, check the arm. I'm
Come
warming it up.
on.
I'm warming up the wing. I'm warming up the wing. That's $100 right there. Warming up the wing. Warming up the wing. Hyperscalp TG. There he is. There he is. You saw that? You saw it.
I saw it. I'm still in it. I'm looking for 850. I'm looking for it's not going to happen. 860. 860 would be fantastic.
You guys saw it. You saw it here first. All right. I'm feeling more potential.
How much? How much? What? How much? What? What? Ozempic?
You guys think? What do you guys think?
That's
here,
my
chat?
name, Schrodinger. That's
Ooh.
my name.
I thought.
Don't wear it out.
I thought hedging is not allowed. Who's hedging here? Nobody's hedging.
Who's hedging?
Dion, guys, when I got the Sergio on, I feel more profitable. Okay?
You look more profitable. You also look like you could you're gonna go into an Italian mom and pop joint, order a meatball sub, drink wine out of a plastic
doing?
cup.
How you doing? How's your sister? How you eat? Quesarich.
Quesarich. That sounds like some Neapolitan dialect if I've ever heard it.
What time frame are you on? Guys, I'm gonna be completely real. I'm just
It's on the 200 second.
200 second. I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay.
Nice trade.
What do we think, chat? I think that we swept the lows. We go higher. Maybe that's what they want you. We just swept those lows. I'm gonna go long. I'm taking a long. I'm taking a long. I'm fading back. I'm taking a long.
That's fine.
I'm taking a long here, chat. Guys, don't copy my trades, please. I'm unprofitable scalping. DCA.
He totally looks like he belongs in the Uncut Gems movie. Oh my
One more
gosh.
DCA. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. Go up. Go up. Yep.
Ooh. Oh.
Up there.
Oh.
there.
It's
35
green.
dollars.
It's green.
Green. Get up. $80. A little more.
80.
A little more. A little more, and I'm out. Give me 100 and I'm out. 100 and I'm out. And I'm out. 135.
What is that you're doing? Just curious. Or is it a dance?
It's just like a little excitement thing. When you hyperscalp, you got to do something like this. You got to do something.
Are you
like
playing
this.
the harp?
It's just a little bit of both. You kind of gotta just get with it, and then you get like a little excited, and you see this one right here, Beck. That's $200.
Is it the butterfly?
That was something, I don't know. It just came over me. I don't know. It just felt right. It felt right.
Just came out through the suit.
Yep. On fire.
Cortisol maxing.
On fire.
He's playing the Italian banjo. That's so funny.
Re-enter? Oh, God. All right. Hold on here.
Re-enter short.
All right. Hold on. Hold on here. Oh, we did. Did we get a close below these lows? All right. Let me get a tap in. Tap it in.
Tommy says, my kids love that. Ding, 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 ding. They started doing it around the house. Oh, my gosh.
No meds before day release. By the looks of it. Well. Yeah, you're right.
You're correct. You are correct. Yes.
Valid point. All right, Chad. What are we thinking here? So we are at 1,100. This is stressful. This is stressful.
How much do you need? You need
3,000.
You need another, another 2,000.
Yeah. But Beck, remember, we do have MOC, and I'm feeling very gambly.
Oh my gosh. Uncle Mome says,
Full
or
port cop-
Mornay,
Do
full
not-
port copying Tyler.
Don't do that. Don't do that. I'll tell you right now. Don't copy what I'm doing right now. I'm just guessing. This is just for fun. We gave the real analysis. Beautiful trade last night. This right now, what we're doing, it's called hyper scalping with TG. Also looking for a Becky signal. So Beck says short.
I say get back in short.
Okay, man.
Oh, hello,
Okay.
Kargar. Hello,
Okay, man.
hello. It's 5 minis. He's in 5 minis.
No, I'm in 1.
Oh, sorry. You're talking to me then? Oh, Nick says, instructions unclear. I'm 35 minis long now.
Okay. Okay, 35 minutes long.
Hello, Alpha Trader from Netherlands. Hello.
Go down there. Get down there.
Let's go. Come on.
Get down.
I need this to hit 875.
We come up a little bit. I think I'll add to this chat. If we come up into that gap, there's a lot of potential here.
So much potential.
I'm not feeling.
No, it doesn't work the same. Potential is the way to go.
Potential. I'm not feeling an ad just yet. I sometimes I get like a vibrational feeling when I feel like I should add. It's just not there just yet. Just be patient.
Feel some tinglies.
Yeah, just not just yet though. Get down there. Yep. Yeah.
Come on.
A little more. Granny needs a new
Push,
hip.
where are you at?
Grandma needs a new hip.
Come on, get down there.
Yeah, she severed her spine and her hip. She needs something. She needs surgery.
Oh, poor Granny.
Yeah, well, she good thing she had the life alert.
She's holding on for the Tyler tingle.
It's the T
wow.
tingle.
You get the Tyler.
The tinkle. The T tingles. You get down there. Give me $100.
Tyler tingle's the best.
Give me $100 and I'm out. I promise. I won't ask for any more than that. Just 100.
Good grief.
Just 100. Okay. Do I add? What do you think, chat? Add?
Are you getting the tingle?
A little bit. Can't lie, a little bit. It's kind of consolidating here, chat. I think we're going to crack lower. I think it's coming. I think something big is coming here. I think we're going to get a cracky do lower.
Cracky do for the Becky do. Come on.
I think we're getting a cracky do lower. Huh? Just go. Let your hair down, Grandma. It's okay. Relax a little bit.
Honestly.
Hair down. Crack those lows. There it is. Give me $100.
Loop, I'm happy to answer that question for you. I'll answer it in a second.
Okay.
I'm also focused on this trade
I know
because I'm in it.
I'm in it too. Back like I'm seriously in it too. Like seriously.
I can see that.
Well, acknowledge it.
We're all acknowledging it. I'm just holding mine a bit longer.
Oh, please. I've been in for so long. You know me, Hyperscalp TG. I should have been out already. I should have been in 6 other trades.
True. It's true. I got in this, just so the chat knows, I got in this like 2.5 hours ago. So
just crack it. I think we might go.
This is dog water, PA. I know.
I think we might go up. Yep, I knew it. I'm adding.
Oh,
that hurts. Oh, that's hurting.
Your T tingles are tingling.
That's hurting. DCA, I added. Guys, I added. It felt right. It felt right at the time. This could be a mistake. I added. Get down there. Oh no, Grandma. Wrong way. Oh gosh. Okay, we're in the gap. Adding one more. Adding one more for the pullback. Adding one more for the pullback. Just one more. Oh no. Oh God. Adding one more. Adding one more in the gap. Adding one more in the gap. Feels wrong. It feels wrong. Adding one more in the gap. Oh God. All or nothing. All or nothing.
If you're adding.
Get down there. Get down there. Don't pull up. Go down. Get down. A little bit. A little bit.
What a rush.
It doesn't feel right. I'm out. It doesn't feel right. It didn't feel right. I'm out. It didn't feel right.
What was the What was the loss on that one?
I don't know.
400.
I panicked. I don't know.
You did panic. I think it was about 400. Any news coming up? No, I don't think so.
Tyler's tough, wasn't it?
What?
Guys, it just didn't feel right. It felt wrong. It just felt yucky. I didn't like it. Oh, come on now. Oh, it was right there. Oh god. I didn't carry the one. That's what it comes down
You
to.
didn't. You just panicked and you just stopped
what do you think,
doing
chat?
math at all.
What do we think, chat? I'm thinking long. Flip long. Do we have anything here that I could work off of here?
I still think the short is the play, but
let me see. I'm gonna go through all time frames. We're gonna see. Oh, 15-minute.
Short is all math.
15-minute inversion. Oh, this might print. 15-minute inversion.
What way?
Short.
Oh, good.
Hold on here. Let me skim all time frames. For potential. For max potential.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
For max potential.
I would love to see 63, 30, 63, and then 30.
I don't know, guys. I'm scared.
Take a big deep breath. That's what I tell my daughter.
I'm in short again. I'm taking another stab. I'm on the 15-minute time frame now. This just feels right. I'm taking another stab.
The 15-minute will be less stressful. Maybe you can hold it.
I'm in the 15-minute. I think I'm going to add. I'm adding.
Potential maxing.
I'm adding.
What's the max that you can do on that? How many minis can you do?
4.
Okay.
I'm going to take it down to this gap. I'm going to take it down to this wick right here, to this gap. Right here, around 29,850. That's where I'm going. That's where I'm headed.
That's where I said my TV was too.
That's where I'm going. That's where I'm headed. 29,850 to this wick inside of this gap. That's where I'm headed. That's where I'm going. There's a lot of potential here. Oh,
That's where I'm going.
that's where I'm headed. That's where I'm going. 29,850. Take it downtown, Julie Brown. There you go. Take it downtown, Julie Brown. Take it downtown, Julie Brown. Get down there. Take it downtown, Julie Brown. I really like this potential here. To 29,850 to potentially fill the potential down here. And we're gonna go downtown, Julie Brown.
Is Julie Brown an actual like person that I should know? Or are you just rhyming?
No, she's a nice lady. But very territorial. There we go. 200 beans. Let's go. Granny needs a new hip. Yes. Get down to 29.50. A lot of potential here, guys. A lot of potential. Here we go. Continuations. Now just flip. Just flip for me. We inverted. We retested. Hold on. Let me get it out here. Guys, this is a very high stress right now. Okay, this is what we're going to do. Shapes. Rectangle. Boom. Boom. 15-minute gap. Respecting. Oh my God, we're cooking on this. Let's go. A lot of potential. Oh my God. Go down there. Yes. Okay, rectangle. 29.50, chat. This is where we're going. This is where we're headed. 29.50. Take me downtown, Julie Brown. I will not sell for shekels.
Shekels.
Take me downtown.
Oh my God.
I will not sell for shekels. Let's go, chat. I'm a 400 beans. I will not sell for shekels. It's all or nothing. $500. Oh my God, chat.
There we go.
Chat.
There we go.
Granny's getting a new hip. Grandma's getting a new hip.
Oh yes. I'm up 3,000 on this trade. This is awesome.
I'm taking it downtown, Julie Brown. To where? 29.50. Why? A lot of potential. A lot of potential down there. 29.50 to that 15-minute wick. The 15-minute wick inside of the gap. That's where we're going. Why? A lot of potential.
Oh, good analysis.
She's a nice lady, but very territorial. Kai, why does it show you in 5 short, but you say you made 100? Do you mean one position? Wait, what is it? What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean by that? I'm in, guys.
5 accounts.
I'm in 5. I'm in 5 accounts. I'm in 2 micros, and we're up $500.
Oh.
$500 to make them holler. Let's go.
Spilled my coffee.
Oh, get down there. Okay. A lot of potential. What do we think, chat? I'm going to hold it.
Tyler, it's like I tell you these things and you just don't even hear it.
Challenge for ties. Start with 1 micro. You can add if you want or
Point
flip,
proven.
but you cannot exit your position for 10 minutes. Every minute you have to add a position or flip. Dude, move stop loss? What's a stop
There
loss?
we go.
Let's
Come
go.
on.
Let's go, chat. Get down there, Grandma. Do you want the hip or not? You need a new FEMA too.
Oh, ow.
Yeah, she got.
I'm in 2 minis and 5 minis.
Yo,
as
chat.
well.
Actually, not half bad of a trade. I don't trade this time frame, but it's way better than the 200 second. Can we get down to this gap? I say this potential. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Get down there. It's 2 minis. Yeah. Why are you gonna crash out?
No, I'm just joking.
Oh my god, stop, Beck.
What?
Dude is about to see a spike. I might, guys. It's okay though. How about I move stop loss to break even? What do you guys think? That's for cowards though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. We're riding it. We're riding it. A lot of potential. That's the plan, guys. I'm holding. I think there's a chance. There's a chance I could pass these accounts on this. I think, maybe. I think if we go down to 29,850, will I pass these accounts? I gotta. I think I will, Chad. That'd be so,
Sonic rules.
That'd be so epic. Okay, there she goes. We're gonna hold it, guys. We're holding it. We're holding it. We're holding it. I'm in the Sergio. Beck, you know what time it is. If you had to take a guess on where I'm going right now, what would you say?
850.
No, this has nothing to do with trading. I'm gonna go.
Oh, you're gonna get 2 golden kiwis and go to the bathroom.
That is correct, guys. Go like this. And
Yes.
Push it down.
Yeah. Max
Honestly,
profit.
not a bad trade. W trade. Yo.
3,600 on my eval, you guys. What is he doing? Oh my gosh, that was awesome. Did anyone else take those shorts? I got on, I was like, guys, I'm in a short. And then the whole chat was like, why would you be in short? It's just gonna go up. Look at that. Would you look at that? Is that his Billy Madison voice? No, that's just his voice. Oh, it's spiking. Is he still in? He is. It's okay. He'll be fine. You hear him in the background? What would I be if I didn't have 2 golden kiwis, he says. I'm banking. Thank you. Thank you. You're shorting from 900. Yeah, that was a really nice wick on the 1 minute chart on NQ. I really like it. I'm all out. I hit my max profits on that. And then I did take a smaller size trade on another account to just be up 1,900. I'm really trying to challenge myself to not go for max profits every day, even on evals. So I like that level. I was looking for 850, but we're just struggling to continue to the like we are continuing to the downside, sure, but I don't know. I'm happy with what I've got. So I got 1,900. So across the day, I'm up 19, 36, 34. I'm working on a few evals right now, actually. and 1,236. So trying to get these passed. Trying to get these passed. Becca, go long now. I'm not gonna do anything. Not right now. Maybe I'll throw a little something on for MOC or MOC round 2, which is actually DOC, Schrodinger told me. All right. I think that Tyler would say that this trade is respecting the gap. I don't know. It is sad. It is coming right back up. He'll be fine. He's going to freak out when he comes back, but he'll be fine. What happened if you go out of your profit target? What do you mean? Amazing and awesome. He's got to be taking a dump. I can hear him. I think he's cutting his kiwi. Yeah, I don't even know what gap is he pooping? No, price closed under the gap already, so that's good, right? I don't trade ICT. Is that the wall and the W20D pivot reject? Let me check, my friend. No. Yes. Yep. So the wall. No, the wall. Where is the wall? I don't even have it on my chart. So yes, it's the IV wall. Yep, the IV wall and the wave 20 daily pivot reject. Yep, perfect. Exactly right. Kasha, are you in not mine, but are we in the same Discord group? Such a good trade. Such a good trade. Your TP is 850. Let's go. Hope the kiwi's worth it. It's coming back down.
Dang it.
It's coming back. It's coming back. It's coming back.
Hey.
Hi.
Why is it not?
Nothing.
Why it no go down anymore?
Well, actually, while you were gone, it came back up. It was probably a good thing that you weren't here because you would have crashed out. But it's coming back down. Your kiwis, your golden kiwis.
Golden kiwi. I'm riding.
I heard you talking about it. Taylor was like, eat 3. And then you were like, no, I'll have 2. They're very good.
Scrumptious. Oh my God, guys, it's coming back. Granny, don't. Go
Everyone
down.
was like, everyone in the chat was like, is he pooping or? Oh my gosh.
Call Tyler, please. I'm still in.
Tyler, did you ever watch the show Hijack?
Oh,
on
guys,
Apple TV?
It's going back down. Oh, yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Did you see that season 2 is out?
No. Look at it go, Beck. Becky, do.
I know. I got tapped out. I got my TP got hit.
I'm going all the way down. I'm going for glory, guys.
My max profits got hit.
Oh my God.
Got stopped out.
Oh my God, I'm going for glory. I'm going for the hip. All guts, no glory. Here we go. Oh my God.
This is going to go.
Do I take it?
This is going to go.
Becky, what do you think?
No, I think it's going to go to at least 64.
Oh my God, I'm cooking. I'm up 800. They're half past. I'm taking it. They're half past.
Are you going to keep trading them though? Nice trade.
Guys, I took it. I got greedy. I have passed. I need $1,500, guys.
Doll hairs. There it goes. 864 and then 850 and then I see 831 below.
Oh, guys, honestly, not a bad trade.
I did see that Ted Lasso season 4 is out.
Are we?
I watched it last week.
All right,
I have to wait for my husband to get home
from
work so I can watch it with him.
Look at this thing dunk.
There we go.
Wow. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're approaching 64 here.
Wow.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I mean, why not hold? I'll tell you why. Because my confidence in this trade is virtually zero, right? Listen, I thought that this trade could play out, right? But do I have data on it? Have I seen this trade time and time again? No. So I didn't want to get too greedy. It's always something, right? It's either I didn't take the trade because I should have. Oh my God, I'm seeing something really cool on the side here. It's either I didn't take the trade or I didn't take the TP because, oh, Tyler, you should have took it. Oh, why did you hold? I took the money. Half pass. We're going to port MOC in about 28 minutes, and we're going to try and pass. We have a bigger balance. So now how much could we potentially lose? 2,471. 2,471 we got in the bank. It's
Sorry.
okay.
I'm just looking at the different time frames here.
I might anything we could bounce off here, potential?
Yes. So
Or I could take a
again,
long
the 864. So I use the whole moving average. And on the 3-minute time frame, which I do actually look at quite a bit, we do have the whole moving average floating at 864. We respected it perfectly at 11:30 to 12 for half an hour, and then we respected it. The wick on CPI hit it like it was amazing, and then we've also respected it in Asia at 1 a.m. New York time. So that's something I'm just looking at. It's sitting right at 864, but the on the 5-minute, it's hovering down at 832, which also lines up with a Drummond level that I'm looking at.
How much time I got left on this candle? Hold on here, guys. We might have something. Here. This candle's got to close. Hold on here, guys. I might have something here. Let me just lock in. Guys, let me lock in for 1 second, please. I mean business. Guys, do you mind if I lock in just 1 second?
You can lock in.
Thank you. Lock in.
MOC is at 350.
I'm seeing something here. Little potential. Oh!
What are you talking about, Mexican dance?
Whoa! What happened?
Just talking about. Okay, we're right at the whole moving average on the 3-minute time frame. So let's see what we do here.
Hold on here.
We're right at 64.
I'm thinking about taking a bounce long. No,
we hit 65. We hit 65.
Yeah, we take about. Oh, it's dunking.
There we go. 63.50. There we go. So we hit 63.50. Let's see if we respect this or if we just blaze right through it.
They take a bounce long? No. Not yet. Doesn't feel right. This is where we're going right here. I take a bounce long here. Somewhere. Oh, okay. Wait, okay. Hold on here. Might take a bounce long, guys. Potential. Let me lock in, please.
I did like that bounce there off the.
I just need this. I need this candle to close. Oh, and we're inside the gap too. Okay, this could be something a little scalpy do here. A little risky, but we gotta wait for this candle to close. How much time we got left? Oh, that's the flip we want. Okay. Hold on here. And then I'll add into it. Hold on. Okay. What time did this candle start? 3, 6. It should close soon. Why didn't it close yet? 3:23. It's 3:26. There you go. I'm in. Horrible fill. Horrendous fill. Flip long.
Do like.
I'm in. I'm in long.
Here.
I'm in long. Oh my God. I'm getting cooked. I'm in long. I'm adding. I'm adding. Flip. Flip. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm adding. I'm adding one more time. Flip long. Give me flip. Flip it. Flip it. Wrong way. Oh, God, I'm getting cooked. Wrong way. Flip it. Get up there. Get up there. I'm in the gap. I'm holding.
It's down like 3 points from your entry.
I'm holding the
That's
line.
not bad.
I'm holding the line. Flip it. Flip it. Wrong way. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wrong way. Oh, I gotta cut it. I gotta cut it. Hold it. We're holding the line. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Oh.
Steph asked if it will go to 850. I think yes, but I think it's going to go to 830 too.
Dang it. Okay. Not what we wanted there, Chad. Okay.
No, it's really not.
Not what we wanted there. Now it's, we long it now. We long it now. We long it now. We long it now. In this zone. I'm adding. I'm adding. I'm tilted. I'm fully tilted.
Are you actually?
Yeah.
Then stop.
No, no, no. It's for the chat. I'm tilted. One more. One more add. Bounty do. Bounty do. Come on. Get up there. There we go. Get up there. Get up there. Quick bounce. Get up there. Quick bounce. A little more. A little more. A little more. A little more, I said. A little bit more. A little more. How about some more? A little bit more.
Just call it a sweet hat.
Sweetheart, a little more.
That's what Spuddy does.
How about more?
He usually works.
A little more? What do you think? Get up there. Get up there. 200. And I'm out. Okay. Okay. Heck yeah. Okay, we got a little bit back. Okay, we got a little bit back. We got a little bit back. That's stressful. That's kind of stressful. What do you think?
It is. It is.
That was
It
kind of,
is.
what do you think, chat? I got a little bit back there. I got a little bit back. What do you think?
If we close in that big green box, are you going to go long?
You can blow it. Leave it for MOC. Okay. That was lucky, little bro. Of course it was. Hidden Ancient Enigmas. Of course it was, dude. This it's all luck. It's all luck right now. Oh, I should have held it. What's the balance looking like? 50,856. Scalpy deuce. Painful to watch. Bone people. Listen, sometimes the people want you to gamble on the stream. This is what's currently occurring. You know, I'm trying my best here to hype a scalp, and you know, it's difficult. It's difficult.
Oh, here we go. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. There it goes. There it goes.
Whoa.
Down to 830. Come on.
Whoa. Whoa, Nelly.
Whoa,
Nelly.
Nelly.
Okay, 820. I can't chase it just now, chat. I feel stressed.
Top
even
six, my trading is good. Thank you. I just got out of a short.
I can't short it here, chat.
Then I sat in for 3 hours.
I play a bounce. I play a bounce. Take this low. Take this low right here. I play a bounce. Give me 29,850 and take this low. And I'll bounce it from there. There you go. There you go. A little more.
We're 4 points away from 850, guys.
29,850. Take it, and I'll play a bounce. Please don't follow my trades. This is not financial advice. I am simply gambling for the stream. Please do not take my trades and/or copy me and/or listen to anything that I have to say about Scalpy doing. I don't know what I'm doing, and this is not financial advice. I'm just a guy in a velour tracksuit who gives out duck races with a duck hat. That's all.
The cumulative delta is minus 20K. Woo!
We're respecting
That
this level. We're respecting this level.
indicates some sell. Chris Trader. Yes. Chris Trader says it looks like Tyler's fighting for his life while he's in a scalp. Meanwhile, Becca is super chill braiding her hair. I love this stream.
You know what, guys? Bully me all you want. You know I can't
That's not a
scalp.
bully against you. What are you talking about?
You know I can't scalp, chat. You know it. I know it's painful to watch. I told you guys, I don't know how to scalp. I'm not good at it. I'm trying it for the stream. Okay? I'm very emotional. Flip long.
You got it. Live, Tyler.
Flip long. I'm in. I'm in. I don't know. It felt right. It felt right at the time. I'm in long. I'm in long, chat. Oh boy. I don't know. I felt something there. DCA.
The tinglies.
Yep. Hold on here.
What is my strategy? I do a fractal quantitative
There
strategy.
we go. Go up into that gap. Go up into that gap. That's all I want. We got to take the low first. I'm going to have to take the low first, chat. Okay. Give me something here. Give me a quick little reversal. Into the gap. Just go test it. It's unfilled. It's unfilled on the 200-second. It means something. Okay. If I go down lower, I'll add. If we go down lower, I'll DCA to Oblivion. Adding. Goes down lower, I'll add even more. I'm not scared. Never once was scared. Okay, it's still dunking. And I'm in again. I'm going to get a flip back up right here. Flip back up. Quick little pop. Pop it like it's hot, and then drop it like it's hot. Wrong way. I'm going to add one more for good measure. Flop up. Oh, God. Pop it like it's hot. Wrong way. Pop it. Get up there. Okay. Yep. Get up there.
AM EST, I see you in the chat.
Ah, God, Granny. I'm so bad at scalping. Yep, right up there to the gap. The unfilled. You got to want it, though. You got to want it bad. Give me a pop. Oh, God. Oh, no. It's hurting. Oh, God. It's bleeding. I'm still in. Oh, God, it's flushing. It's flushing. I need a flip. Just go test the gap. There you go. A little more. Just go a little bit more. Go. Oh, my God. Yes, go. Oh, my God. Yep. Come on. Get up. Oh, my God. Scalping sucks. It's the worst day of my life. Get up there. Pop it like it's hot. Come on. Go. Get up there. You took the low now. This is it. It's ready. You're ready to fly. You're ready, Freddy. Go fly. Oh, no. I'm sweating. I'm profusely.
Could it be the velour sweatsuit?
Just pop it. There you go. There it is, Grandma. Woo! I said I wanted to see pop it like it's hot, and then we could drop it like it's hot. But first, we had to pop it like it's hot. I took my little piece. You see that? Took my piece in and out. Scalpy do. There you go. Your boy's back up like nothing happened. It says drop.
What are you at? 1,300?
Well, this is what I said. I'm at. Well, I was in drawdown. Now I'm up $1,098 because first you had to drop it like it's hot. Now you could pop it like it's hot. I'm in and out. You saw it. Pop it 6 points. Flip it and reverse it. This guy is impossible. Guys, listen. Honestly, W trade right there. The velour is saturated. Okay, sweating.
Is it just stuck to your body?
It's stuck. I'm laughing so hard I can't even try. Drop it like it. First, you had to stop. You had to drop it like it's hot, so we could pop it like it's hot. And that's TA with your boy T. Technical analysis with T. It's called Tea Time. Tea Time with T. And now we're gonna wait.
Tea time with T and his tingles.
It did. Is that dry clean only? Zaplord, of course. All these stress for 6 points. Monkey Secret, of course. Of course, this is the hour of the day where, you know, guys, you got to remember, for the people that do think that I'm being for real and are newer to the streams, this is all just for fun. And that I got these growth accounts to just kind of joke around when we're not taking real trades, just for entertainment. I took an actual real trade last night, Asia session, held it all the way from London to pre-market. I was out before CPI, and I hit max profits on my 150K select plans. The accounts were, I was locked out by 8:30 this morning. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm just joking around. I'm having a little bit of fun to potentially see if I could actually pass these scalping the way I do. I don't even know how to scalp, guys. I'm a swing trader. So I'm just joking around, having a little fun with the chat. And yeah, so just know that this is just jokes. It's just good fun. That's all. But if I do pass, it would be pretty epic. Hold on, might flip
That
long
would be
here.
pretty epic.
Might flip long here that we took. Did we take this low? Once we take
No.
this 29,850 low, I'm stabbing. I'm going for another scalpy, though. How about you?
No.
Go take this low, Grandma. Go take it. And I'm flipping. Flipping long. Flipping long. Small scalp for the boys. I think it's time. Yep. Okay. Yep. A little more. We took the low. It's a big liquidity point. Time to go higher. Time to go higher. Yep. There we go. Took the low. Scalpy do. How about you? Go up there. It's time to ride. It's time to fly, NQ. If we go down low, I'll add, of course. Of course. A horse is a horse. Give me $100. And I'm out. 50 bucks. That, guys, it's like when you possess a skill like mine, it's hard. It's hard to come by these days, guys. Scalpy do. How about you? $50.
Oh my goodness. We are almost at the bottom of the, well, I guess not really, the CPI candle. I guess the very bottom of the CPI candle would be at 751.
Wait, we didn't fill that? Hold on. Did we not fill that wick yet?
The CPI candle wick is down at 751.
Oh, this is where we're going.
752.
The data low. I'm in short. I'm in short to the data low.
Where did you think it was?
I'm in short. I didn't know. I'm in short down to here, down to Granny's house. I'm in short down here, down to Granny's house. We're gonna go. We might take this data low. I'm in short down to Granny's house. I'm flip short down to Grandma's. Get her a new hip to the data low.
Oh my gosh, someone in the chat said we need Scalpy Do. How about you merch?
Scalpy Do. Guys, if we do get a return up here into obviously this point of control or this POC area around where the spud would normally take a trade, I'll add, of course. A horse is a horse. Scalpy Do, how about you? Get me down to the data wick. Get down there, Grandma.
There we go. 851.50. 851. There we go. 850.
Crack it.
850.50. 850 to hit.
Crack it.
849.
Then drop it like it's hot.
Boom.
I told you.
We're gonna see 832. 832.
I'm in.
Here we go.
Okay, and I'm out. Pop it like it's hot, just so I can
drop it
like it's hot. Scalpy Do, how about you? You guys.
I thought you were gonna hold.
I got a little nervous, started sweating. Perfect exit there, chat. You guys saw it here first.
Oh no, Trader Phil, did you break the monitor?
Okay, guys.
850. That's what I said.
We need $1,700 to pass. I think we could do it during MOC. We got 9 minutes. I think we get a flushy do. How about you on MOC? What do you guys think? Do I port it 4 minis for MOC, guys?
Yes.
Do I just port it?
Yes.
Chat, what do you think? Short MOC to the data low? Honestly, not a bad theory. Not a bad theory because it's not taken yet. Which, if you guys know anything about data candles, normally these wicks like to get filled.
In the same trading session?
Yes, ideally.
Ah, that's interesting. Do you know the stat on that?
I don't know the exact stat on that. Do it. Full port? All right. 100%. for the chat.
Why don't you just hold it in? Hold it into like
what you're
MLC,
saying? You're
like
saying
get in now.
Okay, I'm in. Okay, I'm in. I'll DCA if I get a retrace back into this inversion here. Back into this inversion, I will start to add more to my position. Scalpy do. How about you? Grandma's getting a new hip. Yep. Yeah, I'm holding. That's what I'll do, chat. Yep, there she goes. There she goes. There she goes. If I get up here, I will add. I will simply add. I'm not scared. Never been scared. Look at it go. We're going for the data wick, guys. We're going for the data wick. That's where we're going. We're going downtown Julie Brown, all the way down here to this data wick. We're going downtown Julie Brown, and she's ready, and she's ready to hang out. We're coming down here. That's where it wants to go. That's the magnet. It's downtown Jules Brown. Yep, I'm short. I'm full porting MOC. 8 minutes. I got about 3 more minis left. We're gonna pass this thing, guys. Downtown Julie Brown.
How much do you need to pass?
I need a $1,500. She's
Okay.
dunking. She's dunking like donuts. I love it. Oh, that's where we're going. We're coming all the way down here to 29,749. 29,749.
That was a long. Wow, look at that.
Called the Dunky Donuts back. It's a Dunky Donut special. I'm in, and I'm riding high.
Did we hit 832? We did. To the tick, 832.
I'm still in, guys.
Nice.
Commit to 4 minis. I will. We got 7 minutes. If we get back up here, I'll add. I'll add to my position.
Whoa.
If we get back up, I'll add to my position. I'm not scared. Never once been scared. Oh, okay.
Look at that reaction off 832. That's crazy.
I'm not scared. Never
I
once-
think down, Chris. I think down for MOC.
Never once been scared, Becky Doe. I will add to my position.
Did you just add?
No, not yet. I'm gonna wait until we got 6 minutes. Oh boy. Here we go. Come back up. I'm adding one. I'm adding one. I'm adding one. Oh boy. Keep going. Keep going. Okay. I'm adding again. I'm adding again. It just felt right.
Thank you, Izzy Lizzie B. Hey, Trader Sue.
I'm adding
Hello.
Get down here. Oh boy, wrong way. Oh boy, wrong way. Oh boy, wrong way. I'm adding again. I'm adding again. It felt right. I'm adding. I'm full conned. I'm fully conned out. Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh boy. Oh.
So,
boy.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to ask this question, Tyler, but did anyone get long at 832?
I'm out. I'm out there for a loss. I'm out there for a loss. Dang it. Dang it. Okay. Taking it again. I'm short. I'm tilted. Fully tilted.
You're getting in short again?
I'm in short again. Just felt right. Take me down to the Paradise City where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Okay.
Trader Sue.
I got 5 minutes.
No, but I'll be on. I think I'll be on New York a couple times next week. Gotta look at the schedule.
I'm out there. Okay, guys, I just gotta wait. I gotta wait for 4 more minutes, and we're porting it. Careful not to add too fast. Schrodinger, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. The plan is this. I think we're
That's
going
not
low.
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
I think we're going lower. I got 4 minutes. I'm gonna wait though. I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna port it. 4 cons.
Like 12 seconds before or something.
Yeah, I'm going all in. I'm going all in. I'm porting it, guys. I am for the chat. It's all or nothing now.
There you go. That's some good movement down.
Oh, look who's here. Patty boy. How you doing?
Full port, you won't.
Patty, I'll full port right now. I'm not even a scalper.
Do it. Do it.
No, wait. Let me
You,
wait 3
you
minutes.
ain't never once been scared, right?
Well, let me wait. Well, let me at least wait 3 minutes. Let me at least wait 3 minutes, and then I'll port it. I'm porting short, though. I'm porting short. It may be a mistake. It may be a mistake.
He said you won't.
Patty, I will. Patty, I will full port, but I gotta get 3 minutes. Give me 3 more minutes, and I'll port it. 3 more minutes.
He's scared. He's
All or
scared.
nothing. I'm sweating a little bit.
He's sounding
Guys.
a little scared.
Guys,
a little
listen.
scared in his velour.
But I'm
In
in
his
the
velour.
Sergio Tacchini, the velour, and I'm a little worried right now. I gotta be completely real. I think that the accounts could be in trouble. All right, it's all or nothing for the growth accounts. We got 2 minutes. Becky, can you give me a countdown when I'm about 30 seconds out?
Yes.
All right. No guts, no glory.
No risk, no Rari.
That's it.
Trim, I got you. Oh yeah, chat. Just say like, Tyler's sounding really scared. He's not gonna do it. Make sure you're on the. I'm gonna do it. Are you gonna do 4 right away? Right off the
I'm
bat?
gonna do 4. I'm gonna
Boom.
do 4. I'm gonna do 4 when there's 30 when there's 20 seconds left.
PW, he want to see his shorts? Show PW your shorts too.
Yo, of course, P Dubs. Check your boy out. Come on, dude. Sergio Tacchini, bro. I'm not playing games over here, my boy. Check me out. Yo, this is serious right here. If you're from Long Island, New York, you know you put respect on the Sergio Tacchini. You put respect on it. This is about a $500 fit. It is a $500 fit. It's pure velour. Patty, I want you to come and rub your face on it. You would just you would smile. You would be grinning ear to ear if you put your face on my velour. You would love it.
It's the kind of outfit that would also like make the imprint of his face forever on the outfit. Okay, you got 30 seconds.
Do they sell it in men's size? Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. No, I got this one at Baby Gap.
No, he got it at Kids Lids.
Baby Gap. I got
You got 25 seconds. You got
Guys,
20
what am I
seconds.
doing? Am I full port shorting? What do you think? Why do I feel like
Make
I
up
should
your
go
mind.
long? I feel like I should go long.
Go with your gut.
I'm
Chat.
going long. 4 cons. I'm long. 4 cons. Do it for grandma. Oh my
Like
god.
your face up his below.
Oh my god. What happened?
It would just see
Hurry up.
PW's face.
Please, Danny. Oh god. Oh, I'm liquidated.
I was
No,
gonna say
no,
short would have been a
okay.
good call, but
Okay. Flip it. Flip it. Flip it. Oh my god, it's a mistake. Oh, it hurts. There's still a lot. There's still
that
a lot.
does hurt.
It hurts.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah,
no.
yeah.
Oh.
Yep. It's ugly. It's ugly. Oh no. You gotta do it for the love of the game. Get up there. Get up there. Little reversal. Nope. There she goes.
Oh.
No, Beck. Don't do
no.
that. Don't do that.
No, what about what? Talk?
There's a chance that we flip. Oh,
no, I'm empathizing with you and your trade.
Get up there. Just. Oh no.
It'll flip. It'll flip.
Yeah. The account's gonna be liquidated. Okay, it's gone.
No, it's still there.
It's gone. It's freaking
No,
gone.
I
It's
still
freaking
see
gone.
it.
It's freaking gone. Should have went short. Dang it! Morgan just couldn't respect that bit.
Yes, you should be gone.
It's just an absolute.
Okay.
It's the Tacchini. It's the Sergio. It's the Sergio. They didn't like it. Something about it. Oh. You know
Yeah,
what,
no
guys?
crying in the casino.
I should have went short.
Yeah.
I don't know. Something told me to flip long. I don't know.
The Tyler Tingles.
The tingle. It's a mistake.
I don't know if you can trust the Tyler Tingles.
It's a mistake. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's a
The
mistake.
tingles are not guiding you in the right direction.
It didn't work out today. All right, guys. You know. Scalpy 2. Sergio, I think I'm gonna have to retire the Sergios now, guys.
I feel like you went into that being like long data low. Not long, short data low. We're gonna get it. We're gonna fill it. 3 seconds before you placed your position, you're like, single, long.
It's a mistake. It's a mistake. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's a bad call. It's a bad call. I wish there was a poll for chat because I really would have listened to him.
We're gonna do a poll starting tomorrow.
He just downgraded from Tyler's Jingles to Tyler's Jingles. Yeah,
Tyler Shingles.
Listen, we're gonna have. Tyler got nervous when we watch it.
That's it.
You know what?
He did. As soon as you got in here, he was like, "Ooh."
I said, "Dubs here, dude. I gotta put on a show." And you know what? Push came to shove, and I just couldn't deliver. At the end of the day, that's basically what happened. I couldn't deliver. And sometimes in this life you fall short. But what kind of guy would I be if I didn't just own it? You know what, guys? The accounts are gone. I hit DLL. I took a swing trade last night. I got them back for the chat, right? They were up $800. We got up to half pass, ended up nuking them. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because they're gone. And I'm a failure. Is that what you want to hear?
Are you kidding?
Is that what you want to hear, P-Dub chat? Is that what you want to hear?
PW said it's okay. It happens.
He did say short. I don't know. I don't know. It just in the moment you see, it's like everyone's got a plan until you get punched. In that moment, it felt right to long. It felt right, and you know what? I fell short today, guys.
Listen, reload and go again. Reload, go again. Oh, am I lagging?
All right, I got to text Uncle Dan. I got to text Uncle
Dan. Help! Help us, Dan.
Uncle Dan. Uncle Dan.
Sometimes Dan's in the chat.
Full blow up today. Hey,
pretty sure he's used to it.
Uncle Dan, we did have a full blow up on stream. You mind, giving your boy some more growth accounts so we can make magic happen again? All right, it's sent. Let's see what he says. If we can get 5 right now, chat, we'll just fucking send it. Let's go. There's a whole lot of day left. It's only 3:55.
Oh my god.
Listen, there's a lot of trading left. If you think that for 1 second that we can't just turn this right around, sadly mistaken, my friend.
I believe in you.
What do you...
Whoa, there's the sell-off. There it is. Keep going now. Guys, I have to change my freaking resolution on my monitor to be able to not slow things down. What do you mean?
You were lagging.
Am I better?
No.
What?
It's bad. Wait, you're lagging bad. Yo, look at it dump now. I'm lagging?
Oh, how the turntables.
Wait, guys, did these not blow?
Oh, they said we lost him.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yo, wait.
Oh, you might have hit DLL.
Yo, wait, I didn't blow them, guys.
No, you hit DLL.
Guys, they're still alive. There's 900. There's almost $1,000 left. We didn't blow the accounts. We didn't blow them. There's no close to $1,000 left. We live on. We live to fight another day. Wow. Wait, I thought they were gone.
Isn't that such a good realization?
Guys, they're not gone. I hit DLL. Okay. Hold on. We could turn this puppy around tomorrow. Wow. We are down, but not out. We can do it. Guys, do you think there's a chance we could revive these tomorrow? I think you never know. You just never know.
We never know. We never know. Kate, hold on. 67 William. Yeah, I was in that short for like 3 hours. There was a few levels that I was looking at that we were holding. I mean, clearly after this little push up after CPI, like price was pretty exhausted. We couldn't get above what level is that there? Like 945. The IV wall is sitting right at 935. And so we had 935, and then we had the median range up above at 953. And for that reason, I liked the shorts. And 850 was my TP, but I hit my max profits before we could get there.
I think there's a chance. Guys, tomorrow we got $900. We got $900 to let her holler. $900. And there's still some, like, think about it, guys. There's still some life left in these puppies.
Okay, but hold on. Have you ever, because I've definitely like hit DLL, been full tilted and bought more growth accounts, even though I hit DLL without actually gone, and then I traded those ones. So then the next day comes around, now I have 10.
Well, no, this is the thing is that well, the chat knows.
No, just me.
No, the chat. Well, that's not saying that I haven't done some stupid stuff. When I've done some dumb stuff when I was tilted, but I would probably do it with select accounts because I know that when I get these funded, guys, like this is the thing is that I struggle with consistency rules really bad, just because I'm not trading as frequently. So I think that the 1 day pass for these is amazing, like, but it just doesn't fit the style that I trade. So the select accounts for me are like the accounts where I would like be like, okay, I gotta get more of these. You know what I mean? But Becky, I know Spuddy likes the growth accounts. Just for me, I can't. 35% consistency is rough for me. It's a lot of trade.
It's 40.
No, it's 35%. And when you're funded.
Oh, in the funded. Yes. Sorry. Excuse me.
35% when you're 35% when you're funded in the growth. And I don't trade frequently enough and I need to be able to capitalize on big trades. So it's like,
you gotta be able to hold through the drawdown because you have big stops.
Yeah. And it's not only that, is that like, now I can't let, you're not promised a significant day, like a huge day all the time in the markets. And I want to be able to reward myself and capitalize off those bigger days. So I just trade the accounts that where I could be really patient and wait for that home run trade or that really good trade that's gonna, be substantial where I catch like a full daily expansion. I need to trade those accounts as opposed to someone else who's just like taking base hits, and they're stacking accounts and they just want like $500 days consistently. It's just, that's never been the way that I traded. So I do what works for me. That's all. I do what works for me.
That's the same for me.
And the select accounts, the 150Ks, the flex, so fire. Like those accounts.
Yeah, they're.
And the daily.
That's where I got my biggest payouts from Tradeify on those accounts.
They're the freaking best accounts.
Mm-hmm.
And really the daily guys, the 50K daily payout plans are really good. Those are easy to pass. Let's discuss them because we never really talk about this. Some really good accounts, like my favorite. If I were to pick two of the best accounts that I personally think which Tradeify has is the 150K flex plans, because you have access, or this is what I would do personally, is that you can grab 3 of the 150K flex plans, right? So you have up to 5K payout cap, and then you could have up to $15,000 in a payout period because you have 5,000 each account, and then get yourself 2 of the 50K daily plans. So then you can get the best of both, right? So now you're working towards the bigger payout on the 150Ks, and then you can reward yourself daily on the 50Ks. So you have 3 and 2, and then you could just, you're constantly taking payouts, right? Because that's what's so good about daily payout accounts is that you're getting that reward system every day, and it's going to help you adhere to your edge better. And then while you're working towards the bigger payout on the 150Ks, you're getting those daily payouts on the 50Ks. And I think that as far as it being easier to pass, right? It's you need to make 3,000. You got $2,000 of drawdown, and I think that combo is freaking elite. I tell everyone all the time that's what I recommend is get 2 counts where you could reward yourself every day and then work towards the bigger payout for sure. I think it's fire. It's the best.
I agree with you. And I when those were brought forth, I don't even remember when that was. They haven't been around for that long. I was like a growth girly, and then I started trading a higher RR, like higher RR setups, RR, higher RR setups, and I was like, okay, as long as I'm able to cut my losers short, which I don't always do, and I can let my winners reach their like full TPs, and this is the way to go. And I think on the select accounts, like I've had the max payout ×5 on those like once or twice, I think. And it was like, and of course I'm a bit greedy, and I was like, I need the max payout. I can't take out like $2,000. I want $5,000. And
I'm the same way, Beck. I'm
glad I did. I'm glad I did.
What, you're glad you did what? You took the payout?
Went for the max. No, I went for the max.
Always.
And then I had an $18,000 buffer that I lost in like 10 minutes trading 2 minis on silver.
This is how I see it, right? Is because if I'm not trading as frequently, and this is what I do is according to my edge, I always study the props that will be best suited for me, is that if I need to if I don't take a max payout, right? Then I need to go hit the 5 days again. Do you know what I mean? As opposed to if I say I can capture I could get my minimum days in, and then I could just sit and wait. This is what I normally do is I'll get my minimum days, right? And then I'll wait. So that 5th day, and I'll be like, okay, I'm just going to sit and wait now for this one trade. And when I get this one trade, that's when I put the size on, and then you can get rewarded and take the payout because you hit the 5th day. There's no consistency rule. And that's why I go for the max, is because if I were not to withdraw the max, now I need to start over again with the 5 days, right? That's kind of that's just kind of how I play it. Everyone's got their own way and how they trade. But that's personally what I do is I'll get the 4 minimum days, and then I'll wait, and I'll get that big trade, and then I'll withdraw. Or if you got a daily payout plan, then you could just do whatever, right? Which is nice with the Tradeifys, right? You could hit a bigger trade, and then you can withdraw daily, and then you just got to make, I think for like a 150K, you just got to make $500 the next day. And then you could withdraw. So you could build a bigger buffer and keep withdrawing. You just got to make a smaller.
Isn't it 250?
I thought it was 500.
On the 150Ks?
It might. I don't quote me on that. I know you need to make a certain amount of money over.
Yeah.
I just don't know. I don't remember what the actual the number is, and I don't want to give you guys the wrong number. But
I'll find out.
That's how I approach the accounts.
Find out. I thought it was 250, but let me double check.
But I think personally, as far as giving the trader the best edge in the space,
okay, payouts and billings
for sure, 100%, giving the trader the best edge is a daily payout plan, without a doubt, 100%, for sure. Because you got to remember that those minimum,
okay, it's 250.
250. Holy cow, we're pumping, bro. We're pumping.
Yeah. We are.
Yeah.
Wow, 832 is like a really nice level to go long off of. Wow, up wow.
What just happened?
60, no. It's not the same on every plan. It's different.
Yeah, as I was gonna say, it's not. There's no way.
No.
What's it for the 50K back?
Oh, I just closed it.
Oh, my fault. It's gotta be like 150.
I think it's 150.
You're lagging.
Sorry, the site like kills my computer. It's the site. Hold on.
Holy pump. Oh, we had earnings today? Whose earnings do we have?
$152. It's 150 for the 50K. 150.
Oh, that's really good. That's really freaking good. So essentially what could happen is you could have a bigger day, right? And you build a buffer and you hit like a 5K trade. You could withdraw I think it's $1,000 for the daily payout plans. And then you just need to make 150 the next day. You can withdraw 1,000 again, make 150, withdraw 1,000 again. So you have 2 of those, and then you have 3 of the flex, I think it's a freaking sick combo. That combo is fire for sure. But then again, I just do what works best for me. I can only give you guys recommendations on what I think as far as giving traders the best edge. I think daily payout plans are some of the best for sure. But some of you may thrive on the straight to fundies.
Definitely. So
Becky,
we have something new and exciting in the back end that Colin, our genius producer that no one gets to see, but we get to hear his voice like God in our ears. And he has created a fun little game for us. We're not sure how the giveaways are going to go with it, but we'll probably just keep doing what we've been doing for the giveaways. But we have some fun stuff. Though one of those topics I don't love to see, because if I get it wrong, I'm going to look like an idiot. I'm just saying. But look at Colin laughing maniacally. Is that a word? In my ear. Can we show it on screen, please, Colin? I'm going to close everything.
Oh, wait, hold on. I want to get... Should we get Alex? We need Alex Trebek. Please tell me you know who that is, Becky.
I do, but what do you mean get it? Like, what do you mean?
Well, I'm going to ask him if he could come on stream real quick.
Oh, okay. Give him a call.
Yeah, I got him. Hello, Alex?
Yes, Colin. I want Colin. Tell Alex to get in line. Alex to get in line.
Alex? What are you doing, bud? You with the wife? Yeah, you mind making your way down to the Tradeify stream? We need you. Oh, well, what do you mean?
He died, Tyler. Apparently he died.
Alex?
He's dead.
Oh, you're okay. All right, bud. Well, rest easy. All right, see you later. Okay, guys, Alex can't make it. So, Colin, you come on down.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Well, Alex, I actually didn't know that. I swear to God. I swear I actually didn't know that. That's it. Wow, okay. Well,
you with the wifey?
Well,
a good start.
Too soon. Okay. Forget I said scratch that.
Wow.
The
Okay.
cemetery. Okay. Forget it.
Okay, we'll start with this. Could I?
Can you guys hear Colin?
Yes, they should be able to. Rebecca, heads or tails?
Tails.
It is tails. All right. So obviously we have no buzzer, like traditional Jeopardy. So we're gonna have to go for we'll have to do like a first or second. Obviously, if you get the question right, you get to keep going and answer another question. But if you get it wrong, the other person gets to steal, and then they can start their streak after that.
Okay. Do I have to answer it like what is, who is, why is? Okay. Oh, that's gonna get me. Oh crap. Okay.
And then I mean I won't be too strict about it, but
thank you.
Yeah, that's basically how it goes. So
smarter this way.
Okay.
This is Jeopardy. So go ahead and choose your first.
I feel smarter.
I would like to choose Canada for 100, Colin.
All right.
My competitor's having a seizure. Is he okay?
This is Canada's most populous province, home to Toronto and the nation's capital.
What is Ottawa, Colin?
What is Ontario?
Oh my gosh, I got it wrong.
Sucks to be a loser.
I was so confident. That is so stupid. Oh my gosh. But wait, wasn't he gonna? Can he
crap!
steal?
You know, I'm already.
Al.
Oops. You know what? I'll
Guys,
give it.
that was just a test.
Yeah, that
guys.
was a little warm up. That was a little warm up.
Okay, guys. I don't see you guys on here answering trivia questions in front of hundreds of people. Relax.
All right, Tyler.
It's your turn, Tyler.
Refer to me by my real name, Bobby.
Bob Ross. I know that was really bad, you guys. Whew.
Okay, I'm ready.
I said Ottawa. That was really bad.
Probability and statistics for 100, please.
This measure is calculated by adding all values and dividing by the count.
The mean. What is the mean?
That is correct.
That was very good.
All right.
Chicken like a Polaroid picture. Hoyo.
Oh, wow.
Bobby.
All right. Choose your next question.
Okay. Here we go. Trading.
Are you keeping score?
Trading terms.
Yes.
For
it's at the
100.
bottom.
Trading terms for 100, please.
This term describes buying and selling a security within the same trading day, never holding overnight.
Day trading. What is day trading?
That is correct.
Bobby Light's gonna do you right.
Just imagine Taylor just sitting off to the side.
She's right here.
watching
She's
this.
literally right. Babe,
I know.
you gotta come, we're playing Jeopardy. Come look.
She can't help
come look at
you.
this.
She can't help
Come
you.
look at this, honey. But first, rub my head. Rub my head. Rub my head.
All right, we're ready for the next question.
Bobby Light's gonna do you right.
She can't help you.
I would like probability and statistics for 200, please.
Flipping a fair coin twice, this is the probability of getting heads both times.
Flipping a fair coin. Carry the one. Flipping a fair coin twice. This is the probability of getting.
She can't help. She can't help. No,
Flipping
I'm
a
just
fair
kidding.
coin
I'm
twice.
just kidding, Taylor.
This is the probability of getting heads both times.
Oh, this is too hard.
Wait, no, it can't. 50-50.
Did you look at the chat?
No.
That is incorrect. Rebecca, you have a chance to steal.
Shit!
What is 33%?
Why would it be that?
Is also incorrect.
Wait. Do I get to go again?
No.
25.
25%.
Nice, babe.
No, she got it?
Yeah. Oh wait, so is it
damn.
my turn again?
It is. We'll throw it to Rebecca now.
Wait, no. Oh yeah, okay, fine.
I don't want to do it. I'm scared. Can we do nursery rhymes for 100, please, Colin?
This rhyme, featuring runaway dishware, popularized the phrase "over the moon."
Good luck. Oh, good luck, Granny.
Why is this 100? This rhyme? This
Yeah,
nursery rhyme, right?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, you that I actually can't think. I won't do that to you next time. Cat in the... No. Tyler, shh. I don't know the answer. Oh my gosh, I don't know the answer.
All right. Are forfeited?
Over the moon.
Oh wait, I know.
Wait.
I know what it is. I swear. I know what it is. Is it my turn yet? Is she out of time yet? Alex.
I don't know it.
Is it my turn?
Go ahead, Tyler.
What is hey diddle diddle with the cat and the fiddle and the cow jumped over the moon?
That is correct. Hey diddle diddle.
What nursery rhyme is that? I've
Granny
never heard it
needs
before
a
in my
new
life.
pair of shoes. Bobby Light's gonna do you right.
All right, Tyler, choose your next question.
Wow.
World conquerors for 100, please.
This famous Macedonian king's conquest led to the spreading of Hellenistic civilization. These ones are on myself, so I think they're
What
gonna be the
is
hardest.
Genghis Khan? What is
That is incorrect.
Oh.
Rebecca?
How come I lost points for getting to steal? Do I lose points for if I try to steal and I get it wrong?
Wait, why
You
am I
know-
at 0 points?
I don't think so.
Because you're getting questions wrong. That's how it works in
Wait,
Jeopardy.
wait, but
You
I got a
lose the
lot more
points.
right. I got a lot more right.
You got 2 hundreds, then you lost a
Oh,
200,
Beck is negative.
so it set
Beck
you
is
back
ne-
to
Beck is
0.
negative.
Then you got 100, and then you just lost another 100.
Okay, Alex, take it
Yes.
easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Alex.
No, I'll stop penalizing you for steal it.
Okay, because then I'd be at minus 200.
Yeah, it's a little crazy.
Do not touch your mouse.
I'm at minus 200.
Don't touch
You
your
got
mouse.
it.
I saw what you just did.
I
there.
Oops.
I don't even have a mouse.
Hands where I could see them.
I'll show you my screen. I don't have anything up. Just you. Colin, who is Alexander the Great?
That is correct.
Yes! Granny
All
needs a new
right.
pair of shoes. Isn't that what we said?
All right, you get to choose the question now.
Okay, let's do Canada again for 200. Though the chat thinks I'm a straight up
but
idiot
that's
for
not
getting the
fair.
first one
She's
wrong.
from Canada.
This is the title of Canada's national anthem, sung across the country before hockey games.
Really?
If I get this wrong, I'm
probably
gonna
the
kill
easiest
myself. Colin, what is Canada?
Excuse me.
That is correct.
Oh, Canada,
Yes!
our strong,
Our home and
our
native
strong
land.
and gracious land.
No. Yay!
Bosh,
Thank
you.
you. Let's
Bosh.
keep going. Okay, Colin. Canada for 300, please.
This apex predator is commonly spotted off the
Oh,
coast of British Columbia.
What? Oh, hold on. But there's a couple. Off the coast. So that means in the water, because there's 2 apex predators that live off the coast of British Columbia. 3 actually.
No, well, you just
Well,
may
I'll
think
say
that they're
this. I
apex
forgot
predators,
to
but in
preempt.
reality, they're not.
No, they are.
The category O Canada implies that every answer starts with the letter O.
Why would you give it
Oh,
that?
okay. So okay.
I should have said
So
that
what?
at the beginning.
Okay, so what is an orca, Colin?
That is correct.
Yo, Colin, you're giving her the answers.
I was gonna say killer whale, and just to be clear, a cougar and a grizzly bear they're all apex
Colin,
predators.
this is not right. This is not right.
It is right. Let's
this
do
is not right.
Oh, there's some
Canada
hard
for
ones in there.
400. Or 400.
Established in
Oh.
1967, this is Canada's
Oh.
highest civilian honor for outstanding achievement and service to the country.
Good luck, Grandma.
Oh God. I should know this. This is Canada's and starts with an O. Oh God. I should.
Sir,
I
is she
should
not on a
know
time limit,
this.
sir? Is she not on a
I
time
should
limit?
know this. I should know this. Oh my gosh, this is so embarrassing. I should know this. I should know this. This is so embarrassing. Okay, I don't know.
Tyler?
I should know.
What is the Purple Heart?
That is also incorrect. It is the Order of Canada.
Order of Canada.
Oh, so Beck's back down to 0.
Yeah, it's a cruel.
We're tied.
Probabilities
This
and
is
statistics
embarrassing.
for 300, good sir.
Is there a daily
This
double?
statistical measure, there's not. I tried to see if there was, but there isn't. This
Okay.
statistical measure describes how spread out numbers are from the mean.
What is a range?
No. Becca, would you like a chance to steal?
This statistical measure describes how spread out numbers are from the mean. I would have said range too, but
Wait. Okay, no.
I don't know. What is it? The distance?
That's incorrect.
I think it's the mode.
What is the
Standard deviation. Duh.
Darn.
So it's my turn.
All right.
Okay, Can we do nursery rhymes for 200, please, Colin?
Yes. Historians commonly link this rhyme to outbreaks of plague as everyone falls down. though most
Yes.
folklorists now dispute that origin.
What is Ring Around the Rosie, Colin?
That is correct.
Yes. Nursery rhymes for 300, please, Colin.
I hate it.
This grand old duke marched his men up to the top of the hill, then did this.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Baby, you know this nursery rhyme?
What is came tumbling down?
No, I'm gonna call that wrong.
Okay.
What is? I don't want to look. I want to look. What is? This is a shot in the dark here. What is Humpty Dumpty?
No. It is. What is march them down again?
Yeah.
Dang it.
All right, Tyler, you're next.
Trading terms for 200, please.
This order type guarantees execution, but not price.
Market order.
That is
Can I steal?
correct.
Oh, come on, Colin. Make him say it right.
What did I said? I said market
Any
order.
market order.
I said.
No, what
called-
is
Oh,
a
stop
market
it! Yeah,
order?
oh, please! Oh, please!
I won't
Let's
be
keep-
too strict.
Let's keep it going.
I know, I'm just
Trading terms
kidding.
for 300.
Kind of.
Trading terms for 300, please.
This term describes the gap between the bid price and the ask price.
Oh, spread. What is spread?
That
What?
is
What is spread?
correct. What is that?
Bobby Light's gonna do you right. Trading terms for 400, please, good sir.
Traders use this term for a stock that's easy to buy or sell quickly without moving its price much.
What is? Fuck. What is liquid?
I will give you
That-
that one. What is
Come on, that's
liquidity?
it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's good. Bobby Light's gonna do you right. Trading terms for 500, please, my good sir.
This regulatory rule requires traders
What is
with less
PDT?
than 25,000.
What is PDT? You don't even gotta
That is
finish it,
correct.
bro. Patent day trading.
That is correct.
Bobby Light's gonna do you right. Probabilities and statistics, 400, please, good sir.
Oh, I
In a
lost
normal
the chat.
distribution, roughly, this percentage of values falls within one standard deviation of the mean. This is a percentage.
What is 2%?
No. Rebecca?
I don't know.
All right. It is 68%.
You were so close to.
What was it?
68%. All right, Rebecca?
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll do. I don't want to do World Conquerors because I don't know shit about that. I don't know. How do I do any of the 500s? I'll do Nurse Rhymes for 400, please.
This rhyme's title mouse runs up a clock to mark the hour in a verse originally used as a children's counting game.
You'd like the title of it? The title of the
title is
nursery?
in he's the main character.
His name?
It's his name, but it's also the name.
Okay, so who is Hickory Dickory Dock?
Correct.
Yes.
I'm a big baby.
You are. You're definitely winning. Okay, we'll do nursery rhymes for 500.
Little Jack Horner decrees, "What a good boy am I," after retrieving this fruit from his Christmas pie.
Oh, good luck.
No, I don't know it. I'm gonna make a guess. After retrieving this fruit from his Christmas pie.
Yes.
What? Christmas fruit. What the frick is a Christmas fruit? Not strawberry, not rhubarb, not apple, not pumpkin. I'm just gonna pick a random fruit. What is plum?
That is correct.
Oh, come on.
He stuck his thumb in the plum.
You gotta be yanking my chain here. You gotta be yanking my dang chain here. How did she get that one out of nowhere?
That was luck.
Oh, please. You freaking cheated on that one, Granny.
How? How would I have cheated?
I don't know. You...
Don't be sad. Don't be sore. Okay, well, let's just embarrass myself a little bit further. And we'll do Canada for 500, please.
This Edmonton NHL franchise, home to Wayne Gretzky, shares its name with a common Albertan resource.
Who are the Edmonton Oilers?
That is correct.
Yes! Okay, I'll do World Conquerors for 200.
Before uniting his clans, this 13th century warrior was known as Temujin.
Nope. Who is... I have absolutely no idea. Who is Mulan?
That is incorrect.
I know. I have no idea.
Before uniting his clans, this 13th century warrior was known as Temujin. Who is Genghis Khan?
That is correct. Genghis Khan.
I knew that was going to come back somehow.
You were going to get it
I
right.
knew it was going to be in there somehow. I took a shot in the dark. Genghis Khan. Babylon's gonna do you right. Probabilities and statistics for 500, good sir.
This term describes the probability of event B occurring given that event A has already occurred.
What is outcome?
That is incorrect.
What is a controlled variable?
That is also incorrect. It is a conditional probability.
We were so close. We were so close.
All right. Rebecca?
Oh, okay. Let's just lose as little as possible. What is World Congress for 300, please, Colin?
This general and statesman from Carthage gave Rome a run for its money and is famed for having war elephants in his army.
I know nothing about history. Like, you might as well just minus it all for my score, which is really bad. We all have our strengths and weaknesses, don't we, you guys? This general and statesman from Carthage gave Rome a run for its money and is famed for having war elephants in his army? I have absolutely no idea. Who is King Arthur? I don't know.
That is incorrect.
Yeah, I clearly.
This general and statesman from Carthage gave Rome a run for its money and is famed for having. Who is Gandhi?
That is also incorrect. The answer is Hannibal.
Oh, I was gonna say that. I was next. That was on the tip of my tongue. It was right there. I swear.
Oh yeah.
All right, Tyler.
World conquerors for 400, please, good sir.
Grandson of Genghis Khan, his conquest of China led to the establishment of the Yuan dynasty.
Grandson of Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan's grandson. Carry the one. Carry the one. Who is Gandhi?
That is incorrect.
Fuck! What were you typing over there? What are you typing?
Just getting some stuff ready in the back end here.
Mm-hmm. You're both in cahoots.
So who's the winner? Oh, me.
Oh, wait. Sorry, there is one more. Oh,
It's not
you
over
still
yet.
have to guess.
It's not over yet.
Oh, I have to guess? Who is Genghis Khan Jr.?
It's incorrect. Who is Kublai Khan?
Ah, we were so
Kublai
close.
Khan. Ah, dang it.
Dang it.
All right. Rebecca,
I didn't even know I was
for the
supposed to
win.
answer. I was talking to Brandon.
No, wait. If Becca gets this wrong and I get it right, I win.
That's true. That is
Oh my
true.
gosh, there's one left. Oh, I thought we were done.
I
No.
somehow managed to turn this around.
Oh
I knew.
no. Okay, just tell it to me.
This is a shot in the dark here, honey. I'm
This Middle Eastern conqueror was known for being undefeated in battle and for having the moniker the Lame.
This Middle Eastern conqueror. Middle East. This is Becca's, but I'm gonna steal it. She's gonna get it wrong. This Middle Eastern conqueror.
100%. I'm gonna
Who
get this
conquered
wrong.
the Middle East? Who conquered the East?
I don't have a shot in hell of getting this right.
He was undefeated in battle. He was undefeated. He was not to be defeated. Carry the one.
Just take the 500 for me. I'll say who is
Say it.
King Arthur?
Shut up.
King Arthur?
Shut up.
No,
We
there's no way.
lost you for a second. Oh,
I said who is King Arthur?
Is it correct or incorrect, good sir?
No, it's not correct. I just guessed.
Colin?
hold on. I'm having some lag. But can you?
Is it correct or incorrect, good
Oh
sir?
my gosh.
Colin,
I said who is King
is it King Arthur or not? I need to know.
Sorry, I was coming in and out there. Could you say that again? Wait. Oh, I'm still lagging. I'm sorry, I'm lagging.
You're not
Give me
here,
one
though.
second. I'm assuming that's wrong. I heard King Arthur, I think.
Oh,
There we
I'm
go.
assuming that's wrong, he says. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Who is Tamerlane Timur? Who is Tamerlane?
Reading is hard.
I'm lagging this hill. Okay.
Who is Tamerlane Timur? Final answer.
Did you saw me?
Guys,
flash
I
that
had
on
no
screen?
idea.
I did it.
He did.
Who is
Yes, he
Tamerlane-
did. He did.
Who is Tamerlane
Yes, he did.
Timur?
Now,
Final answer, please.
Yeah,
is it the full name?
yeah. It actually got blood. It is
Yeah.
not. The fact that he's saying both the sides makes me know.
Exactly.
Who is
He read
Tamerlane
it.
Timur?
Slash Timur, but he was. It's not
You're
his full
such
name.
a
It's either
liar.
Tamerlane or Timur. Yeah, okay.
I just pulled it out of thin air.
Sure.
I pulled it out of thin air, I swear.
Sure.
It just came to me. I
Oh my
swear.
god, I gotta stop sharing my screen.
I'm the winner.
I'll say that was a pretty. We'll call it a tie.
Oh, do not. I got the
I'll
last
put your
one
points
correct.
on the board.
I got the last one correct on a technicality. You cannot.
Tyler cheated.
Big W for Bobby. It's a big W for Bobby.
He came back. Colin, I sent you the keyword. We gotta run this quick because my babysitter's
Yes.
gotta go.
Okay, just run 3 quick ones.
You have it?
It's tough winning
Saying it
this.
now.
It's tough winning like this.
I was, guys, chat. I was off to a really,
Guys,
really rough
it's
start there.
really
That
tough
was
winning like this.
a
all
really
the
rough
time.
start.
Okay, it's set.
But we got it. Okay, here, everyone, write it once. Do not write it twice. If you write it twice, you will be automatically disqualified. We're going to pick 3 winners from this. Ready, set, go. King Arthur.
Oh. There you go. Bobby Light's gonna do you right. Yo, we got to do that again tomorrow. That was actually really fun. I'm not even kidding. That was.
That was a lot of fun.
Wait, is there any way you could come up with a fresh pile of questions for tomorrow? Good sir? Good sir, Colin in the back room. Papacito?
Of course you can.
Papacito, this is a daily thing now.
You didn't come up with those questions, did you, Colin? Like, it's got to be an app or something, right? Okay. Oh, yeah.
Dude, that was awesome. That was
That's hard
freaking
work,
epic.
man. We should see, like, because the chat was ragging on us a little bit there. We should get someone from the chat, randomly choose them to come on stream, and then they can participate and
I
see
would
how
love
well
that.
they do.
I would love that. But we have to make sure that they don't come on here and just they can't just
Yeah.
be saying whatever they want, you know?
Yeah, I know. We gotta-
That's a liability here. you
Yeah,
know?
that's true.
You can't just be they could just go willy-nilly and then next thing you know, but we lose our YouTube channel. So
Yeah,
might not be the
that's
best
true.
idea.
That's true. That's true.
You know, little Timmy gets on here, just starts saying whatever comes to his mind, and yeah, we don't make it to 150,000 subscribers.
That's true. That's true. Price is right next. That's so funny. Okay, let's pick our first winner. Tom K. Owery. Are you here?
Shout out Tom Corey, 850.
That's probably how you say it.
Shout out Tom Corey.
Tom, you
870.
here? Tom, you here? 10, 9, 8, 7. There you are. Please put your email address in your YouTube description. Okay, next winner. Dion, you're hilarious.
Dion, just leave me alone. You're always bothering me, Dion.
Brian, you here still? You win. You're an OG, Brian. You here?
Brian?
You here?
Brian, you here? Brian Seam, BS. Congratulations. Congratulations, Brian.
He's here. Brian's here.
Brian, you here? You here, big boy?
Oh, shit. Yeah, wake up. Come on, Brian.
Brian, you sleeping?
Brian Seam, same. Brian, same. There
Brian's
you
here.
are.
Brian's here.
You know what to do, Brian. Email address in your YouTube description. Let's get it. Last winner.
Last one.
Shrimakasi, 26. Are you here?
Shrimakasi, congratulations.
Sorry, Trader Phil.
Shrimakasi, congratulations. Are you here, bud? Trima? Oh, there he is. Wow, that is.
There you
Thank
go.
Shrimakasi, you're there.
So all the winners, congratulations. For your email addresses in your YouTube description. Give us about a week to get them to you. If we don't, you know where to find us in the chat. Let us know. So you all get 50K select accounts. Colin.
50K selects. All right, guys.
Awesome.
Thank you so much for tuning in for another amazing stream. Phenomenal day. Shout out Becky Do. We're gonna run this again tomorrow. RIP to my Tradeify growth accounts. We're gonna try and get those back tomorrow. You know, you live and you learn. Hope everyone did have a good trading day. If you ended green, proud of you. If you ended red and were able to walk away, even more amazing. Look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Had an amazing stream. Oh, guys, if you do have free time, check into the game night tonight. I'm gonna be on there, so I'll see you guys in a few hours. Love you. Catch you tomorrow. Peace out.
Bye, everyone.